I'll never find another who could match the love you're giving to me. So this is for the lover in you. This ring means I'll always be true. This is I will start over new. This time it's gonna last forever. I trust you, yes I do. And girl, you're not the kind of guy could easily charm. 'Cause the meaning of love is always shown to me when you are wrapped in my arms. Oh, baby, this is for the lover in you. This ring means I'll always be true. This is I will start over new. This time it's gonna last forever. For the lover in you. I love you this way. This time it's gonna last forever. You see, I never met a girl, no, who satisfies my mental and my physical pain. When I lay me down to sleep, I rest assured with the thought that you are right next to me, my baby. This is for the lover in you. Take this ring, means I'll always be true. This is I will start over new. This time it's gonna last forever. This is for the lover in you. This my ring. Oh, this is baby. This time we're gonna be together. So much love between us. I'll be the one to come running. Oh, home to you. Home to you. You get sweet love. But with a woman like you, I don't need to play around. Oh, you're more than just one woman. You're blowing my mind with the love that you're giving. That's what you hear me say. Girl, every day. It's so love in you, baby. With this ring, I'll show you that there ain't no man. It's so love in you, baby. And this time we're gonna last. It's so love in you, baby. With this ring, I'll show you that there ain't no man. It's so love in you, baby. And this time we're gonna be together. It's so love in you, baby. With this ring, I'll show you that there ain't no man. What's good with it? What's good with it? Child, y'all gonna be so mad at me. Not today. But baby, just when you thought you had me, ooh, your girl be doing what? The fake 1, 2s. Wanna do it, 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 wanna do it. I bet you're saying, Andrew, don't you supposed to be at work? I got up. Bah! And let me tell you what happened. I looked at my phone out, and I'm still say Miss Angie. They didn't really call me that, but I'm telling you, that's what they said. They said I'm confused by the philosopher shit. Like, what is it now? What is it now? That job comes first. Even though we all okay, okay. Cause okay. Listen here. I ain't gonna do the work for you. I made it easy. And you can fucking springboard these assignments to your next ones whenever you got to be asked to elaborate on it again. It's all gonna count in your word count, and it's going to help your ass out. I don't understand what the problem is. So guess what I had to do? I had to drop my goddamn bags. I said, let me see what pays more, that job or the one I'm going to. Let me call in now. I want to make sure the shit is right for the students. Huh, huh, I'll pick up with the other job on tomorrow. So while I was doing that, I said, let me look at this fucking appeal shit. It's all over the place. And you know, as we do, we got to do a little bit more too. Yes. Hey, y'all know, don't encourage me on some shit. Y'all talking about y'all like when I be singing and shit. Oh Lord, what's good, hon? We got to talk, y'all. We got to talk, but let's get the easy shit out the way first. Let's talk about them little herpes a little bit, because we broke out into well, it wasn't no cafe style conversation. It wasn't no library style conversation either. So I be adding them as I go, child. Listen, we was in a full debate. We was in a full debate about them herpes. But listen, you know what I don't like? And I don't care how nobody takes it, because what you gonna do? Nothing. But just sit on the other side of your keyboard, the glass, and type and be mad and hot and whatever. We have to get in to a certain point where accountability and responsibility is shared. Because if not, it stops making sense. You can't just blame everything on one person, on one particular situation, because it don't make sense. Because somebody's going to ask the question, well, what the fuck are you doing? What's your purpose? Right? And you have to keep it above. Now, I don't believe nobody. Okay? I'm just saying, like, listen, I don't believe half of the people I goddamn know. You know, I believe them, but I know when not to believe them because I know the fuck I'm dealing with, right? And but the good thing about it is, you know, I screen them people that be in my space. And they ain't no liars like that. So I don't have them problems. I have no problems when it comes to people. Because I know them. Anyway, so I don't have a big old huge issue with trust, whatever, because when I find your ass is not trustworthy, yeah, I'm just looking at you. I ain't got to argue with your motherfucking ass, whatever, and I ain't got to tell you every day I don't trust you. But if I don't trust you. I don't believe shit you say. But okay, what's the story? This is how I do it. You know, keep my sanity, right? But so when it came to the issues with the herpes, right? And of course, I don't know what is going on. We have so many people that claim to have been in the courtroom. So many people that have listened to the paperwork. So many people that have read the paperwork. But still, we are still hung up on who gave who herpes. That is not the charge. Therefore, that is not the point. Initially, as far as the facts that's presented in the case, has nothing to do with it. Somebody was charged with. However, as far as his defense goes, if he wanted to challenge that particular charge, right, and the most highest challenge that he could put forth would be to have a test to show that he has no herpes. Therefore, it would kind of look crazy, or it would at least challenge what those ladies were saying. And check this out, it could have had a snowball effect, right? If I'm challenging you about you done lied on me and said that I done exposed you to herpes and I don't have herpes, then now I'm setting the stage to challenge everything you say on that witness stand. So the defense could have simply presented a case and a test to showing Mr. Kelly does not have herpes. This should end the herpes argument. Stop fucking with me and my intelligence, okay? We're not going to do that. I'm big on accountability and fucking responsibility. It's going to make sense. I'll move the conversation along. What's up, shorty? Saran, Candy, Queenie. And I know Sonya was in here first. I'm still. Damn, on that. Hold on. Yeah. This is ghetto shit right here. This is shit about to take me out. This ghetto cold mucus shit. Ugh. Damn, that's a disgusting shit ever created. Yeah. So that's how we deal with that. Now tell me I'm lying. I mean, you got a 2-in-1. Not only are you able to kind of shut down one of those serious ass charges, right? Because it blows the wheels off of one of the elements, right? The exposure, roll that back, transfer, calling someone to transport across state lines, thereby creating what? Another element onto that motherfucking crime. You start with your eraser. Remember, I told you I work things from the end to the beginning, right? And one way, I mean, because I'm going to catch everything in between, and I'm working forward to make sure I got it. I'm backwards, but that's how I work it. Okay, so yeah. So and that's your dead net. Very simple. Get a test, show that you're. Hey, you can play that out in the appeals process, because like DNA and shit like that type of evidence, they will allow that, because because if he doesn't have it, then that means that he was what? Wrongfully convicted of of um of of exposing somebody to herpes because he doesn't have it. It just makes sense, right? It just makes sense. Think about it. Think about it. They put on a case that showed, or they alleged, where R. Kelly had the herpes and exposed the people. Fine. What's the antidote to that? Test that says he ain't got it. Case closed. All right. Okay. Child, we got to talk about them appeals. We got to talk, y'all. We got to talk. We got to talk, baby. We got to talk. Now, listen. Let's do the easy one first. Let's talk about Illinois first. Okay. I don't know if okay, because appeals ain't my thing. They ain't my shit. Ain't what I do or whatever. So, but listen to this right here. Okay. In order for you to have a proper brief, you should state your standard of review. What you review it as, what you think it should be, right? It's not necessary. Based on your writing, a court can decide, okay, well, this is the correct applicable standard of review, and maybe, what have it. Sometimes it could be a multiple standard of review per each objection. You understand what I'm saying? But nonetheless, a proper brief should contain, plainly stated, right? So don't get mad at me. I'm not saying now. I had to phone a friend to ask that question because I've mainly seen a standard review in there, but then I've seen somewhere there hasn't been a standard of review like plainly stated. It's been enough wording in there where you can, like an attorney, somebody that's reading it can tell, okay, well, they must be want the review to say, okay, yeah, I can determine that this standard of review should be applied, or this standard of review should be applied, or whatever, right? And you have to go back through the videos because I went through several different standard of reviews. It's usually like 3 or 4 is the main ones, but I went through, I think, all possible. But yes, Karen, and I saw your message, so I said, let me do this live because her and I are in sync. She's a whisperer. So listen. So let's talk about the Illinois one first, because that was the one that's in. And here's the thing, right? The Illinois, getting the Illinois case reversed has impact, but it doesn't have as much impact as getting the New York one reversed, because the sentence, that's number one. Because if you don't get the if you get the Illinois one reversed, okay, that's good. You still have the New York one on, that's still in place, right? So let me tell you this. Let me go over this real quick. Okay. So when preparing those briefs are very important, okay? When preparing those briefs, you want to make sure it is as persuading as possible, but more important is detailed and has all the proper components, right? So you most likely want to lay down your standard of review in plain language, leaving the court very little room for them to try to apply their own thing. You kind of want to lead them in a way, right? Because that's the whole thing about
persuading somebody. You want to put the language down clear enough to where you're saying, hey, I need you to look in this direction, not over here. And I don't need for you to sit back and think and guess at it yourself, right? And you'll know I'm saying that when we get to New York, okay? Because, of course, now we do over here, we get it together, okay? We do a complete job. So, both sides can disagree with the standard of review based on, the um, the objection, right? Hold on for a minute. Look at that girl right down there. Okay. So both of them can disagree with the standard of review. Ultimately, it will be the review board or the court or the judges or trial fact or whatever you want to call them, that will make the ultimate decision, right? But again, you want to get them to, if you are the appellant, right, which is R. Kelly, you want to get them to apply a standard of review to it, because you're gonna get like it's some answer, right? If they don't, then most likely it's gonna be denied, right? Because they you understand what I'm saying? But I think with this one they had to review it. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. This ain't my shit. Hold on. All right, thank y'all for holding. Why do I? Damn, get my shit together. Okay, constitutional issues most likely is going to um, mandate a review. So, and remember, and she wrote it such a way with the language she used, her objections and things of that nature, to say that, hey, this was a constitutional violation. So they'll be able to review it based on that. All right, so they have the permission to do that. Okay, make sure I got that down, honey, because baby, when I have to call on the big niggas with the broad shoulders and the size 13, 14, 15 shoes, they do this, not I. This ain't my shit, not I. I don't do this. All right. So, nonetheless, let's talk about that Illinois thing. Let's talk about it. Because, I went and scanned it real quick for you. Real quick. So, listen, y'all. Listen to this. With the Illinois and with the side-by-side I did, right? So, I went back and pulled up J-Bowles, what she submitted. And then, of course, the government is fresh. That just came in last night, right? Okay. Now, they can both disagree what standard of review should be applied, or they can agree. Again, it's not up to them to make the final decision, right? Okay. But here's the thing, right? The government would want the highest standard of review to be applied because most likely they want the highest standard of review to be applied because what happens? Anybody that was in here last night, what happens if the highest standard of review is applied? What happens? What happens if the highest standard of review is applied? What's up, DB? What y'all think? So y'all want me to tell you? All right. If you get the highest standard of review, right, which means, in other words, the highest deference, right? And deference means is the level, the level of dependability that they give, right? So they're saying that, listen, it's going to most likely favor the who? The government, right? Or the judge, or whoever they said made the error, right? The government or the judge. Well, it's in between them somewhere, okay? They're going to give the deference to the court They made a decision. They're going to say, hey, we most likely agree with them. We're going to review what they said, and we're going to say, this say on an 80-20 thing. We're going to give what the judge did more credence, like 80%, and what you're saying, 20%. Okay? That's just how it is. That's why when you see J-Bo, right, she was trying to get it at the lowest, which is de novo, as new, meaning little to no difference, okay? Little to none, all right? And so, but listen to this. So when I did the side by side, right, I pulled it out. On the matters of the issues of statute of limitation, both the R. Kelly and the government agrees that it should be reviewed as de novo, meaning zero to very little difference, meaning as new, as if whatever happened in lower court didn't happen. All right? They agree there. So that tells me that this is my opinion, influenced by others, that the government is very, don't kill me, all right? Because if so, I'm gonna give you some other people to kill that do this day in and day out. Okay, don't fuck with me, all right? I just be trying to do my big one wherever I can do my big one. Okay, but listen, that says pretty much says that the government is very secure about the findings. Okay, they're secure with their findings. So they agree. On the issue as it relates to severance, they again agree. Both J-Bo and the government, they said that it should be reviewed as an abuse of discretion, which is pretty high deference, which usually means, and the higher the deference, it usually means that the appeals court will not reverse those. I'm just telling you. Don't come fucking with me. I'm just telling you, okay? So when it comes to issues of severance, remember that's the part where they're saying when I read about the spillover, the evidentiary spillover last night, right? Which means that evidence from one count or defendant could affect another count or defendant, right? Evidentiary spillover could prejudice, okay? Based on the trial of facts, what they are listening to, what they're examining, right? All right. Then you have, but when it came to the issue of sentence, okay? J-Bo thinks it should be reviewed as de novo. The government thinks it should be reviewed as abuse of discretion. And because it is a discriminatory method, right? It was discriminatory because it was based on the judge, right? The government standard of review is actually correct. Don't come fuck with me. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Team Kales, don't get the guns out. Don't get the guns out, okay? Now, all of this can be subject to the court reviewing it, as however. It could be multiple standards of review. But this is pretty much clear cut. All right. They agree in two areas. The only one that disagree in with regards to the sentence. All right. With her, she wants it reviewed as de novo, meaning as new. She wants them to take a fresh look, fresh eyes. But keep in mind, her sentence is based on her calculations. The same one she tried to pass off in the sentencing memorandum. The government is based on the guidelines, and as I pointed out last night, it fits comfortably and actually on the lower end of what his calculations came out to be. So it's also based on a reasonableness standard as well. And based on the evidence that they gave during the calculations with the, however he fell along the line of the guideline, which is still advisory, but it falls along that sentencing guideline. Any reasonable trial fact would conclude that this would be the correct sentence. All right. It fell between that appropriate those guidelines, the ones that they apply. I don't now. I think she also did a smart thing, which the challenge, I think, in the areas where, maybe he shouldn't have got a couple points here, or maybe this, that, whatever. So she did support herself, or gave herself a second challenge in that area where she's saying, okay, but it was calculated wrong. So it is based on her calculations, but she's also saying that it was calculated wrong. The government is saying, based on the sentencing guidelines, it was calculated correctly, and it falls squarely in between those particular months. It was with 235 and something else. And it came out to be 240. So you see that's closer to the lower end. That's reasonable. So I'm saying, fuck all that one in Illinois. If you team chaos, fuck all that one in Illinois. Just don't worry about that. I think that is too cut and dry. It's too cut and dry, and again, they agree. Do y'all understand when I be talking about the standard of review? Do y'all get that? Because y'all be in here, y'all booed up in here, y'all speaking, y'all giving hearts and kisses and all of that. Hey, Mo. Hey, Marietta Jones. DV, 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 Cookie. Karen. Yes. I need to know that if y'all understand that. Because what I try to do is to give you the shortcut of what you're looking for, what you're looking out for. So you can tell whether it's going to be good news for you or bad news for you. Mo, but I done went over the standard of review several times. Mo, come on, Mo. Mo, I need you to give me an assignment. You need to pull out one of them assignments either out of for psychology or philosophy for them damn students. Because listen, I thought I made it. It couldn't get no easier than what I gave them. I read, and I gave your ass like a little cushion, because the word count is still in play. I gave your ass a little cushion where you could just add on to this essay. You got the foundation and all of that. And you could parlay this probably into a project if need be sometime with another. See, I be trying to help you out because I know how it is. Like I told you, I barely got in law school and I barely got out. I I know you're a quick learner. So check this out right here. All right. So basically, we still keep along with the principles of writing your briefs, making your briefs to be what persuasive, right? And who really understood that a persuaded um uh brief based on persuasion was Skylife. She really understood that. But so keeping along with keeping in line with the principles of making your briefs based on persuasion, right? Just think of Aristotle method, the Aristotle method, right? Logic, emotions, and ethics, right? Um, Relying heavily on the first two, of course. And ethics, yeah, you want it to be ethical, but you ain't got to, say I swear by the Bible. Everything I say in here is the truth. All right. So when you submit your briefs to an appeal board for review, I keep saying board, to the court for review, you want to make sure that one, you get the correct and appropriate standard applied. That's the one. But one, you want to make sure that they apply a standard to it. Because if they don't, they can simply just decline it, deny it, right? If you are the one that's appealing the decision, if you can get something reviewed as it being unconstitutional and de novo, meaning as new, that means that they're giving little to none deference, consideration. Let me use that word because it's probably a better word that you can understand. Little to no consideration to what they've done in the lower courts. So they're going to look at it as what would we do, not what was done. What would we do? However, if your standard of review ends up like you're slamming the judge, right? You slam the judge, that's pretty much considered abuse of discretion, right? Listen, you're saying, and I mean, it is what it is. You can call it hierarchy, you can call it whatever. They're going to say, hey, that judge, just like us, there to make what determinations, decisions, judgments, right? We're going to give our peer more consideration. Okay? We're going to, yeah. So, okay. So that's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. There's no, it's no trick or anything like that. Now, so, and like I said, the higher the consideration, aka deference, the higher it could get to a point where, listen, and that's another thing. If it gets real high like that, they will also want review it. That's why you got to be kind of careful and skillful at the same time. So if the only area of contention is in the sentence, in Illinois. I'm wondering, is that why the government like kind of treated it like a stepchild? Like, are you serious? And what made us wait like that? I mean, they made some good points. They made some good counters. As I went through last night, they made some good counters. And shout out to Adams that came out and helped me read. We sounded like the people in the church. You know what I'm saying? When the lady started reading, and God said, and right there, what did God say? And God said, you know how they do it like that in the church. Mm-hmm. That's how me and Adams sound last night. Yeah. Nah. So anybody has anything to ask or any comments about the Illinois review? It's in the Court of Appeals now, so it's a review. Is anybody have anything? What we're kind of looking for is one, the application of a standard of review with emphasis on that area with regards to the sentence. Okay. They both agree when it comes to the statute of limitations and the issue with regards to severance that the statute of limitations should be reviewed as new, as like, hey, what would y'all do? Forget what did old ass do down there. What would y'all do? And number two, severance. Was there an abuse of the discretion, right? Did the judge make some errors here? Did the judge make some errors? They can ask the court, can they respond again or whatever, but normally when he sets a timeline, that's the one they follow. Okay. But keep in mind that R. Kelly, because he's the appellant, right? Petitioner, appellant. I'll have you on the classify him as an appellant, actually. They kind of control that. Okay. They control, he gets to tell them when, Lord have mercy, I'm probably confusing you on that. When I say he, that's actually the correct form. The form to use is actually he is filing it. Okay, even though we know who's filing it, but we know who's physically filing it. But it's actually he. So I don't want to confuse y'all. So I'm gonna use what we've been using out here, J-Bo, right? Jennifer Monjean. When she files it, she gets to say, hey, on this day, within the time period, right? Because there's always a imaginary clock that's going. And certain actions will toll that clock. So which means that it extend the time in which they can file an appeal. Okay. But usually what I think is like I think you do the notification with like within 14 days that you're going to file an appeal. And I think you got like a year to do it. But so she, in that time frame, she tells the appeals court that, hey, in 6 months, I'm going to have a perfect brief to you. All right. Or it could be 3 months. Or if she wants to push it out, yeah. But she's going to be aware of that time period, of that time clock, right? Because you don't want it to be time barred, okay? And if they need to, respond again or whatever, they have to write to get permission of the court to do that. They have to ask for permission of the court to do that. So the next step, so what we're waiting on is a response. Either they're going to set it for oral arguments. So we should anticipate them to submit their dates when they are available for oral arguments. Because I think they both said that they want uh, they want to be set up for oral arguments. So they will probably submit the dates, or they'll review what has already been submitted and make a decision based on that. But like I said, when it comes to the sentence part of it, the government is correct that it should be reviewed as abuse of discretion, not de novo as Jabo has suggested. And of course, you know why she wants it reviewed de novo, because she is saying her calculations are correct. She wants them to look at it as a set of fresh eyes, independent, you know, with their own independent. What's the best word for that? Independent determinations, right? She wants them to look at it and say, "Hey, you figure it out. You look at the sentence and see, should he gotten points in this area? Should he, And but like I said, the thing that stood out was that she said that the judge did not elaborate as to why he gave him more time, went outside that guideline, and the government was honest and said the judge is supposed to give a what a a reason why. Let me go back and find it. Let me go back and find exactly what it said. Okay, that's New York, that's Illinois. Y'all, this shit here, as I told you this day, this shit is rough. Um, what was one of the words in there? Judge. So I'm gonna read exactly what it says. Let y'all know I ain't lying. Oh, Karen, did you hear the read? Do you remember when it was some kind of, like, nobody really knew why the judge was saying, because I think Kelly was bringing this up, that if it wasn't for COVID, he would have gave a different sentence or whatever. Let me read this real quick. During oral arguments, she cannot bring in new evidence. Okay, but she can and evidence would be facts. She can't bring in new evidence. No. But J-Bo, she's slick with that pen, okay? She know what she's doing. Okay? She has the ability to word things that can invoke additional thoughts, right? Make you think like, okay, well, why didn't this happen? Why didn't that happen? Why did this happen? Without actually saying it. You understand? Like if I say, well, Judge, Your Honor, we don't know if R. Kelly has herpes or not. I'm saying, without saying, there was no testing done. Okay? I mean, that could be one thing I'm saying. All right? If I can get that court to say, oh, think, well, oh, okay, there wasn't any testing done, so we don't have any concrete evidence that the man does have herpes. I'm getting them. I've invoked their thought, their curiosity. They want to know. Okay. Now I told y'all, strategy is my area. The strategy is what I taught the nigga. The nigga something have to teach me some of this stuff him about sex crimes and all this because this is not what I do. Hey, so you know what? And me, see, a lot of these people don't operate honestly. Although I was his teacher when he was already an attorney. He was already locking up people. I do strategy with him. When it comes to sex trafficking and appeals and high crimes and all of that, I don't go to him like I was your teacher. That don't even matter. That don't matter. As with most jobs, it's about your specialty and your specialty, your area of expertise, that type of stuff. But I can't come to him like, I was your teacher. Bow down. Bow down. Like, huh? He'd be like, girl, you done did every job but the law. Yeah, like I said, he got his blood in court before the trial. Listen, we have all kinds of he wasn't tested, he wasn't this, he wasn't that, whatever. And what I'm saying, and I don't know, and I'm glad y'all Cookie you and DV is in here because this debate started with y'all. We've said this before, but I didn't say it last night. As a matter of fact, I wasn't even thinking about it last night. But with regards to that herpes argument, that could be easily solved. All he has to do, or all he could have done, was get a herpes test. His trial attorneys could arrange for him to have a herpes test. You got a herpes test that comes up and says, yeah, you don't have herpes. Now, it makes it damn near impossible for someone to accuse you of exposing them to herpes, whatever simplex it is. Not only that, it kind of acts as a 2-for-1 because now I can call into question everything that the people that witness or witnesses is saying as it pertains to me. Now I'm armed with saying, hey, look, because your trial attorney's job is to make that witness look what? Incredible, okay? Meaning not credible at all. Causing them to question everything that comes out their mouth. And on top of that, I'm blowing a leg out of them elements. Okay, remember, the Mann Act, so which she was under 18, going across the state lines for immoral purposes or whatever, and then it led to sexual activity, which exposed. This is what the government said, exposed her to herpes, right? And you don't even have to use over under 18 because we have one down there with Faith. Okay. Now I'm also challenging that. So a negative test for herpes could have solved a lot of problems. Well, here's the thing, right? When it comes to new trials, a lot of things can occur. One, you run into a statute of limitations problem. Two, you run into a double jeopardy problem. You can't charge somebody with something they've already been charged with the same elements. You got to find something else. Okay, so most likely they ain't gonna be able to bring those charges again. Unless he signed a waiver to waive his double jeopardy, which I doubt he did that, but I'm just saying. Sometimes they do that. Forgot exactly why. That's caught up in the appellate process, and I told you that's not what I do. So, if you already have, let's see, let me think, Jane, you have Geronda. They've already ran Geronda's elements, right? So what did a visual depiction? I think the visual depiction is the only statute with sexual abuse. So they've already charged him with sexual abuse for Geronda. Can't charge him with that again. And then you have the elements. So most likely, if they order a new trial or what have you, you could probably safely say it's not going to be one. What changes? Yeah, she could. Yeah, if there's a new trial, you could bring the same evidence. You could bring new evidence. But the thing about it is, the government, they cannot charge you with the same exact thing. You gotta have. They're gonna have to find a new jurisdiction and some new charges. So you ain't probably gonna see a repeat performance, because with sexual abuse, that's a broad statute that encompasses a lot of stuff, as well as domestic violence, right? Remember, you can put domestic violence under sexual abuse, but you can't put sexual abuse under domestic violence, okay? So you have statute of limitations and double jeopardy issues all up and through that if a new trial is ordered. So most likely won't be a new trial. Not with them people. They could work out a deal with time served. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. They overturn it, then girl, go ahead on. Cause think about it. If they send it back down to the lower court for them to fix something or whatever, he still stays there, and depending on what they fix, if it's the sentence or whatever, then but he's still in jail. If they overturn it, now balls back in the court of the prosecutor, depending on what they overturn it for. If they overturn for prosecutorial misconduct, chances are they won't even be allowed to even charge him again, no matter what the fuck it is. Because now you got prosecutorial misconduct, right? Even if it was, within limitations and double jeopardy has detached, they probably wouldn't even be able to charge him again because it was prosecutorial misconduct with regards to those people. Okay. So yeah, that would be worn out. So that's the best case scenario. So Cookie, you all right. Best case scenario. Hey, it's overturned. Now the prosecutor got to have a bunch of problems. And and trust me, the defense already knows this. They're probably will negotiate something where hell shit time served probably. Let me see what else would be more advantageous than that. It'd be so hard sometimes to try to think of the correct words and how to put it to translate it to layman's terms so you can get it. Because I know how I would say it to somebody that actually knows what the hell I'm talking about. But yeah, so that's the best case scenario. Overturn. If it is, it will run into statute of limitation and double jeopardy issues. All right. Because then you go through the process of figuring out whether jeopardy, if they order a new trial, then jeopardy still most likely will stay in place because it will still be attached, and that way, hold on, let me see how this works. Hold on, still be attached. If it's attached, then if it's attached, then they can have another trial. If it's detached, then when you go to charge them again, once that jury is sworn in, a jeopardy attaches, then now you have a double jeopardy issue. See, now y'all don't know what the fuck I just said, right? I would have to go back and think, okay, how to say this a different way. All right. But anyway, don't worry about it. Just know that if it's a new trial situation, you got the prosecutor's going to have some issues. They have to think. Now, unless they go find some more people. And keep in mind that they will have to be females, and don't necessarily have to be females, but y'all know what I'm saying, females that are protected under one of those acts. Either one of those acts that was for minors, that the age and all of that is out of, it doesn't matter because it's for the life of the child, okay? or one of those acts that you see Diddy and them is getting hit with. But remember, that only had a look back window for a year. So that's out unless you live in California. And what's good with it? What can I run you off with today, sir?
Yeah, I heard you sneak dissing me doing your reading yesterday, Miss Walker.
I snuck. What did I sneak this you and say? What did I say?
Time you started reading, you started. Levi thinks that he knows it all, and Levi. I said, "Oh, here we go."
Was I sneak this and or is that what you tell me? Is that what you
Hey,
tell me on here? Is that what you tell me on here? Let me
I'm talking about
clarify.
on. You said on here. I'm talking about on hood. On hood, we call that sneak dissing in the hood. On hood, you heard me?
No, I'm saying on here. You are you talking about I'm sneak this? You talking about you act like you know everything on here. You act like you know everything on here.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Mm.
Let me say this real quick. 'Cause I'm gonna jump out, but I wanted to come in and say real quick that I wanted to thank you for reading that last night because I had a lot of business to take care of this morning, and I was planning on reading the response later this evening. However, my cousin Rob called me. My cousin called me around. What was around? My cousin called me around 2 o'clock, roughly around 2 p.m. I think it was, and few hours ago, and I was informing him concerning the response, and
Oh,
and I was able to at least give a decent assessment just by listening to your live last night. Um,
okay.
and I told him I saw Miss Walker, the attorney, she was reading it, and I was filling them in on certain things.
Oh Lord, Levi, Lord, you just gonna get me shot all up with a whole wound.
Yeah, I know they mad. I know they mad now, but you know me, Miss Walker, I can prove it. If I say it, I can prove it. You heard? R. Kelly, hey y'all, hey to all the terrorists, R. Kelly, the man y'all reading about. Hey, the man y'all reading about, he called me at around 2:10 this afternoon. It was a very lengthy conversation. Also, he and I had.
Oh Lord.
Yep. So mark that up. Put that on the scoreboard, y'all. While y'all over there talking and all that carrying on, putting up posts, the man himself called me at 2. No, I've spoken to the nigga what shit 4 times this week. However, I want to offer a critique before I get off of here, and then I'm gonna listen to you live. I have to offer this critique. You know, a lot of people they say, well, with you yourself, whenever I give illustrations or analogies when I'm speaking with you and you and I are going back and forth, you will not dismiss what I'm saying, but you'll say, Levi, get to, we ain't talking about that. Well, to you, Miss Mo, and all of you academicians, all of you college graduates and law professors, those who are from the higher halls of academia. Listen to me. For one, you, Miss Walker, and Miss Mo, y'all can really afford to take a page out of Levi's book. Because when you were, check this out, when you were explaining the spillover aspect, the legal aspect of the spillover last night, I'm listening. I got it. I get it when it comes to convoluting things, and each charge should be on its own track in its own lane. As race car drivers get on the track and they all on side by side, you have to stay in your lane. So when you when the prosecutors or anyone distorts or convolutes the charges, causing a spillover, tell me if I'm wrong or right, it can have an outcome that is not desirous or that is not a just outcome. However, when you were explaining it yesterday, I'm listening. I know what you're saying, but I guarantee you 85% of your audience don't know. I'm explaining it to Robert today, the spillover aspect. You understand?
Okay.
And as I was explaining it to him, I spoke in
with an example or analogies and things of that sort, and he understood it very clearly. So I just think that sometimes just try it. Take a page out of Levi's book and come down off of your ivory tower. You know what I'm saying? Come down to the people. See, I break it down. Hey, we could be talking about spillover, and what do? I talk about race car drivers. You feel me? I know how to break it down where people can draw a picture in their heads. And Robert does the same. I think 90% of our conversations, he's always offering analogies. And so am I. But I just wanted to impart that to you. Perhaps something you can consider. And maybe you can explain it better than I just explained it by offering an analogy when I get off of here, and I'll listen to it because I want to hear you offer. And that's your assignment for today, Ms. Walker. Please offer an example to the people. Now, thirdly, before I get off of here, this is going to be real quick. I'm listening to when you first started reading the documents, and all I'm thinking to myself is double jeopardy. Now, we know that the government was able to bring Robert back on some of the main. I'm wording this the right way because I don't want to argue with you. They were able to bring Robert back on certain aspects of the things that occurred in the 2008 trial. However, what I want people to understand is that as you were reading it, I said, well, let me be clear. Let me preference this by saying, I've said it to you and I've said it several times that I believe that the government was able to legally circumvent and legally violate the double jeopardy constitutional. That's in my position. And whoever who is this called? When you were reading it yesterday, I'm like, wow, to the people, we must understand that, let me say this, these are the same people who were able to bring R. Kelly back on the 2008 charges, even though they used a method instruction. I understand it. What I need for you guys to understand is that as Ms. Walker was reading that last night, I said, wow, the Bible talks about how their tongues, how they speak the language, how the enemy speaks the language. The language that they speak is a lie. They speak the language of deception. This is how they speak. The so-called Native Americans said they speak with the forked tongue, and that's fine. I ain't tripping. However, when you look at how they circumvented it, how they were able to do it, never lose sight, people, that these are the same people. These are the children of the same people who signed treaties, drafted treaties with the Native Americans all over this country. They drafted treaties and agreements, and they broke not 99%, but broke 100% of every treaty. These are the same people who signed after the Emancipation Proclamation and sharecropping took hold. They signed agreements with our great grandfathers and mothers that if you come on my land, sharecrop, you will own the land after a certain amount of years, or we'll pay you this amount after the Emancipation Proclamation. However, probably 85%, if not 95% of those Black folk, our ancestors, received what was promised. So he who makes the agreement can break the agreement. He who makes the law can break the law. I don't care what nobody says. When I think double jeopardy, in my mind, if I was charged with a crime, found not guilty, if I'm brought back into court, I don't expect to see any remnants, any mention of what I was charged with in 2008. But when you read that, when you started off reading it, for the love of God, I mean, I'm listening to you say this is outright double jeopardy, where they're talking about the 2008, the 2001 incident, the tapes, and this, that, and the third. I'm not going to get off into that. Perhaps I'll go live later and we can explore that. But I just wanted to thank you for reading the documents, because it had me. I was equipped when I spoke with Rob a couple hours ago to explain certain things to him, and I wanted to say that. Secondly, that you would do yourself and your listeners a great service if you would start offering analogies and illustrations and examples, so we can become enlightened as you are. We can bring ourselves up intellectually into your intellectual space.
Whatever. Dude, I done broke it down so the people don't think I have no license. What are you talking about?
Listen, this is what's saying. Now listen, Miss Mo. Even when she breaks it down, I'm listening to you earlier. Well, I've broken it down. Well, the best I can use is Aristotle. You breaking it down by talking about Aristotle? Niggas like I know else. I've read his writings, but niggas don't know about no goddamn Aristotle. You feel me? I broke it down. I mean, well, the best I can use is Aristotle. So that's what I'm talking about. The expeditions. That's what I'm saying. That y'all you're so arrogant. I've tried to give you the little people something. I've given you Aristotle. I'm like, Aristotle? Niggas don't know about no damn Aristotle. But I'm about to get off of here. I may go live later. And if you can offer that illustration example as it pertains to the spillover, because even myself, people can learn. People, and I'm not saying this sarcastically, when you want to learn. And I would love to hear your illustration or example, offering an example that is not rooted in law, just a normal example where people can really walk away from this understanding that whole spillover situation, that theory, or whatever you want to call it. And in closing, if y'all don't think I talked to my cousin Robert today, ask Miss Walker. She got that too. You heard me? All right, y'all. I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna listen to you guys. All right, bye.
Oh Lord have mercy. Y'all just don't ask me no questions, okay? Hey, okay, let me see. Now maybe y'all can understand this here. Okay. When it comes to the cook up, all right, and you cut it with what they cut it with? Baking powder. If the cook up was pure, and then you cut the cook up with baking powder, you can get more, and you make more money. Y'all get it? Hey, I had never heard no term about no cook up. Listen. Certain people teach you certain things on that. I ain't never heard no terms about no cook up or none of that type of shit. Hey, y'all understand? Listen, Mo, I know you don't know about no cook up, because I don't. I'm only repeating what I heard, and I know I got it wrong. You got to put starch. You got to put starch in there. You got to put starch in the cook up. You make it together. You put it together. You make sure that the people that's putting it on the scales and stuff. Make sure they naked so they don't steal. Get the little bags from the hospital to put it in, and then you can get it on the streets. I have no idea. I know I gave y'all the wrong information right then. I know that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Listen, you got to, hey, I have to operate in what I can operate in, baby. I don't know nothing about that cook up. Okay. I remember when they used to call it the white girl. That's on in the movies, right? Oh, block. No baking soda. Oh, but shit, I don't know how to make that stuff. I told you. The people I know, I don't know if they making it. Because I don't know none of the people. I'm just talking. I know they don't pay for no bills. I know that. I know you get to eat free. And listen, let me tell you something. We was in, and I wasn't with them type of people, but we were in Atlanta, and I'm telling you, my daughter, she would eat anything. I don't know what kind of stomach that girl had, but she got the worst memory. Cause I swear she don't even remember when we. I'm pissing me off. But anyway, we went to Atlanta one time, and I don't know how many of y'all do this, but we can wake up in the middle of the night and say, "Hey, let's go to such and such place. Let's go to that restaurant. Let's go to this place. Just in the middle of the night, whatever, just to take a drive, right? And then that's gonna be a long drive, but still. Went to this restaurant in Atlanta, and that's when the chef comes out or the owner comes out and come to your table and all that type of shit, whatever. You know, you eating free. You know that. So so a lot between all of that and the cook up and that. I don't know. I just somebody on here taught me the word cook up. Okay, I still don't know how to cook it up. Right? I don't know. Oh, Lord. The naked stuff. Yeah. I saw it on New Jack City. Let me tell you something about me. I don't ask questions. I don't ask them type of questions because I don't need to know. That's some shit I don't need to know. Because I'm pretty sure that the people that need to know already know. Like when I used to ask my daughter, I'm like, hey, what y'all running out down the court? And one time she turned around and asked me, Mom, why you need to know? Because one, I done studied. I want to make sure y'all running it right. If you run a spread offense, yeah, I need to know that. I'm gonna know because of the setup or whatever. Now, see, when they run the blitz on the football field, somebody told me, and I just learned this within the last couple of years. Somebody told me that you could tell they finna run the blitz on the football field because of how they set up. I don't know shit about no football, so that's gonna go straight on my head. I don't know nothing about that. And this whole time, look like to me, honey, whatever you heard my friend say, baby, she done. Hell, I done Elvin Lozada that thing, You know, Elvin Lozada, she done met somebody on the NBA, the NFL, the baseball, whatever, I done, shit, I'm lower level, I did the conferences, okay? But still, them niggas ain't taught me shit about football. They tried, but my eyes, I be sitting there looking crazy. I don't never want to give y'all one of those type of experiences. Although Levi, I guess, has said that I'm giving y'all those type of experiences. I think these people learn where they know the 3 R's, even though a lot of them forgot some of the stuff because moved, we move quick. We've been talking about appeals and writs and shit before the case was even over, right? We move quick because you never know. No, Joseph, listen, honey. If what test you talking about? If you're talking about the herpes test, listen. On appeal, I told you some things. Yes, the answer could be yes, and the answer could be no for the same question. It all depends on the circumstance. That's why you can't just sit up here. Some people like to copy me or try or whatever. I don't know how that's gonna work. And listen and say, "Oh yeah, I got it. I'm gonna put it out like I know it and whatever." No, damn well you don't know the fuck it is you're talking about. Okay, because that type of evidence, as it's germane to his particular situation and what his objection is, can be used. If she marches in and say my client is innocent of this crime, and it would be in for him, and if he is actually innocent of that particular crime, right, the herpes ordeal, he can come in there with a test that says, hey, I ain't got it. That's going to set up challenges. Hey, that's going to give a snowball effect. If he had that test during the trial, somebody should thought then, if he indeed didn't have it, hey, let me get this on the record. Now, listen, we cooking with gas now, because that herpes shit, it shows up under that RICO charge as well as under those different separate counts. Shit, he probably would have been out by now. You gotta understand, right? Now I sound like Larry. You gotta understand. Most of this job requires thinking in the moment, on your feet. Sometimes something hit you right, you standing there, boom. It ain't written, but it just hit you on. Especially don't let them say something on that stand that triggers something. So you understand what I'm saying? So yeah, that kind of new evidence can be brought in. But remember, under appeals at the appellate level, you're not hearing a new, you're not doing the trial over. It's not a, it's a case, but it's a review. It has a case number because it's for for clerical purposes. It's logged in with a case number, blah blah blah. It's got a new case number, right? But it's actually a review of your old case. Okay. And if you have something just like people who've been convicted of murder at the appellate level, right? They now remember they convicted at the lower level and they're wrongfully convicted, right? Because if they had evidence that they didn't commit the murder and the jury believed it, then their ass wouldn't have to, show up at the next phase, right? Under review, right? If you have evidence like DNA from somebody else, the fingertips, the fingernails was they tested them again, all of that, whatever, and it comes back and say, hey, this shows this dude didn't do it. Then you got people recanting their testimonies and all that, whatever. You run that in on the next level. That's new. Where you may hear at the appellate level, they don't accept new evidence. However, okay, so that's what I'm saying. You just have to notice. It's just like your job. You just got to know. You got to know when to use 10W40 or versus 10W50. Okay, is that good enough, Levi? Huh? You just got to know. I don't know. Shit. I pick it up. I be like, let me go on to these damn people that do the oil change. What's up, purple, purple? But thank you, Joseph Hayes, for giving me some credit, though. Thank you. Now, can I use your credit? Huh? Because I want to get these glasses. But I got a discount for now. I'm getting them lower than what I thought. So, but anyway. So so y'all understand. So with this Illinois thing, I don't hmm, hmm. While all of it appealing, all of it is a big deal. If I'm talking to Tim Kelsey, while appealing, all of it is a big deal, right? But if you don't knock out, do something with that New York situation, this Illinois thing, I mean, like, what's up? This Illinois situation, although it's important, right? Because he has a conviction in place there, right? But New York needs to be dealt with. That's a monkey. That's a monkey. All right. So you just when we get the paperwork back and we read it, I'll be trying to put in your minds what you're looking for. I try to put it in your minds what you're looking for before we get to that level, and then after we get on it. Because remember, we've been talking about appeals before the case was even over. You just look at my videos, my timelines. They far out. I do that for a reason. Because I need to start getting it in your head now. So you know what to be looking for later. When it come out and you don't be somewhere on the road trying to run into something. Because, oh my God, I didn't know. And you want to know, and if you are, level headed and calm and rational and all of that, you want to make sure you know what you're listening for. You know what the good news is, or you know what is potentially good news, or if you're on the road to good news, depending on what side you're on. But right now, with the Illinois situation, although I give big ups to J-Bo's brief, it was a proper brief. She put all her standard of reviews in there. She did her persuasion. She got down with Aristotle, as most attorneys do. But the government also did, and they could have, in this case, they could have come back and did. I told you what the minimum is, right? Well, all we had to prove is this. All we had to prove is that. And all we had to prove and hide behind that, right? No, they came out and defended their position. Defended why they agreed that is de novo. Why they hold on. Wait a minute. My African crowd. Oh, well, hold on a minute. Yeah. Uh-uh. I'm here. Go ahead.
And remember I telling you early this morning, and you was half asleep. Courtney is bothering me again.
What is he doing now?
He just keep trying to text me and get me to talk to him. I blocked a number twice from him in the past like month.
How you know it's him?
Because I ask.
Oh.
And he tells me. He tries to like call me before like who this? Who this? And he don't want to answer. Because he know I'm about to block. It's been almost 6 years. I do not understand. How can you be stuck for 6 years? We ain't even date that long. We was together for like 3 months.
But let me ask you.
I would have been moved on by now.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Now you remember shit that hell I was, they had to come block me off on the street because I was headed to kill him. But he not threatening and stuff like that. Like he ain't acting crazy like he was, because remember that nigga started harassing me.
Yeah, no, I don't let him get that far.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, like, it's just, I know in another, like, few weeks ago or so, there's going to be another number. Hey, it's Courtney. Hey, big head. Like, you got big head? No. I am nobody big head. That's not to you. Okay?
Man, when I tell you, you put the white and white girl. Hey, and then I mean, you handle things so white. You be going to their family. Listen, can you get your brother?
I don't got time for it. I ain't got time for it.
Oh my God. Well, listen, as long as he don't find his way fucking with me, that's your shit. I can't. I can't. I'm coming, y'all.
You're just crazy as all get out. I don't understand.
Hey, you now do you remember this? Cause you got the bad memory. You remember that boy? What's his name? Frankie? Is that boy named Frankie? Who we took to the train station to go in the army or wherever he went, and y'all had me
That didn't
crying.
even work out.
Huh? Yeah, and y'all had me damn crying. I can't do all this now. Had me fucking crying. That shit was sad. Got me up there with the man, daddy. I'm crying harder than the boy, daddy. Like, oh my God. But child, let me call you back because I'm online explaining this law shit. I'm online. All right, love you. Bye. Yeah, girl. Listen, Mo. Listen. We ain't got the lie on the record, baby. My family be saying that. I don't know what is it with these people. They will not leave us alone. That little boy been harassing her ass for I don't know how long. Now that's different from that's different from Frankie, and that's different from the dude that showed up at that gym demanding answers. And I tell you, I be caught up in grown folks shit. I'm like, listen, this ain't my business. I'm just wanting to go. Oh, listen. You can say those are the smart folks. They know a good thing when they got it. They got it. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. But yeah, so listen. Who was that saying? Hey, tonight. Oh, what's up? Open. Yeah. When I tell you she handled things so white, that's the whitest black girl I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. Yeah, but so anyway, so you want to kind of Mm-hmm. I don't. I don't know when it comes to how this shit gonna turn out because hold on, wait a minute. Let me see. This is something about R. Kelly. Hold on. Oh Lord. I don't know what this is about. Lord. I don't know. Oh Lord, I think Lord, what is that in the R. Kelly discussion group with Jennifer Bonjean handles in there? What y'all? Oh Lord, y'all ain't invited to the R. Kelly discussion group. Oh Lord, I'm gonna let y'all go. Y'all ain't gonna have me somewhere trying to figure it out. Y'all ain't gonna have me somewhere trying to figure it out, trying to explain to the people. But anyway, so listen to this. So we want to make sure we got a pretty firm understanding with regards to Illinois. What you're looking for. If you're teen Kels, you know what you're looking for. You're looking for either a date for oral arguments. You're looking for it to say, hey, it's been remanded, overturned, something of that nature. All right. You're looking for an opinion that says that, hey, they agree with Jennifer Bonjean. Okay. You're looking for something in that along that line. You look if an oral argument that gives her another opportunity to fight, right? Outside of this brief. So that means that they didn't just reject it, right off the rip. Okay. And if you're looking for government, you're looking for, hey, they are upholding the lower court's decision. I don't like to say oral arguments is a sign that the prosecution is winning. At that time, I'm thinking, and this is my how I think that they're both on the same playing field now. Okay, it's level. It can go one way or the other. Okay, I don't like to give that nod to the government or to the prosecution or to the appealee. All right, I don't like to give that nod to them because to me that doesn't mean it. All right, so that's what you're looking for. But however, I told you when it comes to that sentence, that's the only area where it's some type of they don't agree. She wants it to be reviewed as new. The government wants it to be reviewed as, hey, you need to give us more consideration that we got it right, or that the judge agreed with us and got it right. Put it like that. Because at that point, it's about discretion, right? All right, now. So, of course, if I did all that work, I'm going to have to look at this janky ass New York case. When I tell you it's janky, it's janky, it's janky. So, I told you a proper brief should have certain things, right? Depending on what level it's on. But like in the lower courts, I told you, it should have remedies. It should have uh, a statement about the jurisdiction and venue to make sure that the court knows that this case is in the appropriate court, so on and so forth, right? When it comes to appeals, right? You got all that. Plus, it doesn't have to have And I told you, I seen some with the standard of review plainly stated, and some would not. With the language that would suggest the standard of review. All right. And again, they're not just writing that for everybody, right? They're writing that for each other. But a proper persuading brief should have the standard of review in them. So when I go back and revisit J. Bow's New York brief, appellate brief, right? I don't see where the standard of review is plainly stated. That doesn't mean that, because I still fucked with her brief, like that, right? I still think it was a piece of uh, brilliant work, and I think her reply to the government's her reply, right? It was even more, potent, right? But hey, check this out. Standard of review wasn't plainly stated, right? And that, to me, this is my opinion, kind of lets the court kind of decide, okay, well, let me look at the guidelines. See, it kind of takes the persuasion out of it, and you go right to the guidelines based on what I wrote, right? What I've written. I'm the court, and I'm gonna go to the guidelines, okay? Instead of me leading you, guiding you to the guidelines that I need you to look at, right? Like she did in Illinois, okay? Check this out right here. And this such a she the master. It ain't my bitch ass. She the master. Okay. All right. When I look at the government response, the government has standard of review in theirs. All right. I'm still not really preferring one over the other. I'm just telling you what's there. All right. So in New York, and New York is pivotal. Okay. Because one, that's that sentence, right? That's that 30 years. And Karen, I haven't forgot you because I'm still gonna go back and read what the what was said about, because I just thought about it. What was said about um remember when he was saying, the judge in Illinois was saying, if it was before COVID or after COVID, whatever, I would have sentenced you differently or whatever. There was some kind of confusion with regards to that. They kind of elaborated on it in that brief last night. So what's up, Smoothie? So they kind of elaborated on it in that brief last night. So yeah, but I'm gonna make sure I go back to that. But anyway, so but with New York, right? J-Bo spoke to the evidence of R. Kelly running a RICO, right? Enterprise. Of course, the government said, and I told you they have the standard of review listed. And they said with that one, and let me get it. Hold on, let me tell you. Okay. In that area, with regards to the with regards to R. Kelly running a RICO enterprise, the government is asking that they review it with exceedingly deference. And that's the word they use, right? Meaning they think, based on her objection, what is written, that should be reviewed with giving them and the judge more consideration. What they say weighs more. Okay. Remember what I said. Normally, when they are reviewing it at a high deference like that, they usually don't reverse those. Okay. When it came to the issue with regards to the jury, remember she has issues with the jury. I think she hit them for from judicial discretion as well as ineffective assistance of counsel. So that's reasonableness and abuse of discretion. And based on what the government's saying, I think they were saying that she's trying to say that it was a plain error. Okay. So she kind of wrote that really smart because, listen, you can have more than one standard of review applied to an objection, to what your argument is, to that one argument. It doesn't have to be just one. They can review it like on two different levels of review, right? It don't have to be just one. The government and they and with this with Illinois, well, I'm sorry, with New York, based on the little scan I did, they disagree with all the levels of review pretty much. Okay, they disagree with all of them. When it comes to the jury, with regards to the government, they're saying that it shouldn't be no standard of review applied. They're saying that you shouldn't even look at it. That's what they're telling that the court, the review. They say you shouldn't even look at it. You shouldn't consider what she's saying. Yeah. The government has something to hear about. Or remember the 12B motion, the untimely motion, right? And the vagueness and all of that. Striking down the racketeering acts. Because she remember she wants them. Yeah, she says it's incorrect, right? We want that reviewed as a plain error. That's what the government says. All of these have small to high deference, okay? That's what the government is trying to push them towards, push the review board towards. Y'all understand what I'm saying? When I say high deference, consideration, giving more weight on what the lower court has decided and what they put up as the facts in their case. Remember the facts, the five whys, the facts in their case, and the elements. You know what they are. Okay. So they're saying when it came to that 12B motion, right? Remember, I forgot what exactly it was that they put in that because this is when J-Bo came about. She put in and they said no, it should have came on pretrial, which is 12B, right? 12B, 12A, 12B, right? That was a pretrial motion. Anytime you see Rule 12A, Rule 12B, that's pretrial. That means that it should have been done pre-trial. I don't know how much simpler if I wanted to break it down. I don't have no. If Johnny had 12 apples and he gave me 7, how many does John? No, I don't have that. Hey, Daddy V. He said, damn, this is some edge of your seat type shit. Right, Daddy V. Yeah, that's the type of perspective I like, to bring. Yeah, it's some edge of your seat type shit. Like, oh my gosh. So that's how sometimes y'all see me get hyped either way. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, ooh. Like, who's going to get the nod? It's because it comes down to, like, who is right? Who has the proper legal argument? Based on the rules, based on the FR, see, based on that, FRAP, based on all of that, who is right? Because remember, we went over the word I kept introducing to y'all. Now you seeing it play out. So that word procedurally and substantively. Procedurally is the rules, which is the mandatory law and up, which is primary law and up, which is primary law and mandatory law, in which the court must govern and apply the rules and regulations to their judgments, their rulings, their decisions, and all of that, right? What's allowed, what's inadmissible, what's to the evidence, and all of that. The whole kit and caboodle. And substantive is what rights we have under the law and what is prohibited under the law. What you can and cannot do. And that's what it comes down to. Who's right? Make it smooth, V. Who is right? And will it be at some point? Because I can see, although the law moves much slower than our expectations or what our understandings would be, or as far, is much slower than what we could see at the finish line. But you can see sometimes where some of this shit can be unconstitutional. Because I still don't, well, I do understand, but I can make an argument where I don't understand. Where if you are with that ex post facto, it has been countless number of arguments that ex post facto is unconstitutional to some degree. Because it can go back and make a crime that wasn't a crime at the time of crime. Now, that's your ass. And shit like that. All kind of weird shit like that. And then you have to me, and then, okay, it says intent is a big part of how they judge, if somebody, did they intentionally do this, or was the consequences unintentional, or was it specific intent? All of that was a general, that to me takes away, it contradicts the intent element. Remember, and the best example I can give you is tricking somebody into a crime. Right? If I lie to you about my age, to me, I have not given you the opportunity to decline the offer. Because if I think you are 18, I'm with it, right? But maybe if I know that you're not, I might not be with it. That's to me, that's simple. And if proven the intent in most crimes is something that we must do, then all of that it just contradicts each other, right? But ex post facto provides a heap of issues for people. Nobody got time for shit like that. Oh, now they say Angie and Angelo are in love. Oh, you dumb. I swear, some people are slow as hell. Did you just hear what I just said? Wouldn't that lead you to believe that I don't agree with that particular behavior? Who always involved on lying about her age to the man? Dummy. See, this is why I don't listen. This is why I get veered off. This is where we take a left or a right. This is why I don't deal with motherfuckers like this. This is why I avoid a slow ass, a dumb ass, a ghetto ass, a nothing ass. I avoid those people at all costs. This is why. Because people who are good people, rational, and thinkers, they can disagree with you, but they can understand. And they'll know when it's you. And I forgot to ask Levi. Listen, Levi, since I'm biased, I want you to read the same paperwork I read. You ain't got to break it down. Just read it and see if you'll be considered biased. Because I ain't write the motherfucker. At the end, read the person's name who wrote it. But yeah, when you have people who can't think or whose thinking is already marred or shaped by bullshit, you're going to get a dishonest answer. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to get dishonest consequences, dishonest movement, dishonest results, all of that. And that's why in some cases the law simplifies some things. You know, outside of like murder, like if some, you know, you got those laws where, hey, if you were the person that's killed somebody, your ass is gonna get it too. All right, you know, but that's not how it always was, right? The person that shot the motherfucker, your ass is going down, not the person that's standing there watching you shoot him. Okay. Like, I'm not a type, just like we was having a whole conversation this morning about the money thing. You're not going to sit there and tell me nobody that's black working their ass off just, oh, I don't know my money here. I don't know who got it. I don't know what they did with it. No, 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 no. And listen, go back and talk to some of those people, and they probably have gone on now, but maybe not, because I haven't heard a few people that you could tell they had challenges in school. But I'm talking about those people that maybe went as high as 6th grade. You know, some people that have grandfathers and grandmothers that went, you know, experienced that situation, whatever, with slavery and whatever, because education wasn't allowed, or was, you know, however the slavery shit went on. I didn't go to the HBCU, so I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain the education setback or pullback or pushback or whatever. I just know that we couldn't go. Okay. Now, I'm not making a joke out of it, but you know how I have to tell it. So listen. And those people can talk, they have challenges with reading and stuff like that, because my mom them and her family, whatever, they were old enough to encounter a lot of those people and would help them read, help them figure out stuff, help them get their birth certificates, help them do this, whatever. I remember that, because as a young girl, that's the type of service that they were doing, because we've always been in the area of service. That's always been the space. Helping them read, helping them get this, helping them. One thing they was never confused about is where their money was. They know what that is. And here's the thing, right? In a climate where you can do something about just about any type of harm you've experienced, whether it's financial to physical, you can go get it. You can go get it on the record. You can't say that people done sued you, you don't know nothing about, because it's hitting the papers. You could be a regular motherfucker and it's hitting some kind of registry, public record, this, that, and the third. You're going to get that notification. If they notify you for having unclaimed property, they find your ass. You know they're going to notify you if you owe their ass. So you got to deal with, you cannot solve a problem with making excuses for it and turn a blind eye and all this extra shit that a lot of people like to go through. A lot of those, and I'm not talking about Cookie or DB, none of that, because we were just having a conversation. But I'm telling you how I've perceived, and not y'all, but how I've perceived people that, with the excuses and with the blame and don't do it, accept the responsibility and stuff. I see those people as weak. But keep in mind, this is me. I'm a little different. I put a lot of shit in the category of weak. It's disgusting me. I swear for God, it turns my damn stomach. And it doesn't even be about a physical strength. It be about a mental strength. And sometimes an emotional strength. And this is with me knowing well how mental health affects emotions, because that's a part of the whole gamut, right? But it's still like somebody crying and shit. That shit just sometimes disgusts me. People that would talk about taking their life and stuff like that, I'm like, oh God, they're weak, right? But that's my ignorance, you know. And I just had to get, you know, and I'm just telling you, be honest. So I don't make no excuses. I ain't trying to, trying to look like a rose. None of that. You know, it's just, to me, it's easier to deal with. You're better equipped if you put it on the table how it is and you deal with it as it is. Not make no mistakes and blame this. I be damned, I'm gonna blame my motions, actions, words, this, that, and third on somebody else. Such made me do it, huh? You look weak and sound crazy than a motherfucker. How they make you do it? And I just, in my family, hard like that. And thank God, the women more so than the men. But just don't make all those kind of excuses. You deal with that shit. That's the best way to deal with it. It's gonna build character and it's gonna build respect. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't know. And it's not that complex to me. I just don't like dealing with all that bullshit. So that's why I'm so glad I don't deal with all them type of people. Oh my God, I don't know what I was thinking about. Shit. And sometimes you could deal with certain people, and then you got to deal with other kind of certain people, just like they motherfucking ass. Like, ugh. That's why. Listen, you could tell the people that I met through Yvette and that I met independently. Because it's always some fucked up shit. They be fucked up. I'm like, it's always some shit with your people. Yes, Smoothie, yes. Me too, and I'm so sick of hearing excuses. Yes, yes. I ain't got time for that. I give you more respect if you did the shit, you stand on it. And how many of y'all know these type of men? Shit. They ain't even done this shit and they standing on it. What? Who? Okay. Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, baby, okay. I might have to have me a little glass of, now y'all know I'm lying, a little glass of Chardonnay. I don't know what that is, but I've heard about it. I might have to get a little loose and give give you a little shoulder knife. Let me tell you. I don't know, have y'all ever seen the dynamics between Jocelyn and that dude Ballistic? Her that dude she with now. You know she's a beat Stevie J's ass. Okay? She put her little hands on Ballistic, but let me tell you what Ballistic done. Ballistic picked her ass up and removed her ass and hollered back at her ass and was getting with her ass. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all might not believe it, but there has been a bunch of situations where, listen, you see Miss Angie over there quiet like a little lamb because he got it. You understand what I'm saying? With that foolishness. Uh-uh. 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 And then here's the thing, right? If you're doing the right thing, there's not much foolishness you be into where you got to get all like that. But yes, honey, no ma'am. He deals with her ass. He know how to deal with her ass. Right, that weatherman that be dancing, I be posting, that boy can get it. He can get it. That boy can dance. That man can dance. Do you know he had either a drug or alcohol problem, one of the two or both, and he cleared himself up and whatever. And child, that man can dance. He be dancing more than he be talking about the weather. But okay, now when it came to, so let's get back to this New York shit. When it comes to the restitution, the government says it should be reviewed as abuse of discretion. That's almost plain and clear because it was a judge that decided Hey, give the people them, take the man money and give it to the people. So, so I went and I looked and I went through both of J-Bo's initial brief and her reply to the response, right? Or response to the reply, if you want to state it. And in there is not a clear language. They say, hey, it needs to be reviewed this way, it needs to be reviewed that way, it needs to be reviewed this way, that way. And I was told that that's part of having a perfect brief is to have that language in there. It's not required, and you can write, put the language in, because again, they're talking to each other, okay? So they know. But if you're trying to persuade somebody, you probably want to say, hey, I think it should be this, or it should be this. You use definitive language, right? It should be this. How she did it in Illinois. And listen, make no mistakes, whatever. None of this is easy. As you see, both sides have been shot down for one thing or the other. So there's no lawyer that knows how to do it all and that's going to get it right the first time, whatever. Remember early on, some of the first filings, they were using the attributes of civil RICO when it was criminal RICO. When what's his name? Steve was on the job. You understand what I'm saying? So this is not easy. You hear me say that? I'm telling you, just don't be thinking. That girl there, boy. Oh my God. She will blame some shit on your ass too, honey. Girl, I'm like, you gonna have to make these people understand. How am I putting people out of a house that I barely know? And you the man, you the one sleeping with the nigga. Now, who's goddamn most likely, whose shit is this? Whose situation is this? This is mine or yours? I met that man maybe about 3 times. He owe you money, not me. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. They came through you, not me. That's you. I'm going to take responsibility for my part. When she run into somebody that tell her, now you know your actions was wrong. Well, Angie, huh? Hot mouth. Damn. Well, who called Angie? Because Angie wouldn't know nothing about it. Girl, that was back when I was extreme. I ain't extreme like that no more. I go to the let's put his ass out. Kids and all of them got to get out. Huh? Owe you your money? Oh, let's put his ass out. Give me that HELOC. Let me get that HELOC from the bank. We're going to find it. You know, lied on the application. Oh, Lord, let me cough real quick. Yeah, but I really like how Daddy V explained that stuff. It's some edge of your seat type shit. So, but let me go to what I'm thinking about for Karen J, so I can explain to her about this judge, honey. I know Levi want me to explain about the spillover too. Okay. Now this is based on a case law precedent. It says, as long as the sentencing judge gives adequate justification, he may impose a sentence above the guideline range if he believes the range is too lenient. Here, the district court's above guideline sentence was substantively reasonable in light of the seriousness of the defendant's offense. The sexual abuse and exploitation of young girls, the creation of child pornography disseminated into society, the corresponding concerted efforts to stymie law enforcement's investigation into the same, along with numerous other Section 3553A factors, including defendant's history and characteristics, and the need for a just punishment. Defendant contends that the district court imposed a substantively unreasonable sentence by invoking the current day guidelines, which would have increased defendant's offense level were they to govern his calculation. Even more problematic, the district courts violated the ex post facto clause when it sentenced defendant to an above guideline sentence simply because the current sentencing guidelines generally call for higher offense levels than did the applicable 1997 sentencing guidelines. Again, here, the starting point is a necessary concession from defendant that a court may also consider later amendments to the guidelines as guides for determining how much of a departure is warranted for the aggravating conduct in question. Defendant attempts to cabin Cole's holding to the narrow consideration of later added aggravating elements within the guidelines, but can muster no legal support for such a contention, partially where, as here, the evolution of the guidelines was just one of many factors the district court used to inform its decision to sentence defendant above the guideline range. So, but I thought I read somewhere that the judge did not give a. Didn't I read that last night, y'all? That the judge did not give a reason of why they departed from that sentencing guideline. And a departure can be up. It could be an upward variance or a downward variance. Okay. Upward means obviously that they're going to get they're departing out of the sentencing guidelines to give a more time than what the guidelines suggest, and downward would be the opposite. And sentencing guidelines are what an advisory. Then it said that the defendant argues that. Okay, defendant argues that the district court committed procedural error by failing to adequately explain his finding that defendant engaged in obstructive conduct. When imposing a 240-month sentence, the district court did not expressly state his basis for the above guideline sentence, instead vaguely suggesting a basis for an upward variance by mentioning obstructive conduct. So, hey, that right there, But see, here's the thing, right? That's in the Illinois sentence. That's in Illinois. And while he's been convicted in both, so both are important, but New York is where the bulk of where I would be focused on with regards to the sentence. But check this out right here. So just say if it caused him to get resentenced, because that's an option too. They resentence him. Do they keep the 1 year still there and just, give the appropriate months, whatever she's asking for, 165, whatever, 135, whatever, and that will probably still run what? Concurrent. So we still right back to where we were. They may take off. It just said they take off the 1 year that's consecutive. Okay, so it'd be a total of 31 years behind jail, in prison to 30. You understand what I'm saying? Girl, maybe this. No, when I ate that pineapple thing, whatever it is, I stole a little of their little brown liquor, honey, and just drunk a little bit of that. And ever since then, it started bringing it up. It started breaking it up and bringing it up. So, Lord, I love me some DVY, but DVY, I could not swallow no vapor rub, baby. And then I'm looking at just you talking about make sure you have the poisonous control number handy, honey, when you do that. Hey, I'm like, oh Lord, I don't think y'all know I'm goofy and shit. It just be my damn luck. This question for anyone that can answer it. Whatever came of Miss T.S. going to talk to RSK? I'm starting to wonder about him. Mr. T.S. Oh, Mr. Savage. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Levi so goddamn crazy. Levi said, well, I'm going to get shot. You're going to get shot too. Ask Miss Walker. Y'all want to know what time Levi talked to R. Kelly? Now you want to know? I can tell you. Let me see what time it was. Y'all want to know? Oh, no. Look at me starting shit. Y'all ain't going to get me. Y'all ain't going to get my ass on a record. Tell them something, Kels. Child, listen, I'm going to be on Kel's feature, child. We're going to do part 2 of my favorite. If if it wasn't for the law of cash apps, and if it wasn't for the law of cash apps, the lies, and something, I wonder, yeah, would you be in my chat, talking to me, on the record, Oh, 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 yes. Oh man, yeah, child. So, and let's talk about this, the spillover, the evidentiary spillover, right? So, listen, it comes to severance, right? And a joinder, all right? And a joinder could be, it pretty much counts that's joined together, right? It's going to be here, heard at the same trial, so, and that bulk of evidence is going to be presented. Now, there could be a limited instruction given by the judge, means that they're going to say, hey, you're only to consider this evidence for that count. What a defendant argument is usually is that, hey, even though you're given that limited instruction, people are human. And it may prejudice either if it's a joinder of another a co-defendant, then it may make that one defendant look guilty for a crime that they didn't commit if they're being tried together, right? Or if it's different counts, right? And just say video evidence is supposed to be only applicable to this particular person and not this other person, this other count, then it could prejudice that other count, right? It could say, well, hey, your person could be sitting up there, well, if they did this, then most likely they're guilty for all of it, because if their character is such they would do this, then hey, that's just an example, right? So the evidentiary spillover saying, hey, for this other count, because my counts were severed, I was prejudiced. Okay. Where I may have, and the weight of the evidence, you got strong evidence and with weak evidence. In which the concept behind that, then you kind of making that weak evidence stronger. Because it begins to take the form of character evidence, right? Or maybe propensity. I'm going to use, not take out character, propensity. And you can't use propensity evidence to show someone's likeliness that they committed the crime because they have the propensity to do so. That runs afoul, I think, Rule 403, I believe. No. Hold on. One of them rules. Hold on. Shit. What rule is that? What rule is that, y'all? Rule, was it 4-4? 4-4 is character. 4-3 is wrongdoing, bad act, ain't it? Hold on. Rule 403. What is Rule 403? Okay, it'll be Rule 403. Right, so I was right. So it'll be Rule 403. All right. So, which Rule 403 is probably what would happen if, just say for scenario purposes, right? Just say if the defense tried to come on with those text messages as some type of evidence or whatever, they could, the prosecutor could well, it depends. Hold on, let me say that. If that was the only independent evidence of that, and they had no, I take that back. It depends. It depends. I don't know how a judge would call that, because I'm pretty sure a prosecutor, if you got someone um, testifying, and they're using those same text message, testifying to those text messages, and the text messages would serve to be just like a pile on, and then the prosecutor could say, hey, that runs afoul of Rule 403, because now it's becoming redundant, so you can't do that. Can't, like it. That's just like having two and three people take the stand to say the same thing over and over again. You can't do that. All right. And that's in the area of trial attorneys. That's not me. That's not me. Rudy Giuliani found guilty and has to pay those two black women in Georgia 100. What? So those he was involved with the two ladies that who address and stuff got exposed doing that Trump stuff, and the people was knocking on their door and looking for them and stuff. You see how crazy people are. And so y'all got to understand when it comes to crazy. And I know all my psychology people, I get it, the doctors and shit like that up in here. Listen, I give it just a general category. But that crazy start from a point, and it can open up a whole door to other crazy shit. That crazy be on the spectrum, y'all. Y'all gonna have to give me that. It don't have to be the same test y'all use to determine if somebody's crazy, or if it's a psychiatrist, whatever, to diagnose them as crazy. I'm telling you, this is the start of crazy. uh, Now, DVY, are you still in here? Can you tell us who got the herpes? Are you on Cookie in here? I'm gonna start calling y'all. Let me see. Um, what their little name gonna be? Their little mashup. Cook V, Cook Wild. Oh, Wild Cookie, Wild Cookie, Wild Cookie. Yes, Wild Cookie. Y'all still in here? Who got the herpes? Everybody. Yeah, the poll workers. Yes. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, damn. Boy, I can't get me no lawsuit. Knock on my damn door. But I'm going right down there. Oh, it was Rudy Giuliani. Mm-hmm. Child, they finna have crabs and stuff, and ribs and stuff for the next month. I was gonna ask y'all. Y'all know I'm crazy. I was gonna ask y'all. Y'all ever had them clients where you tell them that that the settlement was reached or whatever, honey, they start partying before they get the check, child. Sometimes it takes it don't it don't. I guess with the exception of Diddy, I don't know when she get her check or whatever, but the checks got to go through a whole bunch of shit. If it's one of those claims where a judge got to sign off for it and all this whatever, and then it goes through trust and all of that, that could be, a couple of months before you get your check. Them people been done quit and all that shit. Or they get the check, honey. You tell them they gonna get the check. They going in tomorrow. I won't be coming back. Wild cookie, baby, wild cookie. That's y'all. They wild cookie. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find what people talking about these days. But yeah, y'all, honey, these people be making up shit. I swear for God, they better not be trying to ask me about this damn shit. Damn, ain't no damn more. It ain't that damn confusing, damn assignment shit. But have I confused y'all about the have I confused y'all about the appeals, appellate process? So I'm trying to keep it very, very simple. And I hope that's ain't that old. I hope that ain't that old. Um, no, I can say black big nose dude over there, that injustice man or whatever. Man, keep your ass out my goddamn comments. Shit, trolling ass. I'm in love with goddamn Angelo. Are you crazy? Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? So this old ignorant ass boy said that shit on my damn wall. You ignorant. I'm not gonna read the shit. And what I'm supposed to take out? Okay, so I understand I'm supposed to take the words out. What you want me to do? Take it with the paperwork? Cause see, the thing about it is, you can't tell me what to talk about over here. You can't stop me from talking about shit. And you're gonna get cussed out if you question me about what I'm talking about. Are you crazy? But these people crazy like that. I wish a motherfucker would. You gonna get it. And let me tell you something. I don't care about arguing every day with whomever or whatever I have to argue about if I chose to. But if it's about some disrespect shit like that, and you fucking with my intelligence and you being very disrespectful, coming at me like that, I'm gonna let you have it. Ask me shit. That's where my attitude come from. You trying me. Listen, y'all, it was so crazy last night. They had me, I mean, I'm gonna have to leave y'all alone. Y'all had me logging into the bank. I don't do that. Had me thinking, well, somebody maybe done come through and fuck with my bank. Let me go log in here and see what it says. Going, damn well, I don't be checking on no bank. Only way I'm gonna check on it if I swipe it and it said, that'll prompt me to know, so something must be wrong with this card or something like that. Maybe something happened. But I try to simplify my life. I keep that shit on what? Automatic bill. That'll drive me crazy. I can't tell you when the light bill comes, the phone bill. I said, well, I had to set that up for one of the places, right? But now the major place, I really that ain't my bill. But Hey, Smooth V, let me ask you a question. Listen, to the people in here, and you got women and men in here and whatever, I'm gonna ask y'all this question because remember I was trying to auction off Open, and Open said that he believes that the bills should be split 50-50. Now this thing got nothing to do with this whatever. I don't know why that has hit me in the pit of my stomach. Then come through at my chest, then wrap around my head, went through the back. It's oozing at my feet. I don't know why that is dealing with my soul. Do y'all think that for a couple that's in the household that it should be 50-50? You still write checks? Look at him, wild cookie. Wild cookie, wild cookie. You know where I get wild cookie from? Wild, wild, wild cookie, wild cookie. You know, that's y'all Kim Kardashian thing. Hold on. Sound like roommates. Right. The fuck? Okay. I want to know, because here's the thing, right? Now, I deal with a whole bunch of people. This is what I've been hearing from the men. Men have been saying now that they believe in paying all the bills that they can, or at least majority of them. Now, way back when, I used to remember hearing 50-50 or whatever. None of that has ever been appealing to me. But I'm just saying what I used to hear. Okay, which was like a normal thing. And Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade is on a 50-50 type situation. Okay. Even though he got way more money than her. Yeah. And she got other responsibilities. So no one can be more controlling. Right, but listen. Think of it this way, Cookie. Pick you a mate that don't have those controlling attributes in them. You understand what I'm saying? Then you don't have to worry about that. Nobody talking crazy. You understand what I'm saying? That they know that, yes, they're going to pay a majority of the shit. And no, they're not going to tell you, do all that controlling stuff. Now, and this is what I'm saying. But you got to be this type of person. And I can only speak from a woman's point of view. I can speak on some man shit, but I can speak from a woman's point of view because this is my point of view. That's not woman's point of view, Angie's point of view. I also know not to blow a hole at the man account. You understand what I'm saying? So he don't have to tell me and say, hey, bitch, if you don't take that goddamn Tesla back. But listen, life wasn't always that way. Let me tell you what I did. Me and that Walker hub. We had that little 240 SX, and I had a paid off car. Paid off car he was riding around in. I had a 240 SX, right? Both cars in my name, though. Okay. And he was paying majority of the bills. At this point, I was working 4 hours a day, and I was going to school. And this was like a part of the school I had to really concentrate. I couldn't be there to nobody's job, no whole 8 hours. I just couldn't do that. So I was able to just work the full hours, and I went to school. In my head, and this is when, baby, your mama was spinning. Saving wasn't I was gonna save some. I could save more, but I was gonna save some. Okay. I was gonna have me a good time. I took that paid for car and I went on up down that lot to get a car with a note. Remind you, he's paying majority of the stuff. Only thing I'm paying for is the phone bill and the light bill. And back then, it wasn't like a whole hell of a, you know what I'm talking about? It wasn't a whole lot. He had everything else. But when I went and got that car, I took that paid for car and went and got a car note. That was an extra $400-something. And I would come on, and I thought I was doing it big. I come on and I was like, pulling up in the little car. He was like, what is that? I was like, I went got a. He said, I tell you what, that's your note. How about that? You pay for it. I was like, oh man, what? He said, and then you go get another little small ass car. He said, Angela, I'm 6'3". Stop getting these little small ass cars. Girl, I will pack your ass up, because I told you we used to wake up in the middle of the night, whatever. I don't know why we do all kind of crazy shit like that and say, hey, let's drive to wherever. And honey, let me tell you, I would pack your ass up in them little old ass cars, and them men be getting up stretching and shit, whatever. I'm talking about 2-door. Yeah, so let me see what y'all saying in here. Yes, that would, okay, let me see. Dwayne is a punk. Karen, yeah, I say that now, but if I had to pay bills, we roommates. Yeah. If my man can't provide, and protect me, then I don't want. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, not no motherfucker that put you in front of him, let you get all the bullets. The fuck? Nobody got time for that. That ain't attractive to me. Okay, look at my queen K in here talking about never go 50-50 with a man. My queen. Are you single? Cause listen, I will auction your ass off in here. This is the boot up channel. We get boot up. Let me see. And there again, Karen. And profess his love for me is what I mean. Yes. A fuck. Men should pay more than the light bill. Uh-huh. When I was younger, I never wanted a man to think I needed him. So I did my part. Right. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because here's the thing, right? He got to know that when he bring his ass in the picture, you already holding it down when it comes to you. When he bring his ass up in there, occupying all your damn space and shit, he got to be in a, shit. The fuck? I can do bad all by myself. That's my mama them said. His money's mine, my money's mine, but I help a lot around our kingdom. Yep. They already know what I'm good for. I'm buying the outfits, baby. I'm buying the outfits. I'm buying the fun shit. And some food. Mm-hmm. So what if she makes more than a man? Hey, I'm just asking something. Okay, if she makes more than a man, that's fine. And money the woman makes, he's supposed to be the provider of all necessities. Right. But see, I got the good people here. When you come to an agreement on how things are ran and how the communications keep. Right. And you can tell we're from a different era. Mm-hmm. I'm with my parents. Yup. Believe. That's when we're looking at. Yep. See, what happens is, okay, they got, you know, the man gonna go. If he's about his business, he gonna have several irons in the fire. If whatever, because I've always made more than anybody I dealt with. They don't know that, or they know it, but they don't know how much I make. You know what I'm saying? Unless they just know the feel. Mm-mm. Right? If he gets sick or whatever, yeah, you don't. I ain't saying you be barbarian or whatever. Now, listen. Now, I used to be like this. Hold on, I'm telling you. I said you got 30 days to figure it out. But don't y'all know that movie? And this is one. I don't like to read and stuff like that because it's too much. It's too boring or whatever. But I like, if I'm gonna listen to a book, it's gonna be on audio. But Disappearing Acts. You remember Wesley Snipes and what that girl name is, Brought to Life? I love that. It's few movies because I watch so many movies. I don't really have time to watch them over and over again. It's very few that I watch them over and over again. But Disappearing Acts, seen that a few times. I just love the way that flows, right? And it's so it's so normal to what, just the normal aspects it goes through with relationships and stuff like that, especially what they was doing. And you know how he was sitting there, Franklin was sitting there, kept on fucking around and want to do play little games and all this and shit him, little word games and all of that. No. That's why you have to put them. Listen, you got 30 days. I like, if you don't lost your job or lost something, lost whatever, I like to see them people. Okay, I can see you taking one day if you want to rest, but I like to see the people that really don't take that one day and rest. Get your ass up out here and do something. Shit, you could do something. Everybody thinks long term, so prepare for life challenges later. Right, you got that 3 to 5 year plan running ahead. You promise shoes. That ain't my problem all the time. Thanks, Angel. Multiple streams of income, save for the unknown. Right, I have to. Yes, cause I got my man's back 100, but for a minute, like Angie said, you got to limit time unless you're unable to ever work again. That's, yeah. Then I got a spirit, right? And trust me, I've already set that up. Yes, I listen. There ain't no way. And if I start calling everybody, then they know I'm in need. Okay. Hell, I can start. Listen, I can start losing weight, and they gonna start looking crazy. Wait a minute now. But yeah, you kind of prepare. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think long term. Now, shout out to those people who got that savings thing right off the rip. Like a lot of those white people, whatever, they would wear holy shoes and all that shit, all that type of shit, whatever. And you go to that bank, that's where the damn money at. You know what I'm saying? They ain't putting the money on them feet. They putting that money in that bank. Shout out to those that can do that. But what I'm not gonna do, you ain't gonna never ever Listen, if I'm broke, I ain't got no man. You know that. It ain't gonna be one walking around or however I'm in a relationship or however it goes, and I'm broke. That don't make no sense to me. Cause I tell you quick, my I'm not in the mindset to have no sex. See, again, I run things through logic. That's including my body. It runs through logic. I'm not moving, moaning, or groaning about shit. And I'm broke, and you sitting here and all this time. I'm probably gonna hit you with something. Get your ass out my face. I might have sex, and I'm broke. Are you crazy? Oh, I got a bill due. Huh? How this work? And then I've heard, like, okay, let me tell you about credit card man. Credit card man always said this type of thing. You got to be able to afford to date. You can't afford to date. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Dang. Mm-hmm. What's up, new black? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. New black gonna make them women drive those trucks. But listen here. And on some levels, it's almost unfair, depending on who you are, to ask that the dude come to the table with what you have. It's almost unfair, depending on how your life's set up and how his is set up. Because it can be unfair. But when I asked policeman, I said, listen, if the money go funny, you know how to hustle. He was like, what? And I'm not getting out there with your family. I'm like, that ain't what I mean. That ain't what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm trying to see if you're lazy or not. And what's your levels. I'm not talking about that. I don't do that. Crazy. I'm not doing that. You have to cut back. Yeah, cut back is better than cut off. I get that. But don't you think that we're gonna be you and I gonna be sitting up here and we got to eat spam and canned goods with just beans on there or just say meat on the damn we you I'm gonna start looking at you real funny. No, I don't feel like having no sex or making love. I don't feel none of that. Ain't making love no more. I'm hungry. I can't move, moan. I can't do shit. None of that. Mm-mm. Oh, for real? Oh, well, congratulations, new black. That's good. That's good, new black. That's good, boo. I mean, new black. I said, boo. Lord, new black. Shit, these people here run with it. But yeah, I got to get my little brother out of that mindset. 50-50. Huh? What you mean? Lies. That's blasphemy. What are you talking about? They know I got the wardrobe department. I got that down. I got the wardrobe and the haircut money. I got all of that. And then, but usually how it's set up, they just gonna give the checks to me, the money to me, and I make sure nothing gets cut off. Duh. Wife number 3. Oh Lord, cost you $8,000 to get her here. Hell, you came out better getting somebody from here. But ain't nobody finna be on that that nature boy shit you gonna be on. New black. Wife number 3. Is you crazy? Where y'all getting all this sister wife shit from? Where is this TLC done ruined y'all? New black. Do you really think me and you can deal with me and 2 other women? You on drugs? You would be sending women on the first thing back to Africa. That's too much. You ain't gonna be able to deal with all. I know you think you can handle it and all of that, but baby, you can't handle all this stress. This is stress. Here it is. It's stress if you don't know what you're doing. Right nowadays, these women and men got too many American ways. Yeah, I can do all things through Christ that strengthens you. You can, okay, yeah, right. Cause I'm not driving no damn truck cross nowhere. You drive it, shit, and find and figure out what you eating for lunch. Hell, I I got to watch Real Housewives of Potomac. Shit, go figure out what you gonna eat for lunch, and you gonna love it here. Oh, you want to ask me to do that? You see, all right. That's what I'm talking about. New black. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all men think y'all be slick. Y'all know who y'all can do what with. That's right. Cause soon as you start talking crazy to me, I'm somewhere warming up for your ass. I'm out there practicing my kicks, swinging my bat, get my throwing stars together. Let me see if I can hit his ass with. They say aim for the biggest part of the body. That's right. Everybody got something good. Yes, yes. Lavelle Marshall, stop trolling me. He always coming in from somewhere. Leave it up to Lavelle. That's right. Don't say nothing crazy. I ain't got no time for no dinner on no table. I ain't got no time. Shit. Hell. Then you pass by Outback and shit on the way to the house. Then you see them. These are facts. These are your only expectations. This is what you can expect. You won't go hungry. You won't go loveless. You probably get out of any situation. Yeah, I can get you. We can get you out. Gonna have fun. Ooh, you gonna have fun. And and the other stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do that. You're gonna be dressed cute. Yeah, you're gonna be dressed real crude. Mm-hmm. Cause I'm the first one to tell you if that outfit ain't right. Mm-mm. Yeah, the important shit in life. Oh, thank you, Lavelle. Yes, yes. Mm-mm. That's right. New Black. I cannot listen. What's gonna happen is I'm going to mess up one of them trucks. I don't know how to drive no trucks. I don't know how to turn and shit and make I don't know how to do all that. And I don't want to learn. No, he's not from Nigeria. I don't know. No, New Black is from here. His wives are from Africa. Child, y'all, I done met some characters. I ain't never heard half of this type stuff. I don't know nobody that has no two wives or even would subscribe to something like that. They already know they ain't getting away with that shit. New Black, what's good with it?
What's good, Miss Walker? Hey, chat. What's going on, everybody?
Hey, little Cookie. What's up, Wild Cookie?
Hi, Miss Angie. Hi, Mr. Black Panther.
What's good, Queen? How you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. So you say you don't read books. Let me look. Let me make sure I quote you right. Let me.
No, I said I don't study and read from only one book. I read from multiple books. I don't. Some people limit themselves to, the Quran, the Bible, the Torah. Try to read all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so but I'm asking: are you a Muslim? Are you Christian? Are you Baptist? Are you Buddhism? Like,
I am a Renaissance man. I'm a Renaissance man. That's the title I like to go. That's the title I like to go through. But I more so lean towards Christianity. But I don't, like claim it. But yeah.
oh, so when you said wife number 3, you're saying you've been married 3 times, or was that just a joke?
No, I wasn't a joke, Miss Walker. If she want to be wife number 3, then we could talk about that offline. That's up to Miss Walker. In
But
the future.
so you have 2 wives.
Yeah, I have 2 wives in another country. Yeah.
What? Oh,
Oh yeah.
Cookie like, oh. Cookie like, I don't know what to say.
no, I mean, because I do understand. Trust me, you got me tongue tied. I only get tongue tied when I can't find the words for certain things. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm telling you, got me fucked up right now. Um,
It's so many women in the world and not enough men. So some men have to pick up the slack. And I'm one of those men. That's my calling. That's what I feel like God called me for.
okay,
But
but you're being honest right now. You're really serious.
oh yeah.
Okay, so him. This is why and you're an American, born in America.
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
Because I never heard of this with an American man.
Okay.
I've heard of this through Islam men. I
Okay.
know multiple African men. I know this one African man who had a wife in the UK. He had a
Hmm.
wife in his country of Niger, and he had a wife
Niger.
in America. So, but
Okay.
he's Muslim and he's entitled to have, I think, up to 4 wives. So
I think
I
5.
get
I think
that
5
part.
total.
I just never heard of an American man having wives in different countries
Oh
because,
yeah.
I mean, I guess you can because
Different
they're in
countries
other
have different
countries.
rules. Different countries
Right,
have different rules. Yeah.
right. I just never heard of an American man being able to have that privilege and that, what's the word I want to use? Luckiness. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm sure they do because they cheat, but not where, it's
You said they cheat.
they cheat. Like, you can have an American man here in America and they got 3, 4 women, but they're cheating.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But it's not like 'cause most American women is not going to willingly allow their man to go sleep around with different women. Now they might know and they put up with it and thinking he's going to change or fight with him every time he comes home. But to say, yes, baby, you can have 3 women and we're going to each pick 2 days and you can have Sunday to rest. That's not going to happen with an American woman,
Yeah,
a
that's why.
born, raised Christian American woman or
Yeah,
any other
but
religion.
that's why a lot of women end up crying at nighttime because a lot of men don't know how to be honest and be upfront with a woman. You know, they feel like they have to lie and deceive her. No, if I had to lie to deceive a woman, I don't need to be with that woman. You know what I mean? Because that's just not me. A real man should not have to lie or try to deceive a woman doing anything. You got to be honest with her and give
Mhm.
her the power to say if she want to deal with that or not. You know, if you don't want to deal with that, get the fuck on. If so, we can have a good thing in the future.
And I agree with you 100%. Okay, here's my next question. Even though you're being honest with these women and because they're in different countries, they're all from different countries, right?
Right? Yeah.
Do you have one in America?
Oh no, I would never marry a woman in America. Never. Oh, I can't say never, but I don't see that happening in the future. No time soon. I'll put it like that.
Okay, so then I'm going to say this. I'm just asking. We're just having a discussion.
Right, right. It's
So,
all good.
so is it safe to say then that you're being selfish?
Selfish how?
Because okay, you have 3 different women.
No,
You
no, no,
get
Miss
them.
Walker. Miss Walker. It's only 2. Miss Walker haven't said yes.
I'm
I'd love to be
sorry.
your third
I'm
wife.
sorry. Miss Walker would. So Miss Walker would be the American one. Okay, Miss Walker.
Huh?
Okay.
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 But
Right.
she has to
Okay. So
listen. And she has to listen to my baby though. She can't be
Huh?
telling me to shut the fuck up. You punk ass nigga. She can't be. I don't need to deal with none of that.
Hey,
So
well, you know that's
okay.
how
So that's why
you
you like
won't
that
get it.
submissiveness.
yeah, yeah,
You won't
yeah.
get it.
So we're
You
talking
won't.
about the submissiveness then because that was the
I don't talk. Y'all don't do that with y'all. You crazy? If that was the case, I wouldn't have the successful track. I think it's successful, whether y'all think it's not. I would have the successful track record that I have, and guess what? They are still around or trying to get back around. Majority of them. Okay.
well,
Okay.
well, well. Wait a minute. Can I say that? Can I answer that to Miss Angie? You know I
Yeah.
love you, but I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's not successful, but what's it this slide? Exes are exes for a reason. So perhaps they still come around or one of y'all still deal with each other because one or the other like what y'all had sexually or communication or just a friendship.
Right.
Successful to me would be we still together.
Well, no, because you can be successful, and when I say successful, meaning like let me put in a terminology. This terminology. When I say successful, meaning I have been in relationships. Okay, I'm not a person. You have some people that have been in like 1 or 2 relationships they entire life, and not saying that's not unsuccessful. But you have people that have never been married and 50-something years old and whatever. I don't know what the fuck is going on with all of that. I don't understand that. So when I say success, that means while we were together, we had a good time. Now, there was something that happened, and it's usually a mistake. A mistake ain't gonna keep you around with me.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and that's just what it depend on what it is. It's not
Right.
it ain't gonna work out because again, I'm gonna run stuff through my head. And if it's one of the ones that's gonna stick in my head, then we're just going to be better off, you know, friends or
Okay, wife number
anything
3.
at all.
Wife number 3. Seeing that you say you don't, cuss everybody out. So wife number 3, Mrs. Angie Panther, I hereby join y'all together for this live. Okay. You know, Mr. Panther has 2 wives. He doesn't want no talk back. He's gonna go spend 4 months with each wife. So you get him for 4 months. So when he goes to Africa, how you feel? Are you okay?
Now
Are
you
you
want
wondering
me
what they
to
doing?
you're gonna assume that I'm gonna be down with that?
You
What
have to
you
be.
said. Okay. No,
You
no,
have
no.
to be
No,
because
no.
he's already been
This
up
is
front
how
that he
I
got 2
think.
wives.
This is how I think. This is just how I think. Okay. If I'm with Mr. Black Panther, for one, he is going to get rid of those African wives.
Uh-oh.
He is going to realize that I'm worth it. He like what he got going on, and all that is going. Listen, because think about this right now. 9 out of 10 times, well, it depends on. I ain't gonna say 9 out of 10 times no more. I'm gonna say maybe 6 out of 10 times. When you get with somebody, whatever, you might have some options. He might have some options. Okay, somebody gonna win. He gonna some. You're either gonna pick him. He either gonna pick you. Y'all gonna pick each other, and then them other options are going to go by the wayside, right?
No.
And my man, no, it's not going to go that way.
Well,
Marriage,
Exactly.
to
well,
me,
with
to
me, yes, it
me,
is.
to me, marriage is not just an intimate thing; it's a business thing also.
Yeah.
So both of my wives, I have put them in position to make their own money, so they don't depend on my money. So
Well,
then
I'm
when I
already in
go,
position. Yeah, I'm already in
okay,
position. What's next?
well, okay, so then when I
Uh-huh.
go spend time with them,
Uh-huh.
I go off who has worked the hardest, who has accumulated the most money. So that's the first person I'm
Okay,
gonna
then I
go.
win. Next. Go ahead.
And
That's
also,
what I'm saying. So it's almost, it's like, listen,
But you
dude,
don't know
you
that,
ain't
Miss
talking to
Nancy, because
nobody
you
that
ain't even asked them what business that these women have yet.
it don't even matter.
What's not?
Trust me, it
it
don't
doesn't
matter.
matter. Well, if when it comes to American
Mhm.
woman will always have more money than a woman in Africa or Dominican. Because January 23rd, I'll be in Dominican Republic, possibly looking for a third wife. So it all depends on. Yeah, it all depends on. I forgot what all my train of thought was now. It all
Okay,
depends on what kind of
Mr.
business it
Panther.
is. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It all depends because a lot of people think that people in Africa are poor. Yeah, you got poor everywhere,
Mhm.
but
Okay.
there
Yeah.
are some well accomplished people in those countries that live very well, got beautiful homes and good jobs and all that. But what I'm saying to you is that so you just said it depends on who made the most money dictates on where you're gonna go first.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So does that mean that they're paying for your trip to get there?
No, I'll finance my own trip. Like right now, I pay for my trips in like I want to say 6 months to a year in advance. 6 months to
Right.
a year in advance, I pay for
You get a
all of
better
my
deal.
trips.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So right now, Dominican is coming up January 23rd, 24th. Egypt is in March. Africa is again gonna be in June of next year. So no, I just left Africa. I was there for 6 weeks. Just recently, I was just there for 6 weeks.
What
You
part of
know,
Africa?
Ghana.
Ghana.
Well,
Okay, my brother-in-law
yeah,
from there.
yeah. So I'll just try to, stack money, make it here in America, and then I just live abroad. Find a different nice country to go to and spend maybe half a year in other countries. But yeah, it's
So let me
time
ask you
consuming.
something.
Say what now?
Go ahead. I want to ask you something because I want to ask you something about the psychology of this because it seemed like that with those women do you think do you have those women in the mindset of during if I make the most or whatever, I beat this heifer out with this money, then I get to have his time and the most and all of that. You got them women thinking like that?
I'll be honest with them, yeah, and I tell them I
That's
expect.
what I thought. I'm
I
good at
I
what I
tell
do.
them I tell them I expect a certain amount of
Uh-huh.
money when I come back home to Africa. I tell them I expect a certain amount of money.
Uh-huh.
I have a business account put in place already. So I make it work for me. So that way I
Okay,
can.
okay. So
Now,
you
if I
come.
tell you
Okay,
a
okay.
duck pull a
Whoa,
truck, sheriff
whoa,
will hook the
whoa.
motherfucker up. I'm trying to tell you. I know people. I know how people think.
And one of the women here, I just got here recently, maybe 2 months ago. I just helped her get here. It cost a little $8,000, but she's here. I didn't want her because she wasn't my type. But I introduced her to somebody else, and he's happy with her. He's happy with her.
Oh, I got it now. Damn it. You know
Okay.
what, Black Panther? You
You
you good. You good, baby. You are good. So, like you said, you don't look at it as love or a relationship. This is a business. So, not to say
Yeah.
too much online. Jesus, damn, you good. You good.
so new
I,
black. New
you
black.
may not think I understand what you're talking about. I'm gonna just say this part. My husband is from Niger. He's African and
Okay.
he's a Muslim.
Okay.
So knowing that I probably know a lot of people who done so many different types of things, I'm just wondering, instead of it being vice versa an American way to get what you want, you're getting paid to get what they want. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Am I
yeah,
am I a little bit right?
yeah. You're all 100% right. Yeah, because there's so many
Okay,
people.
I
There's
got
so
you,
many
baby.
people in different countries that want to be over here and make
Amen.
some money. So it's like, okay, since there's so many people, it's like I have to literally beat people off of me with a bet.
I understand,
Oh.
and that's
I'm
why
like,
it comes. That's why it comes to the point about who makes the most money because they have to be able to afford what you're going to apply, what you're going to uh, accommodate them with.
right, yeah, yeah.
I
So the
got you.
man,
Okay.
one of my friends, I introduced this woman to. He's like, man, bro, she decent. I like her. Man, good looking out. I said, okay, she owe me then. I was like, when can I get my $2,000? She's like, you have to give me some time. I'm gonna start working soon. I'm making a little bit of money now, but okay. So I'm gonna give you 3 months. If not, you're gonna end up going back to Africa. She's like, no, 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 no. 3 months is more than enough time. So I'm like, okay, cool. Long as you're able to come up with that money in 3 months, I know you gotta live and but they already plan on having a baby and all this right now. So
Uh,
it's like
um,
my family really hates me. I don't say hate me, but they despise me. They despise me because here it is. Here it is. They've been in this country, America, for 60 plus years. Never been married, no children. They're like, oh, that's
Mm.
real low. That's real low. You taking advantage of these women? Yeah, I'm not taking advantage of nobody. First of all, if you've been in America all
Yeah.
your life, 60 plus years, and you haven't
product of
found
the
a man,
man.
huh?
Product of the man.
Product of the what?
Products of demand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it's like they don't want to submit to a man. Don't man want to deal with that. If a man is willing to give you his last name and make a covenant under God to love, honor, and obey, and take care of this woman, why is it you're playing so hard? Why is y'all playing so hard to get? When this man is making this ultimate sacrifice by making you his wife, giving you his last name and everything. You
But
know what
the
I
Oh
mean?
woman is
God.
too, New Black. It's the man ain't the only one that's making the sacrifice. The woman is too.
Because I'm
Okay.
sacrificing giving up my birth name.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the Bible says a man that find a wife find a good thing. So
Yeah.
it
And
never
the
said a
good
woman.
part.
Right. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So if like they are upset with me, it's like they really like despise me. I'm like, wow, like the hate is so real. Like if y'all did, I asked one of family members. I said, if you had a son, would you rather for your son to be happy or be dealing with a woman have an American mindset? If it don't work out, guess what? Y'all go to divorce court. You know what I mean? Have to pay her half of your money and probably have to give her your house. You know what I mean? Who wants to go through all of that? No one. Especially a man that has worked all his life, trying to perfect his craft, his business or whatever. And y'all come together as one under matrimony up under God. And just to say, what if the man cheats? So I'm supposed to just deal with that? Yeah, you're supposed to deal with that. That's why it's called for better or for worse, for sickness or for health. It didn't say break up with your husband if he cheats on you, or what I mean. It's just a
What you
lot
mean
of
it
a
didn't
lot
say
of
that?
American women say, "What now?"
What you mean it didn't say that?
That's the Bible never says that. It never said if your husband goes outside a relationship, the man has to deal with God. If he breaks his oath, he has to deal with God to ask God for forgiveness. He's not to ask that woman for forgiveness. I know you and Miss Walker and the other lady is not probably going to agree with what I'm saying,
Huh?
but I know y'all probably most of these women that probably in the chat
Okay.
is probably not going to agree with what I'm saying because
Right.
yeah, yeah,
Well,
well,
one thing I have found about men that is trying to have their cake and eat it too, that be trying to to just pull one out their ass or whatever, is that listen here, the Bible is only so big. It don't cover every goddamn thing that can happen in life, right? Now, you can take some of it and kind of apply a general meaning to it, but it might not specify, and I don't know, it might not specify, hey, if he cheat on you, hit the road or whatever, right? But there is also something in there that you could probably apply to respect. You can apply to, what the man role is supposed to be or whatever. So you can, like I said, you read books and especially the Bible. I'm glad you did bring up the Bible. You read for what is written there and what is not written there. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to infer some things. And and here's the thing. And it also said, well, maybe let me ask you all this because I don't know. Does it say that you got to go back everything in the Bible? Does it say that? Because the Lord knows when He made us, that's unrealistic. That ain't gonna work out.
I
That ain't
believe
gonna.
no,
it's supposed to live by what the Bible said, but no one's going to do that because no one is perfect. I wanted to
Right.
address. I don't know if Daddy B is
Hey,
still in
Daddy.
the chat. If Daddy B is still in the chat, can you give me a sign so I won't waste my comment on you? If you're not still here,
Daddy V.
because he, and maybe I can address it to any other man that might be in here, because he, was saying that he salute any woman that would, be down for this, because he walked in the house and said to a woman, "Hey, babe, I want to bring another woman or wife into our relationship. It would be all hell to pay."
He's still here.
Okay, I feel, I don't know. Like I said, I look at things on both sides. I'm a Libra. I'm balanced. I try to stay balanced. Just like the Art Kelly thing. Art Kelly let people know, let these women know, hey, I got other women. Are
Mm-hmm.
you down or are you not down? Like Black Panther is saying, he got these women. But now we understand what's really, hopefully, people understand what he's saying. Because I'm sure he don't want to put all of it out there. So I say
cause
to Daddy B, if you're honest with your woman, because you never know, she might be okay with that, because maybe she don't want to have, who were we talking about the other day, last night? 50 times, she may not want to
Mm-hmm.
be having sex every day, 5 times a day.
she might feel like that woman could come and take some of that stress off of her. Or maybe she's not a good cook, and you can bring a woman in that can cook her a good meal too. Or whatever the case may be, from my understanding, while the Muslim culture allows these men to have these wives, it's because you may have a wife that can't cook good, that may not be good at bed, that may not can bear you no children, that may not be able to clean a house. So you got everything to take care of that man because he's the king of a house. So you never know what your wife or girlfriend will accept unless y'all sit down and have that conversation.
Right.
So don't give up and think, because there are people out there, if
Right.
they be honest, that may be willing to go outside of that traditional relationship if they love you. Most people would think, well, if they love me, they wouldn't want me to, they wouldn't want to go out with nobody else. I should be enough. But is anybody ever really enough? Because if you be honest with yourself, is that man enough for you? Does he take care of all your needs? Is he perfect? Does he listen, communicate, buy everything you want? Kiss the ground that you walk on? The answer is no. I don't give a fuck how nice and good he may be to you. But I'm pretty sure if you be honest with yourself and think of what you really want something from your spouse, and he may not be willing to give, wouldn't you be lucky or glad or happy if you had another man to turn to do that for you? Well, that's the same way a man is thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know I have never shared this on your station, Anthony, because only, I just started doing this. Me and my husband, I have 2 children. My husband has none. When we met, I was 38. He was 36. I told him I can't have children. He said, it doesn't matter. If Allah meant for him to have children, he would. He would love mine just the same. Years down the line, he started getting, talks to it from his sisters and aunties in Africa about how he had no children to carry his name.
Mm-hmm.
He started talking about it. One day he comes home from the store and tell me about this little boy that ran up to him, and guess what his name was? Guess what his name was? I was like, what? And he says his name. So I'm thinking to myself, what's this nigga trying to tell me? He got a baby out there that he didn't tell me about, or some girl that he used to mess with came and said, oh, you got a 5-year-old son now or some shit? I said, really? And he just kept talking about children. So we thought about surrogacy. I went to the doctors to see if it could be reversed. It could not. We thought about surrogacy. That cost a really lot of money. I even joked with my coworkers, because I was a manager, saying, who want to have my husband's baby? The one little girl said she would. She already had 4 kids. She said she liked having babies, but she didn't want to keep no more. But she was a little white girl. And these were white women that were saying they would do it. 2 of my coworkers. I'm like, no, we'd rather have a little chocolate drop, So push came to shove. I said to my husband, is there a high school sweetheart, someone back in Africa who you still might have feelings for that may not be married? So when he went home, I gave him permission to make a baby. Because if we would have did it here, I told him, I'm going to be right there in that room with y'all while y'all fucking. As soon as you come, okay, it's over. And then you can come let me know. She can come let me know if she got pregnant. Now, most people thought that was crazy. My sister said, girl, you crazy? You know how your husband is. He gets some other woman pregnant, he gonna leave your ass. I'm like, oh no, he ain't gonna do that. He love me, he love me, he love me. But then I got to thinking, and she might be right. So that's why I gave him the option. You can go have a baby in Africa. But the difference was we talked about it. Mm-hmm. Because I have a friend who was going to work, busting her ass. She was the moneymaker. And her husband stayed at home, tutored the kids, fed the kids, cleaned the house, cooked the meals. He was creeping with the lady next door. She found out about it, told him, you better put an end to that shit. He said he would, but she went back to work, and guess what? He was still creeping. And then next thing you know, what happened? The lady gets pregnant. So that was the end of their marriage. Mm. So what's the difference when you got a man or a boyfriend or a husband and he's out there fucking someone across town, you just don't know about it? Or you find out about it later because the woman's knocking on your door talking about, we having a baby, or I need some Pampers.
So I said, well, what's the fucking difference? Me and my husband talked about it, and this person is way across the continent. I ain't gotta worry about nobody knocking on my door talking about no diapers. So the difference comes is when you sit down and have a conversation and
Right.
communicate about what y'all are willing to do or not willing to do. And you just might be surprised at what your spouse might say.
Yeah.
When my
Right.
cousin got married to an African and she found out her husband was cheating on her, because she couldn't have kids. She looked young. Remember we talked about the young cousin I told you?
Mm-hmm.
She was in her, I think she was 48, and he was like 35, but he thought she was his age. And they was married for about 3 years until he found out she couldn't have no more kids and found out how old she really was. How she got away with it, I don't know. And then he had got a woman pregnant. And then when she came and cried about to me a couple years after they got divorced, and we got on a conversation about it, she said to me, and I told her my situation. She said, "Wow, I wish I would have talked to you before I made my decision, because maybe we would still be together."
She wrecked her
That's it.
home.
Because all you got to do is talk and communicate.
Right.
Wrecked
Now,
her marriage.
to me, that's nothing wrong with that. If someone is down with that or whatever, and you talk about it, whatever, yeah. And while New Black Panther, of course, he's not traditional to me, but I respect his setup and how he conducting whatever it is he got going on, because at least he's up front or whatever, and ain't all that lying and stuff. See, this is my problem. I can't stand a liar. I would love you to be honest with me so I can tell you, okay, this is it's going to work or it's not going to work. This is why I'm put up with. This is what I'm not going to put up with. You know what I'm saying? Because I like the honesty. I like people being honest.
Right.
Because
And
you give me the power to say yay or nay. But when you
right,
don't
exactly.
be honest and whatever, nope.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
New Blacks, because so you'll know, okay, I have had way more successful relationships than the ones that have been unsuccessful. Okay, so don't think all the okay. I've talked to a bunch of exes and stuff up here. You do not hear me going off and doing this, that, and the third, or whatever. Okay, we probably rarely argue. I can name the ones that I have argued with. Like, I had argued with that Walker husband. Had argued with his ass. Let me see who else. See, it ain't been like that. No, I'm a pleasure to be.
well,
okay.
Miss Angie, you can, I guess,
Because they already
Miss,
know. They
well,
already
Miss
know.
Angie,
Uh,
you can be wifey number 3, because actually you're gonna be wifey number 1. Because from if I'm understanding this,
mm,
like he said, it's a business. So as long as you're okay with what he's doing, because there's no sex there, right, Black Panther?
There's gonna be some sex. There's gonna be some because I'm gonna
he's
make that
having
woman.
sex with them,
I'm gonna.
African women.
I'm gonna make. They gonna be dreaming about me every day, every night. You know what I mean? So they gonna. You know what I mean? They
Okay,
gonna. We gonna do that. You know. So that's
okay,
a
maybe I'm
mandatory.
misunderstanding, because I thought you said you brought one over, and now
Yeah.
they with
I.
somebody else.
She's
So you
not.
saying
That
you
was.
have your
That,
fun with them until they get here, and maybe y'all still have some more fun until you pass them off to find real love.
no. The woman that I assisted bringing over here, I have never touched this woman a day in my life. I never touched her. You know, but I know she was a good friend and she did something for me. I think this was the first time I went to Africa back in 2021. She did something for me, you know, and I told her, okay, I accept it, you know, and I'm gonna find you a husband, you know, and I did. I didn't find her a husband, but I found her a boyfriend that's in the process of being a husband. So I had to think about all my single friends or whatever that I have here in the States, and I introduced them to. I told them how to deal with her. I showed her how to deal. I counseled them basically. I counseled both of them, you know, and told them that she gonna have to pay me something because she asked me to find her someone. He didn't ask me, so he don't have to pay me anything. So because she asked me to find her someone, and I did that, and they happy, and it works out very good. Now she's about to bring her family here. You know, very soon they are working on bringing her family here. You know, so
So,
yeah,
do
I
you
get
have anything to do with like I said, I don't want to say too much because I don't know for sure if I'm correct on what I'm saying.
That's
But
not what he's doing. I know what you're trying to say. That's not
okay.
what he's doing.
So,
He actually got 2 of them African wives that he is involved with, like a husband-wife situation. And on the, he knew some people that's looking for some wives or whatever, trying to, whatever. And then, he put them on, that type of thing. So that's 2
I'm
of them.
just not understanding why it makes a difference on who makes the most money. Because
well,
yeah, it's good that
okay. You talking about in
supplied
America
them
or
with,
another country?
huh?
Why you talking about why it makes a difference? Who makes the most money in America or another country?
Any other country.
Okay, in the other country, because I see the sacrifice. I see that woman has labored day and night, day and night. She got up and hustled every day, and I see that she really, really, truly is waiting for me to come there. But if the other woman or as the other woman, then okay, I'll see you when I get time then. But you know what I mean? That's how that goes. Yeah.
Is there hustle the same?
Yeah, it's the same boutique businesses. Yeah, boutique business in Ghana. Yeah, both of them.
So so both of them is in Ghana?
Yeah, but different cities because you can't have both of these women
Right, right. I know what
right
you mean.
next door because they'll be
Okay,
on
but
fight.
could it be possible that the one that's not bringing the most money, her community is less is poorer than the other one, or the
Well,
customers don't need the merchandise as much as the other section of Ghana? Her
I'm gonna answer.
location?
I'm gonna answer this question. Well, after this, someone have to sell me something because I don't want to get too much game on here. You know what I mean? After this question, I'm about to ask for a Zelle. You know what I mean? Put my Zelle number in the chat. Okay, like this. If that woman is asking me, pleading with me, and I'm not gonna say begging, pleading me, hey, we need a business, we need a business. Okay, you have to pick the location. You have to pick the location because this is your country. So if you pick the wrong location, it doesn't work out. I'm gonna blame you because I did not pick this location. You picked this location. So if you pick the wrong location, you don't make a good turnover, a good money, a good profit in a year, then I'm not gonna be serious about coming to see you. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna have to see what's in the account away from America. I'm gonna have to see what's in the business account. You know what I mean? If I don't see no money going in there like it should, then I have to get on the phone, of course, and give you a motivational speech. And you know what I mean? Make you want to hustle harder. You gotta motivate. Sometimes you gotta motivate your woman to, get on her grind more. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Some things man gotta say. So if I don't see
Okay,
it
I'm gonna leave
happening,
that part alone, and I'm gonna go back to the American woman, if you had one.
you gonna go
I'm
back to
gonna
the
put
what?
okay. So you mean to tell me we're going back to paying the bills half and all that shit? So okay, you got a woman who was working, and y'all have all the sex you want to have. Now this woman is sick, got hurt, getting old, whatever the case may be, and she ain't working no more. You ain't gonna give her no sex no more because she ain't bringing in no money.
So should I put my Zelle number in the chat or what?
I don't know. We ain't talking about that part no more. We're talking about you with a woman in America, your wife, your girlfriend that you're living with in America. You see her and sleep with her every night.
Yeah, but remember I said I'll answer one more question. Then after that, I'm gonna have to put my Zelle number in there.
Okay.
Remember I
Yeah,
said.
baby, this.
Because
So this is
I
you
don't need
want a
to.
bonus
I don't need
question
to pay
there?
for your information because I already know what you're talking about.
Okay,
If I
okay,
know, if I want to do it, I can do it. I already got all the information I need. I've been had it for years.
okay. All right, cool. Okay, okay. Well, blessings to you, sister.
Yeah, I just was just. It was just weird. I've never heard of an American man saying he has. And if you're saying 3 wives, are you just saying 3 women, or are you
No,
really
no, no.
married?
Two wives.
I'm
I
sorry,
said
I keep
Miss
saying 3. I
Walker.
keep adding Angie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Right, but she hasn't said. She hasn't
She
said.
did say yes. I pronounced y'all. Didn't you
Well, she
remember?
hasn't sent. She haven't sent me the money though. So I don't know if it's
Oh
legit or not.
shit.
She hasn't sent
Money.
me the money for me to
Oh,
accept you as my third
crazy.
wife. Yeah, and you
Oh
have
What?
to
my
make a
god.
sacrifice. You have to make some type of sacrifice now.
I am making a sacrifice. Are you crazy?
So what
No,
did
I'm
she
not
get?
crazy.
Black
I got to
Panther.
send you the money
What
to,
is Miss
to
Angie
be
getting
your wife.
for her money? What's
You
Miss
say
Angie
what?
getting? What is Miss
What is she?
Angie getting for her money?
She getting me this game. Me this
No,
game. You know?
no,
Yeah.
baby, no. Are you crazy?
Yeah. That's the way it goes. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Okay.
Mm.
I mean, men come a dime a dozen.
Yeah,
Any
but
woman
For
can
not
free,
have.
huh,
you.
Angie?
You may you what I think you're trying to say, Miss Walker, is so-called men, males that profess to be men come a dime a dozen, but real man, no.
So then
Now,
she, it's
real
like
man,
she's
you're right. There's a distinction between the two. A real,
Yeah,
but here's the
yeah.
thing, right? Okay, there are men, and there are real men, and then there's an Angie type man. That's something totally different.
Well, a man
That's
and
something totally different, honey.
I don't see the difference between a man and a real man. A man is real because he's a man anyway. So a
No,
real man just
no. A man
yeah.
with that be on that la la. No, that they come a dime a dozen. You just walk down the street or whatever, go to somebody's house and they sitting up there, here they ass go. You know, they there. Okay. Then you got a real man, that, handle their
handled the
business
business.
and check off a lot of boxes, but then you got a Angie man. That's something totally different.
Okay.
So then,
uh-huh.
Mr. Panther. So what you saying is for her payment, you will be whatever man she wants you to be. Like, you know how you hire
Not
men
what she
on
want me to be.
escorts and they take you out to these events and they act like they so in love with you. Like you're gonna show the world that Angie is like your breath, your air, like everything she tell you to do, you're gonna do because she paid for your service.
No, it don't go that way. No, it don't go that way.
So what is she paying for you to just to be what a real man? You say?
I would. I'll try to type my number in the chat for you.
Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna get off of you, Black Panther.
That's crazy. He say, hey, he said, I got to pay him to be my man. What? Where they do
Woo.
that at? In Africa? Yeah, I'll be cussing you out. Yeah. You'll be one I'm cussing out. That is funny as hell. But you got to, hey, listen. It's good thing you know up front. Good thing you
Oh,
know up
where's
front, because
the
you could be in some kind of stuff. Now let me ask you this, new black. Well, now this shouldn't call. Do both of your wives know that they wives?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had hit the wrong button trying to put my number in the
Okay.
chat. It got disconnected. But yeah, I let them know. First one, I let her know she's not too happy about it. You know what I mean? But I mean, she know this is the
Oh.
best it's gonna get. And she just said, just please don't bring me no disease back. You know what I mean? And I said, okay, not a problem. Because I'll never do that to you anyway. You know, because before I even lay down with a woman anyway, I'm going to a doctor to make sure she's clean. She don't make sure I'm clean. You know
Right.
what
Yeah,
I mean? Before
yeah.
we even do anything anyway. So we don't know
Mhm.
each other's status. And that's what a lot of men don't do. They just go raw dog and don't think about this and just go different. No, you can't do that. You got to go make sure you're checked out. You don't have anything. And if you got something, get a prescription, get it cleared up. A lot of men don't do that though. It's like they don't use common sense. You know what I mean? So that's why I say it's a difference between males and men, because a lot of males profess to be men, but they're not men. You know,
I'm
Right,
just
but
right. I
I'm
can't
just
stand that.
saying, I mean, I feel whatever it is that you're doing, but I'm not understanding how if you love these ones, you married them, I'm assuming, no matter if you gave them the business to make their own money and all that stuff.
you don't understand. So you want me to give you a consultation? I charge
No,
$150 for
no. I'm
consultation.
trying to figure out if these women you married because you love them or care about them or whatever. I would think you would want to see them no matter what money they're bringing in. So you would have a schedule on when you go to see them, and it shouldn't be based on, well, who made the most money. because they showing that they want to see you more than the other. What if they made the same amount of money?
Let me help you out, Cookie. You know that thing I say, one of the principles I live by is run my life like a business. He really embodies that principle. He runs his life like a business.
No.
He
When it comes
runs
to
his life like a business.
no
Yeah.
disrespect, I respect what he do, but I don't know.
He runs his life like a business. Okay. You know how I run? I say I run. Another thing, I run and see, I run my life like a business, but not to that extent. Not like that. But I run, things through logic. He runs everything through that business first. He run that love through business.
No, Miss Angie, if I got me two husbands, I got two husbands. Y'all know one and y'all know the other. And let's say they lived in different, well, one do live in different states. Now, I'm missing Mr. Wild. So I'm going to take a trip to see my Mr. Wild because I miss him. Then I come home, sit for 2 months. It's time to go see Mr. Cookie. I'm going to see Mr. Cookie. I'm not going to say, Mr. Cookie, Mr. Wild, which one of y'all want to see me the most? Prove it to me. Because I got two husbands. So I'm going to see who I want to go see, but also I'm going to make sure they get equal time. So I'm going to go see one for a month. I'm going to go see the other one for a month. And then maybe I might bring that one, y'all can come see me too. But it's understood we playing this out so nobody don't be coming at the same time because I only got enough for one of y'all at a time. They ain't pulling no trains or nothing. So, we can't be doing no amount of twice stuff.
But remember, your interest is different than his. His interest
True.
is totally different.
I'm just trying to figure out why the women is like, I want to see you. You tell me I can't see you? You my husband? Because I didn't make enough money?
Well, that's only going to motivate her to get on her grind and do harder next time. That's all that is.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because if I had to get up in the morning, you know what I mean, and hustle and go up and down the road, you know what I mean, you have to do something also, you know what I mean, because we can't be equally unyoked, so we got to be equally yoked on the same path, on the same page, Oh yeah, that's one of God's commandments. Well, not commandments, but that's one of His laws to not be unequally yoked.
So as soon as y'all got married, they had the business. How did you decide before the businesses?
How do I decide to do what now?
How did you decide when to go visit or who to see before they had businesses?
Okay, now you want another question. Okay. She just want all the game and she didn't want to pay no fee. This is the first woman I see that want all this information, this powerful game, but you don't want to tell me nothing.
I'm trying to educate the chat because, like I said,
no, somebody in the chat has to send me some money. Because everybody gonna be trying to steal my ideas and steal my game, and I don't profit nothing from this. That's of the devil. You know what I mean? It's okay, you have that. No, you gotta have that. You gotta be a profit at the end of the day. Because if don't nobody accept what I'm saying, or they just use it, apply it, and they won't use it the proper way. So I want to get proper instructions before I give you this game, and also you have to send me something, and that way you could, bless it. It'll be better for you. You could digest it better.
I don't believe that anybody in this chat, I'm not gonna say never been to Africa or would even know where to start to start this process.
Okay.
That you first have to familiarize yourself with the culture and the needs and the people, which means most likely you would need to go travel there.
Yeah, if people in the chat have never been there, then they're definitely gonna need some type of consultation before they go because it's nothing like America. It's nothing. This is the beginning. Africa was the beginning, way before America was even thought of. It was always Africa. So you know, they have to be a certain type of breed to really understand what's going on there. You know.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I guess I believe what you're saying, but something just don't
No, but
sound
to answer
right.
your question,
You don't have to, baby. I
no,
got enough of my own international
I'll
relationship to deal with. My husband got
all right.
3 kids now in Africa, so like I said, you're not telling me nothing I don't already know about.
Okay, well, the first wife, I met her in 2020. Met her in 2020 before I even went to Africa, really. So we kind of had a little dispute or whatever. And then I was like, you know what? I ain't got to deal with this, even though she was already my wife. Went to go meet her, and I married her then, you know. So I was like a little upset how things happen. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take some time away, and you can stay home, and I'm gonna be with this other woman, give her a chance because she has sent me money way to America, so I have to give her a chance. You know what I mean? It just can't not be about you. So anyway, I went to go meet the second woman. You know what I mean? Didn't touch each other. She damn near wanted to rape me, but I was like, you know, keep your hands to yourself. You know, even though you sent me a little $50, that's not no money, but still, I know it's a sacrifice if you don't have anything. So she's like, "Oh, I just been dreaming about you, whatever." And I didn't touch her or anything. I was like, "Okay, well, you got to. If you want me to be your husband, then you have to make a sacrifice. You have to let me know why I should pick you as my second wife, then, because there's too many other beautiful women in Africa. So why should I pick you?" So I said, "I'm gonna give you a week to think about what you want to give me that no other woman has given me, and then I'll see if it's good enough for me to be your husband." And that's how we end up making it official, because she had to pay a fee.
Oh God. Okay.
So that's how I end up with two wives and let each other know, be honest with them, and don't lie, deceive them, none of that. You know, be honest with them, because that's what a man is. A man is made in God's image, and God is the truth, and I'm the truth, and God is love, and I'm love too. So yeah,
Okay,
you
so
know.
other than helping them start a business, what else do you do for them as a husband?
Oh my God, this lady just want all the game. What else do I do? I'll be a man. I mean, all they need. I have to be their psychiatrist when they're upset. I have to be there to counsel them. Uh,
They don't have
when they are,
uncles or like.
but they are not. They are not me. They have uncles. They have fathers, but they're not me though. I'm different. I'm a different breed of a man. You know what I mean? I'm a unique type of man. So they're not me. So you know, you can talk to these other men in your family and get some
So when
advice,
you
but
counsel them, do they got to pay for it?
yeah, they pay me anyway. Put the money in my business account. Yes.
Oh,
The money goes in my business account. That was the first thing I set up when I went there, 2021. I had to set up an account so they could, because I knew what I was coming to do.
so
So
is
of
Miss
course
Angie every time Miss Angie want to have a conversation with you, she gonna have to give you Zale?
Miss Angie don't want me to be her husband.
I pronounced y'all. Remember, right now for this discussion, she's your
No,
wife.
no, no, no. We have to do that. We have to make a covenant under God, not for this chat. This is just entertainment
Okay,
on
well,
here.
if she was your wife and y'all made
So
the
we
covenant,
have. I haven't taken
when
her
she
to
ready to
God.
talk to you, do
I
she have to pay you for your conversation?
no. This is we having a conversation right now. Miss Angie haven't sent me anything. You know, but
You
no, she don't have to
don't try
pay
to
me.
twist my words. You know what I'm trying to ask you.
No, but
I'm trying to
Miss
get Miss
Walker.
Angie prepared for this ceremony, so she know what
Oh,
she getting
that's up to
into.
me. That is up to me in the end. If I want to take Miss Walker and make a covenant under God, it's up to me in the end. But
Huh?
you know,
Wait a minute,
it's
hold
up
on,
to
hold on.
me.
I got to
It's
pay you, and now it's your decision if you want to take me on. I'm sorry, as your third wife.
yes, but I know it's not gonna work because you're too.
Uh huh.
What is the word for it?
Uh huh.
I'm not gonna say egotistical. It's not. It's a word for it. I
Oh
can't think of it
no.
right now. Not egotistical, but you're not submissive. Miss Walker will never work out for being my third wife because Miss Walker is not submissive. My wife has to be submissive. You know, so if I find a wife that's submissive and respects me, then we can have a really good thing. But if
Listen,
it's
let me
not,
tell you. I can match your. I can match. You know how you find your own meanings in the Bible, you make it mean what you want it to mean and interpret how you want to interpret.
I can
Listen,
find it in the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran. Yes.
but you know what? We will define. Well, let me not say you and I, because there'll be a rumor. Me and whomever will define what is submissive. You know, when it comes to me, it's gonna be a rumor. Okay, we'll define what submissive means. Stop playing with me. I think on my feet, huh? We're gonna define what submissive is.
Well, there has to be a choosing fee. If that woman is serious about that man, then she has to give him some type of choosing fee to let him know that she is real and authentic in her decision to be with that man. You know. So that's why I say if Miss Walker haven't given me choosing fee or whatever, then it's not going to work because that's what I have to start off with.
So the man never has to give an acceptance fee for her
Say what?
accepting his
No,
choosing.
I don't have to give anything but this game and this knowledge and this wisdom. That's what I'm going to give, and I'm going to make her a better woman than she already. No woman will ever leave me and not be a better woman when they leave. If they leave me, they gonna always leave a better woman than what they came in. You know.
Well, in my situation, then a lot of people might think and might say I'm a stupid bitch, but I'm telling you, I'm not paying you to make me smart, to get out of my stupidity. I'm sorry,
well,
I'm just have to keep hitting the road and getting the beat down until I get tired of hitting my head against that brick wall. Because I'd be damn if I want to pay somebody.
Well, that's fine. You got a husband already, like you said, right? So I mean, it worked out for you, you know. So pray God bless you or your matrimony with your husband.
No, but I'm saying you just said you pay the people pay you to help them get out of bad situations, or to give you to talk to them, give advice and all that. So if I'm having a situation where I need some advice, I'm not gonna pay you unless you're a therapist on how to handle my husband.
A man is supposed to be everything under God.
But I
A man
shouldn't
supposed
be
to be
paying
everything.
them. I gotta pay him.
That's fine. So you have that American mindset where you don't feel like you have to give a man anything. That's fine. But you have a husband already, so more blessings to you. I can't
No,
knock
I don't
that.
have that mindset because I just sat here and told you I allowed my husband to be blessed to be a father because I could not give him that gift, and I didn't want to deprive him of that gift to have a child. And he now has 3 babies. That's not by me. That's in Africa. So my mindset is open. I don't have a closed mindset.
Well, I could tell you a secret right now, but
Tell me the secret.
eventually, if your husband has made a child in Africa or another country, then soon he's gonna be in America with you. Because that man is gonna, if that is a real man, authentic real man that loves his child, he's gonna want his child here with him. So get ready because that child could be possibly coming to stay with you if
I don't have a
that man
problem
really
with
loves
that.
his child.
I don't have a problem with the children.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
And if
That's
push
one
came to
thing.
shove, if the mother had to come, that's fine too. You just make sure you have a compound where we ain't all sleeping in the same bedroom, where she got one side of a house and I got another. Because I'm not gonna be able to sit there and be like, that's not my culture. But we can live together, but make sure that house is enough room that I can go away and be left alone.
I understand.
She can do the cooking. We can share all that good stuff. I don't want to hear y'all fucking, and I don't want her hearing us fucking. So long as that house is big enough for everybody, we good.
Okay.
And I'm talking about big enough. You know how you have those what's it called? Parents-in-law. What's it called? Angie, help me. The parent-in-law unit where they got their own bathroom and kitchen and bedroom and all that. Have that, and then have another part of the big house. As long as one of us can get away from the other, I'm good because I already know what I signed up for. I welcome the kid.
Okay.
But if it ever comes a time when the mother of the children feel like she wants to come to America to stay, then you better make sure you can have a big enough place for everybody to have room to walk around naked if we want to without nobody seeing us.
Well, the smart thing for him to do was not to have y'all under one roof anyway. He should keep her separate anyway and get her own place, not have y'all under the same roof because there's going to be turmoil there, and yeah, African
For
living with
me,
an
it would be
American woman.
turmoil, not for her, because she's used to that. She comes from a Muslim culture.
Yes, but for an African woman, their way of living is totally different from an American way of living. So it'll be best, that man will be best if he end up getting her own place. So, y'all don't be stepping on each other's toes. Because two women in the household
Oh
is
my.
not gonna
Well,
work.
well, thank God it ain't come to that yet, okay?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And it's been 8 years, so you know she's
Yeah.
good where she at. I'm good where I'm at,
Right.
and the kids is well taken care of.
Well, okay.
So
I
what
ain't
were
got
y'all
no
talking about
problem with
tonight
that.
before I came on here?
Excuse me.
What was the topic before I came on?
Um,
About what I said about
Sharing bills, 50-50, stuff
50
like that.
50. Yeah.
Bills and 50-50 going on bills?
Yeah. Yeah. Should you go 50-50 with your mate on the bills?
Uh, I remember having this. I remember having Dana had the same topic on channel one time, and they damn near. I made some people I ruffle some feathers because I voiced my opinion, and I feel like that woman's supposed to pay all the bills.
What?
All the
Huh?
bills, yes. That's what I
Oh
really
hell
feel.
no! I don't know why you brought your ass up and talking. I'm gonna be wife number 3, 2, or 1, because that ain't gonna work.
You know why? You know why I said that? Because in most situations, living in America, that is, in America, for instance, okay, that was on Dana's show. So the man in America, if that man invites, let's just say scenario is the man, like I have my own place in America also. So if I invite a woman to come live with me, she was saying, well, my name gonna be on this. I said, no, your name is not gonna be on anything until you have to give me something, some money for your name to even be on here. Because guess what? If it don't work out with us in a relationship, then guess what? Now we got to be in a court trying to fight over who gets the house. I'm not going to go through that. If I worked hard to get this house before you even was thought about, no, your name is not going on anything. But if you truly love me and accept me for your man or boyfriend or future husband, then no, you're going to stay here. I'm allow you to stay here and you have to pay all the bills. Because I was doing it just fine on my own. I was doing it just fine on my own. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna just let you stay here in my home and maybe okay you can cook a couple of meals or whatever, probably clean up, but no, anybody on the streets can do that. Anybody on the streets can do that. So why should I let my peace be interrupted because you come here and you're not benefiting me no type of way? I mean, what? Just because we probably having sex or whatever 2 or 3 times a day? I mean, that's not enough. Like, no, you have
Well,
to pay
isn't
all
she
the
taking care
bills.
of your needs? Washing your clothes, taking care, cleaning your house, washing,
Okay. I was doing that
cooking
just
for
fine
you.
before. I was just doing all that just fine before she came here. So no, you have to come with some money. You got to come.
What?
If I have yeah if I came in
Oh
this
my.
scenario I'm talking about, if I had came with the house, then you got to come and bring the table. You have to bring the chairs. You got to bring the furniture. You got to bring everything else. And since I already have that, then you got to just give me the money. Then you got to give me the cash.
So
You
what if
know.
she had those things also, but y'all uniting yourself together?
Well,
Like,
I would. I'm a man. By me being a man, I would never move into a house with a woman. No, I would never move into a house with a woman. No, it'll be the other way around. She's moving in the house with me if I allow her to. I would never go stay with a woman and then I give that
okay, but
woman.
I'm saying she has her own as well, and you don't want to
Okay,
move into her place, or y'all don't want to get a place together, and y'all plan on, starting a relationship, a foundation of a marriage, and she moves in with you. But so because she moved into your house, even though she had these things before she met you,
hmm
now she has to pay you and pay all the bills. So
well,
what kind of thing is
if we are
that?
if we are starting a serious relationship, then of course she got to meet my criteria for me to even want to be with her anyway. That'll be the first and foremost thing. Because I'm not just gonna be in a relationship with any and everybody if she wants to think like an American woman think. You know what I mean? So no, you have to. That's gonna be the first thing. Everything my agenda has to be met up front. If my agenda is not met up front, then maybe I'm not the man for you. More blessings to you. You can be on your way. But if in
Okay,
order for a woman to be,
okay, but
what
you
you,
said you got your own house, you
yes,
got your furniture in your house, you paying your own bills. You meet a woman, and I forgot you said you don't want no American woman. So she's an African woman in America. She has
African
her
woman that's
own
living in
house.
America,
Huh?
an African woman that's living in America.
Yeah. She's from
Okay.
Africa, but she got a visa. She came to America. She established herself and got a career. She got a good job. She got a bank account. She got a house. And she
Wait a
meets
minute. Wait a
you.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait. She gonna have a career where? If I bring a woman over here, she's gonna be working for me. That's first and foremost. She's gonna be working
Okay,
for
so you
nobody
talking about
else.
fresh off the boat African. You
Yes,
don't
she's
want
not gonna be
no, I'm
working.
saying an African woman that's been here, let's say 20 years. She went to school for a career.
Oh
In,
no,
those,
no,
in,
no,
in that time, she have established herself with a
no.
She's
career.
That's not gonna
Americanized.
work.
She's
That's not gonna.
Americanized now, but
She's
she's an African.
Americanized. That ain't gonna
No,
work
no,
out.
that's not gonna work for me. No, no, no.
So you
First
just
of
really
all,
want dummies, somebody that
no,
you could
no, no.
take
It's not a
advantage of.
dummy. No, no, no. It's not a dummy. It
That's
is a
Miss
person.
Them.
It is a person that's helping my
I'm muted
business
because this don't
grow.
make sense.
It is a woman helping my business grow. I don't want you working for IBM or Apple. These other places that's already built. No, you helping my business, our future grow. So you gotta be working for me. That's the first and
Okay,
foremost.
but okay, okay, but what I'm saying is that she has all this stuff already, and she met you.
Well, she's not the woman for me then. If she has
So
all
you
this,
want somebody that really don't know no better, that's
no,
stupid,
she knows
naive,
better.
and submissive.
No, I'm not gonna call this woman all them
You
nasty
just
names.
want
No,
whatever benefit his life
right, in
style.
my business. And because guess what? If we end up having a child or children in the future, then those child or children are gonna take over our business that we have built together. Not working for Apple or IBM or none of these other companies out here. That's not benefiting
Black
my
Panther, you really
legacy.
listen to what you're saying. Because
Well,
why
Yes,
can't a
I.
woman that already have a
I got an
career?
announcement.
Well,
I
she can
got an
have a career,
announcement.
but she's not gonna be my woman. That's fine. She can have her own career, and everything. She's not gonna be my woman because my woman is going to benefit me and my future. That's the type of woman. That's the type of program I be on. I don't want a one that's gonna benefit nobody else's business. You know
No,
what I mean?
no,
She's
no. I'm
making
saying, okay, so the woman that don't have nothing, and you're gonna build her up, she's gonna start a business, right?
right.
So the
She's not gonna
difference
start a
is,
business. She's gonna working for my business. She's gonna invest in my business. She's gonna working for me. She's not gonna start a business. She's gonna working for me. Me.
and
She's
your
gonna be in
business is
my
doing what
business.
you're doing now, finding love
Right.
and
No,
getting paid
no,
for it.
no, no, no. That's like a side hustle. That's a side hustle or whatever. You know what I mean? Introducing people to other people. That's a side hustle. So I don't even
I
count
hear
that
He
as a
got
you.
a
business.
whole. He drive trucks. Well, what's the
I have a
disconnect?
truck,
He
right? I
drives
Miss
have two
trucks.
Angie, are you
trucks.
listening to him? I mean, really listening.
I'm
You,
listening
ma'am,
to him, honey. I got it. I got it. I got a good understanding of what he's saying and what is going on. This ain't the first time I heard this too, but I got a real understanding of
Miss
what's
Walker
going on. He's
knows. Miss Walker knows I'm a truck driver. I have trucks. I have two trucks, possibly more. You know what I mean in the future. So if you're not investing in my business, your father's not going to be part of my business. Then you're not the wife for me then, because
right.
I'm only thinking about the future. I'm not thinking
Okay,
about
but they can't invest in your business and support you and still have a career of their own?
no, no, no.
But you
They're
got
going
to
to do
think
what
about
I
this.
asked.
every
She don't
woman,
get it.
every woman, every woman doesn't have to be the right one or try to be the right one for that man. It's just not gonna work out. They just on two different, everybody you might be the type of person, and maybe this probably maybe facilitated or aided on or kind of made your situation work. A type of person that like to work it out. See, I'm different. I don't like to work it out. I don't want to work it out. It's either gonna work or I don't feel like trying to make it work because it's something. It's not it's you got some attributes and some shit going on. I got some where it just ain't gonna work out. Okay, so I don't want to go to no preacher. Now, I don't went to all this. I don't want to go to your pastor and them. I don't want to talk to your mama and them. I don't want to talk to your friends on the court. I don't want to talk to none of the people. I don't want to talk to your sister. And them. I don't want to talk to none of the people because it's just not gonna work out. Because we got but you got people that want to go through counseling and well, let's go sit through here. Let's go to this. You got all them type of people that want to work it out and stuff, and then only to find out that y'all just ain't gonna work it. It just ain't gonna make it.
Yeah,
So
everybody's
why
not for
go through all
everybody.
that?
Everybody is not for
Everybody ain't for
everybody.
everybody. Yeah, right. Everybody ain't for everybody. Fuck you.
Right.
I mean,
But
I
that
mean like that, but
everybody not for everybody. You know, it
get
takes a
your ass
man to
home.
it
Get
takes a
your ass
man
home.
to it takes a man to tell his woman she has to understand that man's dream and goal and have to accept that. That's the first and foremost. But no, a woman. I'm not going to bring a woman here and she's trying to work for this cracker or this you. This no, none of that. No, we investing in my legacy, my future for my future kids. If God says that He will, if God allows me to have any more children, I'm thinking about my future, my grandkids,
Well, what if she
10,
has her own
15.
business already then? Her own
She's not
business
the
though.
woman for me. She's not the woman for me then.
She's
She's not the
not
woman
But
for
she's
me.
not working for the white
him.
man. She's working for herself. She has her own business.
Okay, fine. She's not the one for me because everything starts with me, the man. I'm the leader of this. She's not just gonna come in and be working for no one else or even possibly her own business. If I want this woman to have her business, then I will be the person that fronts the money for this business. It starts with me, the man. It's
So
not
how
gonna
is
be
she earning her income? You paying her?
of course if she's gonna be working for me and benefiting my business, then yes, I'm gonna pay her.
And
Yes,
then
she
you
has
have
to.
to pay the bills with the money that you just paid her.
No, I have my own house. Like I said, 2 cars. So if she wants one of the cars, okay, you need to give me some money to drive one of my cars around. You have to give me some money to drive one of my cars around. If not, leave them
But a
parked.
minute
Cause I'm
ago,
not.
you just said that if a woman moves in with you, she has to pay all the bills.
Yes,
So if
yes, you
she's
have to pay the
paying all the
bills.
bills, she's
Yes,
paying all the bills with the money that you paid her for working with you or working for you.
yes, she had to give me some money.
So
Yes,
you're just getting
yes.
your money back, but it's going into your bills. So she's not getting
Okay,
shit.
okay. No, the way I would do things is, for instance, Ms. Walker, I talked about this on my show before. Okay, let's just say my first wife is here with me right now. She's gonna be in a truck with me for maybe 3 or 4 months. I'm showing her how to drive, showing her the roads and everything. So I'm gonna pay her what I want to pay her, and then she can invest the money that I am paying her to go back to Africa, and we build something great over there. But as far as right now, she's paying me, but she's not paying me because I'm giving my money up front. I'm giving my cash flows up front. I'm paying her a substantial amount of money for her to invest that money back into Africa. And then now I got property, house, or whatever in Africa, and I also have property here. So it all comes back to the man anyway. You know, that's how that works. Man has to be in control. I have to be in control of everything. If not, it's not going to work. That's just
Now his
point blank
plan
period.
isn't going to work if he's not in control of it, and if a woman
Yes.
isn't down with his vision, then that's not the woman for him. So I mean,
Right. Yes.
it's very simple.
Yeah. So she's not gonna directly just pay me to be in my house because she's gonna pay me, but she's not paying me directly. But I'm taking my money up front. What I want to give her, and like I just said, I'm giving my money up front. So that's how she's paying me. I'm getting mine up front, off top. When she's doing her work, I'm automatically getting her work. You know, getting the money,
And put it
and
like this, and to make it more simple, like guys who would think like that, they wouldn't even approach nobody like me with nothing like that, because they
right.
already know. Yeah, they won't even waste their time. They won't waste their time on that bullshit. Like what you say? Wait a
But in
minute.
the end, it's still me being a blessing to someone else. I came, and I like for instance, I asked my second wife. I said, I know you've been praying, haven't you? She said, yes, I have been praying. I said, baby, you ain't got to pray no more because God has sent me here to you. I'm heaven sent. I'm here. So you don't have to pray. Just say amen, baby. Say amen. Say amen. Amen.
Man,
Now
that
give him a,
sounds like a line to me. Stuff like that sounds like a line to me. It's a line. It's a
but
line. It's a
it's
line.
a lie, but it's a truth though. And she don't have
Okay,
to pray
in
no
your
more.
head.
Yeah, she don't have to pray no more because I've already started a boutique business with her. She's like, I remember when I first met you, you told me I had to pray no more. And was I lying? Was it the truth or was it a lie? It's like, yes, you family happy. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's heaven sent, baby. You
See,
know, heaven
see,
sent.
I'm a little bit different because I don't come with your advertisement to me. Don't do that. Let me tell you what. See, that's already automatically ding flags gonna start going off in my head. Watch him, watch him. It's gonna be some bullshit. Watch him, watch his ass, watch him.
Well, it's really
So
not
you know
bullshit
what I do?
because
You know what I do? I find those things in you myself. I already know what I'm, what's pleasing to me, what I want, what I need. You know what I'm saying? I already know that. So I'm gonna find those things in in you myself. You know what I'm saying? Just like I tell that story. I know y'all tired of hearing about this, but y'all gonna hear it again. Like that weekend where one of my bathrooms, the something was wrong with the sink. I forgot whether it was leaking or what it was doing, right? So I'm on the phone telling Adrian, I'm like, yeah, Adrian. And the people say, since I got another bathroom, this not considered like an emergency. So they ain't gonna come to Monday and blah, 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 blah. I don't know why I was so anal about that bathroom. That's just how I am. Because it was nothing but me and my daughter. So listen, so he comes over. And sitting up in the his apartment. And I'm sitting in the apartment. I'm like, where Adrian? Where Adrian? I'm walking all through where Adrian? Lord have mercy. I remember this like it was yesterday. He is in the other bathroom fixing the sink. I didn't even know he knew how to do no goddamn plumbing work. I ain't asked him to do that, whatever. That's something on my list. That's how on my list. You doing some shit without me even asking you. You know what I'm saying?
it's
It could
just a
be
man.
whatever it is. That means like, oh my God, now you got a gold star in my head. I ain't telling your ass, but you see, it's still sticking with me to the day. That is
Yeah, that's
impressive to me. It ain't wasn't about no we going out to whatever nothing like that. Him impressing me with no bullshit. It was something like that. Because that's a that was a multi-purpose type thing, right? It it showed service, it showed care, it showed concern. It just checked off a bunch of shit. I'm telling
yeah,
you.
yeah, that's him being a man. That's
Oh,
he
I'm
supposed
finna
to be.
start
Yeah,
crying. Huh?
that's him being a man. He supposed to be. If you see a man that sees something broke or messed up around the house, you supposed to fix it. So yes, yeah, a lot of
I ain't
men.
even, and he went right to it.
Uh,
I was like, where's Adrian? I'm walking around Adrian. Adrian.
that's
Adrian.
why. Yeah, man supposed to be your everything. Yes, man supposed to be your everything.
And then I
Indeed.
started thinking nasty. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna break him off real well tonight. It's gonna be on tonight, baby.
So did you pay him for that job, Angie?
Huh?
Did you pay him for his service because he fixed your toilet?
Listen, let me tell you another thing. What my best friend
I
tell
was
you. This
thinking the
is
same
on the head.
question. I was thinking the
No,
same
no, no,
question.
no, no. My best friend say my friend say, you know what? You got a water bill, you got a light bill, and you got an Angie bill. No, I didn't pay him. Are you
I was
crazy?
just asking.
Why would
The
I pay
devil is
him?
busy. The devil is
New
busy.
Black. I mean,
But
New Black
no,
said you. Because I'm sure
New
if it
Black
was New
said
Black,
devil
you
is
would have had to
busy.
pay him for that.
Huh?
Mm.
New
Why would I
Black would
pay
expect
him?
to get a payment.
New
Oh
Black? Oh
yeah.
yeah, New Black would been like, shit, you better call one of them people that come out here on emergencies, because I don't know nothing about this. No.
And that's how, not talking about you, Miss Walker, when I'm going to say what I'm going to say, but that's how a lot of our people are. It's like if something is broke around the house, like you said, the water was leaking and everything, black folks, we would go and look in a phone book or Google or whatever, and get someone out here that can do this and pay them $400 or $500, $800 or whatever the case may be. But we won't, like you said, I'm finna give them some. That's gonna be payment enough. But no, so yeah, no, if
No,
you gonna get that money,
he's gonna eat what I cook, and he's and you know.
those are really things that you're supposed to do, really, as a
No,
woman.
okay, and he's and if he's looking out for me, if we looking out for each other, him fixing that plumbing, that's under the category of looking out. Me, whatever, that's under the category of looking out. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, no, it's all good. It works for you. Hey, yeah, you know what I mean?
Because you run money at the forefront. See, that's how you run. That's
Yeah,
how you
you know what? You know how I would have handled that situation? I would have handled that situation like this. Baby, I see your water is leaking in here. You got a bad leak. What do you plan on doing about this? And I was waiting for based on your response, I would say, well, I could do this right here. This is what I do for a side hustle. So I would love to get this little $300, $400, $800 or whatever the case may be. Why don't you just give me this money and I'll take care of it, baby? You know what I mean? And then I would give you the option. I would give you the option to say, okay, we know what the dick is good and he is a man. So yeah, that's the first thing that.
That's not gonna come out of my mouth. I know that penis is good. I don't talk like that.
No, you might not say it out loud. You might not say it out loud, but I know you'll be thinking it. I know you'll be thinking it like, you know what? Okay, well, most the women I deal with, they're like, you know what? It is good, so you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just give him somebody, you know what I mean? Because he is helping me out and being a blessing to me. So, but not giving, the money. And then later on down the line, you'll get that money back. You might put some rose petals around your bed, some champagne or whatever, you know what I mean? A little romantic evening, whatever. Best friend, I get chocolates or whatever decorated around the room, all that. Oh, so it's like you get it back eventually, some type of way, Yeah.
To
And
be
you get the dick too.
to be fair, if he's up there, if he done bought stuff to fix it and this, that, and third, I'm going to ask. I'm always going to ask. What do I owe you? Do I how much do I owe you for this or whatever?
So before he fixed anything or after?
Huh?
Before he fixed anything or after?
Before or after? I'm gonna ask you. I'm because I called him already fixing it. So and because he's an Angie type of man, I knew he wasn't gonna charge me.
Okay.
He went because he ain't gonna fix it, go to start fixing it, and then charge me. Like, no, that's crazy. Nobody, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's the way it works.
But I do ask. I'm not a barbarian, y'all. I'm not crazy or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, how much is this? Like, even if I ever looked up on a mechanic or whatever, I'll be like, okay, well, how much I owe you or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, me, yeah. If I was in that situation, if I was in that situation, I would say, I'm so game tight. I'm like, you know what? You ain't got to pay me nothing. Just buy the parts. Just buy the parts. You know what I mean? And the parts, that's what's going to hit you, right? The parts, maybe we need to buy this part. We need to buy this part. I would give my money back like that. Yeah. I'll give my money back like that. Yeah. I had to buy these parts and, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Well, I ain't going to charge you to put it on there. Just buy the parts. And the parts like $400 or $500. $600, $1,000 or whatever.
No, DV, you could jump in anytime you want to, but see that. I mean, so I'm not unreasonable and that type of stuff, whatever. But I know if you already an Angie type of man, I know when I even asked you that question, you are probably gonna look at me stupid if you like you don't sit your ass down somewhere, whatever. You girl, what? Because I have friends like that. Like I be trying to, pay them for this, that, and that. Other than the people that we pay to do handiwork or whatever, change the light bulb and stuff like that. Other than that, they be like, girl, if you don't sit down, so I bet that wasn't Tony. No, Tony got me. Okay, but Tony just ain't fighting. Okay, he too pretty to fight. He got me. Okay, no, he got it.
What's up, DV Wow? DV Wow. I'm just saying, speaking to him. I ain't seen him come in here.
I know. What's good with it, Black Panther? What's good with it, bro? You know,
Oh,
I'm
shit. I
chilling,
ain't get a chance
popping.
to speak. I ain't get a chance to speak to you last time on the panel and shit, man. But man, you know, I was up on
When
the
was
panel.
that?
The what was that, a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? Not you
It
wasn't
could have
on
been a
it.
couple of weeks ago. I was out the country a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. I
Yeah.
forgot, man. But anyway, man. But I get your point, bro. I mean, I feel what you're saying. I'm now listen. Now before y'all go there and try to jump on me, I'm not trying to side with this man and say that I agree with his teachings, his beliefs, and everything like that or nothing. All I'm saying is that's that's just that's his teachings, that's his beliefs, that's how he feels. But you get you get females that what I'm saying that believe in what you saying or whatever and follow your teachings or whatever. That's cool. That's fine. That's good. And you couldn't do that same thing with American women, whereas it opposed to, they gonna challenge you. You can't. You can maybe do that do that over there with them, but get one of these ones that go over there and then see. No, it's not that. That probably ain't going. It probably ain't gonna just work like that with them. I mean, you got some that go over there and then they just, and then they follow the teachings, they follow the prayers, everything, or whatever. Hey, if it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. And then what he's saying is, TT, that if it doesn't work and they don't follow the teachings of and the things, then he can't deal with them. They got to go basically because
Yeah,
that's not.
go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Go,
Go ahead.
no, go ahead, cut in on me. Go
No,
ahead.
no. I was just saying it before I even went out the country. I was like this for years. Like
Oh,
I've been driving trucks for like 18 years now. You know what I mean? I done did a lot of things I'm not proud of out here by taking women to truck stops, letting them get out there and make some money, making sure they don't get kidnapped or whatever. So it's like it have to. That was my younger days or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm in my 40s now. You know what I mean? So I don't do that no more. I came a long way from that, but I mean, money doing that though. You know what I mean? Because a lot of women they don't have nobody to protect them out here. Then one of these crazy Europeans or whatever kidnap them and rape them and
right.
no, you know what I mean. So I never had no casualties like that on my hands. I think I did it maybe like 6 or 7 years. I was like, y'all ain't got time for this. It take a lot out of you. You know what I mean? That's when Backpage was really, really up and rolling. I don't know if y'all remember Backpage. That's when Backpage
Yeah,
was
yeah,
popping.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know what
yeah.
I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to take the women shopping and take them to buy some little clothes or whatever and make them look sexy. There was one chick I remember years ago. She had some Timberlands on, some Timberland boots on. I said, bitch, where
Mm-hmm.
you going with this song? She's like, oh, I'm finna go make some money. You're not finna go on a road with me like this with no damn Timberlands on. What you do? You going camping or you trying to be a hoe? Which one are you? Because I'm confused. Are you a hoe or you going on a camping trip? So I'm like, take this shit off. I had to take her ass shopping. You know what I mean? Put some heels on, some nice sexy shoes on, and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because she thought that was appropriate. Like, what difference does it make? First of all, difference makes is because you're a woman. You know what I mean? In order to be a hoe, first you got to be a woman. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna just be jumping out a truck with some damn Timberland boots on. You know what I mean? Looking like you finna go on a fucking camping trip with. You know what I'm saying? Like it starts with leadership. You know what I mean? If woman can't accept a man being a leader, it's never gonna work. You know what I mean? So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Now before y'all jump on, before ladies, TT, before Cookie, what's going on, Wild Cookie?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I knew the fuck I was gonna get that. You hear both of them, bro? They both hit me with the mm-hmm. Okay,
Oh yeah,
listen,
yeah.
I know, but listen, like I said, I'm not agreeing with the man, but from over there, right? Let me say this clear. From over there, where they're at, those type of women where they're at, that's what I'm not gonna say trained to do, but that's what they're brought up to. That's what they're brought up to do, is to follow the man over there. And we can't, you know, we could feel like it's wrong or whatever, but that's why they're a different country. You know what I mean? We could feel like it's wrong. We
No,
can
the
have like,
woman is not
wait,
made
wait, no, no, no. Like I
to
said,
make the
hold
money.
up, give me a minute, give me a
The
minute.
men out there making the money, take care of
Like,
their family. In
no,
Africa, the
I
ones
got
I
that.
know.
Hold on, I got that, baby. Like I said, give me a minute. Before I like, like I said, that's the teachings over there in that country, though. It's not the same as over here. You see what I'm saying? I mean, over there, you walk the streets somewhere or whatever, you spit on the ground, you fucking go to jail for life down there. Over here, that's not, it's not the same. It's just different teachings and different followings over there and whatever. So if he prefer women like that, there's nothing wrong with that. Though you may disagree with the way he feel and what he's saying, but if he prefer those kind of women over there, then that's on him. That's on him. Like I said, I don't agree with, and don't you take this the wrong way, brother New Black Panther, because me and you rapped, and we didn't talk a
Oh
couple of
yeah.
times, bro. We've seen each other plenty of times, and I don't, I'm just saying, I don't, whether I agree with you and your teachers or whatever. I think a couple of times you spoke on Vi Channel a couple of times too, if I'm not mistaken.
On who channel?
Was it Vi Channel? Who else was it?
Oh yeah, maybe like
Yeah,
a year
yeah,
ago or so. Yeah, yeah. But
yeah.
yeah,
You
I
spoke on
remember
Vi
that.
Channel a couple of times. Yeah, and
Yeah, and that brothers over there. Yeah, I remember. Go ahead.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you spoke over there
Yeah,
a few times, and you know, hey, whether even though we was all men over there speaking and talking amongst each other or whatever, no, it was some women, some females too. But now it's the same way. You had the females disagree with whatever, they disagree with whatever part they disagree. You had gentlemen disagree with whatever part they disagree with. But then at the same time, you feel me, you had brothers that say, well, you know what, I just can't disrespect my woman like that. I can't make my woman feel low class like that, this and that, and the third. But you was just expressing yourself and telling the way your teachings was over there from where, not where you were raised, because that's not where you from, but the teachings that you chose to follow is what I'm saying. Now, maybe I don't make no sense with it to some people, but at the same time, see, when you take on these different religions and everything like that, or whatever, then you take on different followings. You take on, it's, you know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. And when you go, and
yeah,
then when you go to these different countries and everything, you feel me? Then you take on different laws. You take on different teachings, different laws. It's different ways of living. That's how it is. Just like we talk about the R. Kelly case, TP, you gonna put the shit on the table for what it is worth, and we gonna go from there. We can't get mad at the fact that that's what he chose to do. Now, I'm not, like I said, I'm not taking up for him, because no, I don't choose that. You remember Cookie? You remember Cookie, baby? I said that, goddamn it, that I believe in building from the ground up and having something to look forward to build from. You feel me? And to strengthen that relationship or whatever. Okay,
Right.
that's what I feel. Some people might not agree with that. Some people, you got some females that jump in and they're gonna say, "No, that man supposed to take care of me." You hear me, TT? No, that man, he supposed to. No, fuck that. He supposed to run the business. He supposed to take care of me and do this and that and the third. Okay, but that's not the way I think. The way I think is, okay, after you get married, then and if you're trying to build a marriage and build a relationship and trying to make that marriage work, then what's the next step of making it work and keeping that shit under the covenant and making it work and building that foundation from that? What do you just go to work? Are y'all, if y'all just comfortable
Ooh, my words, I know I'm fucking up, but if y'all just comfortable going to work every day, both of y'all, and then you understand, then y'all coming home, and then you come home, do what you do, take care of the house and home, however you do it, and then okay, that's fine if that's what you chose to do. But if you're looking for other endeavors or whatever, and you trying to look for something to help build your relationship at the point of when you been with somebody for like 8 to 10 years, you've been with them, you tired now, and you at the point where you understand what I'm saying, like you tired with that person, and you looking for something to help build that relationship back up or whatever. Hell, I think it's running a business or some type of activities or something. Everybody don't feel like I feel. Maybe they don't. But I'm just saying, what do you do then?
I agree with everything you said, and I understand how he chooses to run his business relationship. What I'm speaking on as far as when it comes to when he said he likes them to be what's the word? Damn it. Submissive.
Submissive.
Yeah. Yes, African women are trained and it's by their culture to be submissive, especially when we're talking about the Islam culture, religion. But what I don't agree with is to say I feel as though, and that's your business how you do it. But those women over there are being submissive to their men because that's their culture. But what their culture also tells about their man is he is supposed to be the provider. The women, they prefer for their women not to work. So if they got a business or they got a job or whatever, they're taking care of the house because their wives are treating them like queens or like kings when they come home, taking care of the household, the children. You understand what I'm saying? So to me, you're more taking advantage of these women that's over there in that country because they may need you for something, rather to get over here to America or to help them, like you say, make money to take care of their family. But for you to be saying, oh, you got to make this much to see me, okay, that's fine. But women over in Africa are not submissive in making the money, and the husbands are sitting at home with their feet up. At least not from my husband's culture. That's not what I understand and seen in the 15, 16 years that I've been witnessing this. The men take care of the household, and the women take care of their, you know what I mean, making the money. The women take care of the children, the cooking, the cleaning, and if they do have a business, it's not she's working and then giving that money to that man, and then he just do whatever. Like I don't, I mean, like I said, each his own. I understand people choose to live how they want to live as long as they agree on how they live it. But to say
Yeah.
that that's the way it's done in Africa, that they're submissive and working, no, no.
Well,
The men take care of their women.
it's not entirely the way it's done in Africa, but I
But
go,
you're right.
I don't, I go do it my way. You know what I mean? So I make sure it's ran successful, and so it'll be less. So I'm basically, I just take the money that they give me, I invest that money back into the business, and you know what I mean, and I motivate them to make even more money, so so I can build it up to, you know, a better, a bigger, and better. You know what I mean? Because it's better than them just spending all the money up on makeup and
So what if they decide to
lashes,
just
and
get rid of you? They got the business now. They making the money.
the
They can
business
just
is in
cut
my
you
name.
out.
No, no, they can't cut me off from my business. It's in my name. Business is in my name. You
So
know,
like
they
I said,
just,
you're working on the vulnerability of these women then.
it's not a vulnerability. No, I'm being a blessing to them. I am being a blessing to them women because if the fathers or the uncles or whoever uh is not making any money, nobody is working, and I come along, I'm like a ray of sunshine to them. So it's like, no, I'm being a blessing to them. They just gotta, if you want to receive this blessing, you gotta do it my way though. You gotta do it my way, you know. But for one, I don't worry about either one of my wives ever leaving me. But if they do leave me, fine, that's part of the game too. I just go back and find me another second, first. They can be replaced, fine. You know what I mean? So I don't sit here and worry about that because they know my mind and they know my game. I know their mind also. You know what I mean? So I don't worry. I don't focus on. How you keep a woman is how you start off with a woman. So I'm not going nowhere. No, I'm not going nowhere. That's how you keep a woman. You have to do the
Mm.
same thing you did in order to get that woman. That's what you got to do. So I already let them know up front. I'm not going to be giving you no money to feed you because I know you always got to eat every day. I'm not going to go broke feeding your motherfucking ass. No, I'm going to start a business.
Damn.
I'm going to start a business. Yeah, I'm gonna start a
Damn.
business. We don't do things the smart way. We don't do it my way. I'm gonna start a business, and you can feed yourself, and also give me some money. To invest back into this business. But I'm not gonna feed you every day. Then I go broke trying to feed you, your mama, your brother, your sister. I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna be a
So what did
man and
she
lead
say?
accordingly.
So okay, she saves up this money. She's giving you your part. She's saving up her money, and then she starts a business on her own and find her an African husband and move into a different location where you can close the bank account, take the business or whatever. But she's done with it now. You taught her the trade, and she saved up some money, and she opened up another business, and she found herself another husband.
If that happens, more blessings to her. But I don't. The two women that I'm dealing with or married with, I don't have to worry about that happening. I don't have to worry about that happening because they got to see my mind first. Show them my mind, and then when they see my mind, them other cats in Africa can't do what I did for her.
What?
But guess what? No, they can't.
So
I'm
you
one
saying
of a
everybody in
kind.
Africa stupid? So
No,
you
no,
tell me
I'm
there's
not.
no
Those
intelligent
are your
people?
words.
Oh Lord.
Those are your words. I never call my people
No, you said
stupid.
no other African man
I am
can have
unique.
the
I am a
mind that
unique.
you have. So you
Yes,
saying
I'm a
that all
unique.
Africans over there are stupid? That no
No, no,
man
no,
is smart enough to be like you?
Hey,
no.
open
That's
minded.
not what I said.
I'm gonna jump down the chat in a minute. I'm gonna come and fuck you up, man. Stop playing with
No, no,
me,
I
man.
can't fuck me up because I never said they stupid. Why would I be want to marry to a stupid woman? I
No,
don't
I
look at
said
neither
no, I
I
one
was
of.
didn't
talking about
say the
open
woman. I
minded.
said
I
the
was being funny.
man. You
Go
said
ahead.
no other man in Africa can
No,
give you
I
what
am.
he.
Don't sweat like a
They
motherfucker.
can't. They can't. For one, because I am a unique individual. I'm
Be
unique in
quiet,
all
man.
my
God
ways.
dang,
You know what
open.
I mean? So I don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? I make them fall in love with my man first. Ain't no other man got a man like mine over there. I'm not. That don't mean he's stupid or whatever. I feel like I'm a unique motherfucker. So so finding someone like me or better, more power to you, baby. You know what I mean? If you could do that, you feel like you could do that. God only gonna send somebody. Like I told you, I heard your prayers at nighttime, and baby, God sent me to you. I'm heaven sent. I'm here, baby. It's up to you whether you accept me or not, or how I am. But it's not gonna go your way. So you want to
So
accept this
you're a
blessing
fallen
God has sent
angel.
you? I don't even say
Cookie,
a fallen. I'm just
open
an
minded
angel. And I
talking
ain't
about
failed
us like a
nowhere.
dog. Cookie, you sound
I
like
haven't
you got me
failed.
nervous.
I haven't fallen anywhere. I'm just an angel, but I'm not a fallen angel. But yeah, I'm an angel on earth. You know what I mean? So yeah, yeah. So I don't worry about it. If they do want to leave, more power to them. I wish them the best. I wouldn't leave with no hard feelings. Like I said at the beginning of the conversation, no woman has ever left me um, being a lesser woman than what she was. She always gonna leave me with being a better woman. I said that at the beginning of our conversation. I don't know if you remember that, but I don't worry about that. I don't worry about
See,
that.
and over there, you probably don't have to worry so much as really not so much as about that, like as over here. What the reason I said that is because over there they submissive and they not and they that's what they do.
Confrontational.
They
Yeah, they're
they
not.
they well, I was saying that they used to following their men, and doing whatever the man want to do over there, right?
Exactly, indeed.
I
I
mean,
understand that, but
I'm not
African men
saying,
normally
wait a
do
minute,
not
Cookie.
ask their
I'm not
women.
saying,
They don't pimp their women out. They do. They take care of the household.
I'm not
You take
saying,
care of
I'm
the
not saying
household
you,
and
I'm not
also
saying you
my
wrong.
business.
I'm not
You
saying
take
you
care of the
wrong,
household.
baby.
So they doing
Yeah.
everything. You're not doing anything but collecting money. That's my point I'm making.
That I
What is
did
your? What
every
is your? Mm.
I did everything by giving them hope because at one point in time these
Hope.
probably yes these at one point in time if they didn't see no other
Are
way
you
and I
talking
come
about? Wait a
along
minute. Let me ask you this, Panther. Are you talking about the? Let me ask you this. No, 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 no cap. You're not talking about the. Are you talking about the lower class ones over there, or are you talking about the ones that's established on their own? They built by their
my
families. They
my
got, they got traditions and what you call it. when they
Streetwalkers. They wear
no,
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 no, no, no,
no.
no, no, no.
Timberlands
And the
and
ones I'm
hooking.
talking about Cookie, and I'm talking about the ones that already inherit. You know what I'm saying? That good life. That's what I was trying to say.
What
Streetwalkers, and then the ones that
my
you know,
second wife, for instance, she is a nurse. Well,
the
she
ones that already
was a
got money.
nurse. My no,
Okay.
my second wife, well, my first wife, don't have well, they have some money now because of me, but no, the second wife was a nurse. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She wants to come here and get to a nursing school. I told her, no, baby, we're not gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that. Well, I'm gonna bring you over here, bring your father over here. You know what I mean? Both of your brothers over here. We're gonna start my empire. You know what I mean? I'm not
Why
gonna let
you
you
want to do
go
that
to.
though? Ain't it better
Well,
teachers over there for nursing and shit than over here?
but it's not no
No,
other.
crazy.
Y'all need okay.
Wait,
Bring.
hold on, baby. I mean,
I'm at the
I don't know. I'm just asking the man. I don't know. I'm
okay,
just,
and
Oh no,
I'm
this
I
at
is
the.
wasn't being
Angie.
funny.
This is Angie
Let me.
responding to you. This not
Oh, my
Cookie.
bad, Angie. I wasn't being funny though. I was asking him because I don't know. I'm not from Africa, man.
Okay,
You know,
DV, it's like this. It's like this. You have to bring your whole. You have to bring your whole mind, and then like 2 minutes, I'm gonna get off the phone. But 2 minutes. But I'm saying this real quick. Use your whole mind. America got a 500-year head start on any other country. They got free labor for 500
okay,
years. So
okay,
that's why they're one of the richest and powerful countries. Africa don't have these advantages like America do. You know what I mean? So with that being said, no, before I met both of my wives, they didn't have a lot of money. No. You know what I mean? They either local foods or whatever. You know what I mean? They beautiful women. You know what I mean? Drop dead gorgeous. But I told them, baby, just because you both of y'all beautiful, beauty comes a dime a dozen. I can find another beautiful, another wife. You know what I mean? To take on my last name, and you know what I mean? You know, that believe in me. So
So
if you're not gonna say what,
so so where do you meet them like over there? Up here, opposed to like over here, you meet them. You
I
might
meet
meet them
them.
on the internet, on a street somewhere, at a club or whatever, like that. Like over there,
Okay,
where you meet them? Is it
I'm
the
a,
same way?
I'm answer this question for you, and then after this, if you want any more questions, I'm gonna have to
Okay.
put my Zelle information in the chat for you.
Yeah.
You know, but I met the first wife online. I met her online. I was talking to maybe 20 or 30 other women. You know what I mean? But I see now when I met her, when I chose her to be my wife, I was like, you know what? I think she is out topping all these other women that I'm texting and talking to every day. She is most consistent. She's most thorough, and she has high value for God. She loves God. She went to church maybe like 5 times a week. Every time I
Mhm.
talk to her, she's like, "I'm on my way to church. King, may I call you later? I don't. Call me. Call me when you get to church, but call me when you get to the washroom. Call me when you're in the washroom with the church. You know what I mean?" She's like, "Why do you want me to do that? First of all, don't ask me no questions, and second of all, I want you to give your time to God, but also you have to give your time to me also. So make time for God, but also make time for me." So she's like, "Oh,
Oh,
okay, yeah,
oh,
that's the way I lay it down. You
okay,
know what I
I
mean?"
got you.
And she obeyed
I
my
got you.
orders. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right,
And
I
then the
got
second
you.
wife,
Yeah.
second wife, the
Wait,
second
hold
wife,
on,
I met
hold on,
her. She
TT.
was a student.
Just a second.
My second wife, I met her. She was a student in nursing school. You know what I mean? And she was like trying to graduate and all this good stuff or whatever. That's fine, baby. But when you come to my country, I'm gonna get you to my country. So just know you could be a nurse in Africa all you want, but when you come to America, I'll have something better for you to do. I'm gonna have something
Right.
better for you to do. So she's like, okay, if you say so, that's what you want me to do. That's fine, because whatever you wish, my king. Thank you, baby. That's the right answer.
Right. But we thank you, New Black Panther, for coming over here
Yeah,
and
honey. This
our
that
time
come
about
to
Angie.
America type shit.
You know what I'm saying? And
Say,
we,
bro, Miss
you know,
Walker.
It's
we
that
love to
coming
hear
to
you.
America type shit.
We love to hear you. Hey,
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong.
this has been the coming to America cafe style
Yeah, yeah. You know
conversation.
what? I was just gonna say, TT. Give me a second, TT. Let me do this outro for you right quick.
Yes,
But
sir.
we ain't nothing wrong with your content when you come over here, bro. Because you know what? We love it when you bring that because it's like it's like you bring the other side of you understand this. You hear you answer the questions and you go deep with it and you answer the questions that people might have in their head. They might be thinking and they want to know, but they don't have time. Now, will they hit your Zelle, your Cash App, nigga? I can't guarantee. I can't guarantee all that. But at the same time, I feel you where you coming from. I understand you, but we enjoy your commentary and everything, bro. And we just
Mhm.
enjoy having you over here, man. And you are welcome to come back over here at Miss Walker, our channel by Angie and what is it, TT? Wild Cookie channel.
Yeah,
No,
wild cookie. Hey, now y'all acting like this
look,
is
I just
Blue
act
Black
like that was
person
my
been
channel.
over here. Blue Black done been
TT,
over here
I know,
several
TT. Look, you
times.
know I'm messing around, TT.
Yeah.
I made it sound like it was me and Cookie channel too.
Yeah, you like opening the doors of the church. I get it.
But you
Yeah,
know I'm
you
messing
welcome
around, TT.
anytime,
But you know
son.
I made good
It is. It's
well.
like
I made
everybody
good
show.
well. I made good
Yeah,
well. That's the reason why it's
oh, you
called
good.
our channel, bro.
You good.
That's why
You
it's called
Right.
good.
our channel. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
She's
y'all.
You get it.
welcome.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna check out. I gotta get on the grind. No, nice talking to you again, Ms. Walker, Cookie, and DV. I'm gonna be in the
Yeah,
chat like another 5 or 10 more minutes from now.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
That's what's
All
up,
right,
bro.
peace to everybody. Peace
Bye,
and bless
Mr.
everybody.
Black.
Do your business.
Yes,
All
sir.
right,
Yes,
Much
sir.
love.
stay
All
Much
blessed.
right.
love, you
Thank
Black
you,
All
Panther.
Samantha. All
right.
right. Ah,
Hey, hey,
honey, y'all,
TT,
baby, when I tell you,
TT, I
I'm
saw you.
green. I'm green. Just being out here, with these folks on these streets, honey. I wasn't ready for. I wasn't ready
Hey,
for.
TT, I stole your whole outro for you real quick, didn't I?
Yeah,
Lay it
you
down, lay it
okay? Lay
down.
it down,
You know what I
son. You
do.
got it. You
Okay.
got it. Handle it.
Hey, but you know he
Lay
does.
it down.
Wait, give me a second. Let me.
Y'all, you know what? I'm trying to find. Go ahead.
Mm, mm.
Listen, if
Hold
they
on, I
want
was
to hear
swallow. I had
something
to swallow.
about
I had to swallow
I'm a
my pills
grown
right
up.
quick. I
I'm
had to swallow my pills right
trying to
quick.
find that information for y'all, cause I let them tell you about it.
But TT, no, I had to swallow
Go
my
ahead.
pills right quick. That's why I said hold on. But he,
Cookie was like, oh, you know what? But see,
hey, my baby, right on point. You see those questions she was asking him and breaking it down. Shit, she know because she know. Hey,
yeah,
Cookie
she
know.
wants to get
And
to. Well, because Cookies, you could tell Cookies one of them people that like to work it out.
yeah,
I
but you know
get
what,
it,
TT? But you
but
know
work
what,
it
TT?
out.
When Black Panther, the
Mm,
thing is, when new Black Panther come on, right? Okay, what people have to understand is, and I'm not cheerleading for bro or nothing like that. I'm just saying, if you ask that man a question, okay, you have to be ready for his response and let him talk.
yeah.
Sort of kind of like how we do with Levi. You feel me? You have to
Mm,
because you ask the question and you the one, you in America, you want to know what the fuck going on over there. So if you want to know what's going on over there, sit back, enjoy the ride, and listen. Because bro, that's all he gonna tell you. He's not gonna tell you about like for real. He really don't never talk about like seriously, he really don't care. Talk about the streets over here and American over here and everything. He really don't never do that, TT. I promise you, he never
mm.
does that. Really. He only talks about what he wants you to know from a good aspect, educational or
Oh yeah,
whatever.
New Black is
He-
good people.
New black good ass people.
I'm
I'm
not
telling
taking
you.
that away from him, but there's
I mean,
no
no, ain't nothing
education
wrong with you
or
answering him
saying to
questions.
take advantage of someone that might be in poverty and needs some assistance and
Yeah,
turning them into a sex slave
yeah,
or
but
some
you
type
good that
of,
you answer him those questions too, though. Cookie. That's all I'm saying.
because I'm the
It's
last one
good.
to judge after I explain my
Yeah,
situation. I understand
yeah.
people are entitled to that, but I'm not
Mm,
understanding what are these women getting out of it.
But
I
that's the
mean, like
point,
I can say
though.
I'm getting something out of it because now I'm at a point in my life that I can't work. So my
Right, but
husband
that's the
pays
point,
all
though,
the
baby.
right,
bills.
so you get a benefit out of
I get a
Yeah,
benefit out of that.
it.
but that's the
Mm-hmm.
point, baby. Then people get, and then when you ask those questions and say those statements that you say, then guess what? You doing exactly what he wants you to do because he want to get his content out there like that. You feel me? That's
But I
that's
don't
all I'm
know
saying.
of nobody,
Whether it doesn't matter
DB.
if you agree with it, baby, or not. It doesn't matter. He want
Okay,
to get
as
the
a
content.
man, as a man,
He just want to get the content out, though, for real. Of,
what?
of the other
But
side of the way. Go ahead, Asha. Go.
no, you go ahead.
No, I wasn't
I'm a,
trying to
I'm a,
cut you.
I want to hear what you gotta say.
No, okay. At the same time, I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm not trying to cut you off either. But
Oh,
all I'm saying is that he's trying to get from the point, the factor of the question that's originally asked about why, and you know what I'm saying, about why this go on over there, why you feel like this, why you want to, you know what I'm saying, why do you think that is, all the questions that you guys are asking. He wants to deliver that message. He wants to. He don't mind that. Now he may be being a little funny by saying, hey, listen, if I give you the game, hey, you're gonna have to hit my cash app or whatever. It's just like a person, it's just the same way as a person, you sit up and talk to a person one on one, right? And they give you the game, right? And they telling you how it is inside of the jails or whatever, right? And a person say, well, okay, I tell you the game on this and that. And once they get tired, they gonna say, "Look, I feel like a goddamn counselor. You need to hit my cash app." So at the same time, after a certain amount of time, once a motherfucker get tired, and then they gonna say, "Look, hit my cash app," and then and or they gonna say, "Look, go check out my video this, go check out my live this, go check this out," and then listen to those speeches. If
I
not,
understand that,
then
but
come in person,
what's
come in
our
person.
favorite? What's our buddy's favorite saying? Each one teach one. So what you doing is so beneficial to the black people to make us better. Why
Mhm.
would you want to charge someone? Because you want everybody to prosper and grow and help each other to build our community.
Well, even those people that, even if you think about it, be honest with yourself. Even if you think about it, even the ones that we see on
cause you be
YouTube.
on that we are the world type shit. Go ahead on though. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, honestly, like I said, I don't down
You be
nobody
on
for
that make
nothing
the
that they
world a
choose
better
to do.
place. I
Yeah,
get it.
yeah,
Me
I
too,
got
I
that, and I
do,
got that.
because
I
there's so many
And there's
people
nothing wrong with
hurting.
her thinking like that, though. That's a
know.
good
I'm just
thing,
playing
though,
with you. I'm just
TT.
playing with
It's a good thing, though, TT. But you know what? I understand where she's coming from, and I love her to death for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love her to death. I love her to death for that shit. Wow, cookie. But anyway, look, look. But the point, what I'm saying that you sitting in a seminar. It's like you sitting at a seminar, right? And they say, I'm not asking you for no cash apps. I'm not asking you for no money, no donations or nothing. But you're welcome to donate. It's the same way. You want to hear this game about credit scores or whatever, TT. You know what I'm saying? You want to hear this game. The crowd may not be the older crowd that day. Maybe if the crowd is the younger crowd that day, they trying to teach the shit about the credit scores or whatever to the younger crowd. They might have an intentions on come to teach an older crowd about credit scores and how they buy their own houses and how to finance and this and that and the third, right? You understand what I'm saying, TT? Is that
I'm
hello?
here and I'm pushing buttons. I'm trying to
Oh,
find
okay.
find something.
So,
But go ahead, y'all
but
keep
but
going.
if
Y'all got it.
but when they trying to make sense of it, right? They stand up there in front of the auditorium or whatever and talk to the people on the stage or whatever, and they say, and they see that they had intentions to come to see an older crowd, but when they get there, it's a younger crowd. So they start talking in their language, and they start talking to them like, you know, what I'm saying, Cookie. I'm not trying to get off subject. I'm just throwing different little ideas and stuff out there to make you know a different point, you know, of how people like him that come and they be like motivational speakers or whatever, and they come and they talk and they try to teach you the game or whatever, and they just want people to listen, and then at the end they say, okay, now I'm open for questions. It is what it is. Open minded, I'm finna fuck you up. And you better
Looking
stop
like this
laughing,
ain't
my
looking
nigga.
like he was no
I
goddamn
swear to
motivational
God.
speaker.
I'm just saying, open
This
minded.
ain't no goddamn
Fuck
motivational
you,
speaker.
open minded. Fuck you, open minded. Yeah. And I just
Y'all
said
hear
that
what
on
Daddy
live, my
V
nigga.
say?
I'm
Honey, I
finna
done
come
damn
fuck.
near died back
I
here.
swear
Daddy
to
V
God.
say
Open
somebody gonna
minded, you
post
don't
this
never want to come
live
agree
and
with
be
me
like, what?
about nothing, man. Bro, I'm finna come through the chat and
This
fuck
bitch
you
gonna
up,
go.
my nigga. I'm finna come put you in a chokehold. Even me and being 5'4", man. Fuck it, man. I'm not saying nothing no more. I'm finna go
Hold
on
on,
mute.
women. Hold
Hold on.
on. You ain't putting nothing on open.
I'm finna come choke him with my 5'4" yeah ass. Shit. TT.
Okay. And you be putting eating off the top of your head.
Really? He that damn tall? Damn. Open mind. Fuck you. Anyway.
What's up with it? Right.
That's my man. That's my dude. That's my dude right there, though. I'm good. Open minded, cool B. That's my man.
I understand what you're saying, DB, but here's my thing. When you go into those type of motivational speakings or fix my credit type speaking, they're giving you something that's going to benefit you and help you and your family. Like I said, I have nothing against Black Panther and how he chooses to live his life. I'm trying to figure out the women that he recruits, what are they getting out of it? Other than, okay, they own a business, but they got to pay you. They can't see the man that they marry that they think they love unless they made enough money. So to me, like I said, it's a thing of a power trip, and you're working on the vulnerability of the women that are misfortunate for some reason to be living in poverty. That maybe they're orphan kids, grew up and don't have a family. Because ain't no African people are very tight knit. They look after their own. They truly is a close knit. They're like, we say about Puerto Ricans. You see one, you fuck with one, you fuck with all.
Mm-hmm.
They don't let their children, especially the women,
Right.
be taken advantage of. So for these women not to have an uncle, a cousin, a brother to go and get some sound advice from, that they got to pay him, they got to be from orphanage or something. They ain't got no more family or something.
But look at, but some of these people, this is what they want. Some of these women want that type of situation. They
That's
want
all I'm
this.
saying.
You understand what I'm
They
saying?
want that.
So these are specific type of women that get down like that. That's into this
Right.
type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They like this uh type of setup. You understand what I'm saying? Like you have just
Yeah.
like whether we know it or not, right? Whether you think of if you not if you think of it like this, right? You have your specifics, right? Based on your situation, what you shared, you have your specifics and what you need and what you getting out of it, whatever that brings it up to your satisfactory level, right? You got a satisfactory level, and you know what you want, what you don't want, what you allow, what you won't allow, all of that, right? As though all of us. And it's also what you want, what you need, what you allow, and all of that. Like in some people, like are more specific than others. Now I got categories up under the goddamn categories. All right. I'm real complex. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so everybody isn't going to be down with Black Panthers program.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Just like everybody's not going to be down with your program or your husband's program or whatever, DB's program, my
Right.
program. It's just not going to work out like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to, and although we don't understand what the other people are getting or whatever, that's because it's not our particular program. See, that's not going to work for me. None of that's going to work for me. None of what Blue Black has said is going to work for me.
Hey, look, hey, TT, and also let me tell Daddy V and open this. That's what the point. That's the point. That event open. It's just I'm just helping them try to bring the content, bro. I'm not challenging neither one of these ladies on nothing. I'm not challenging New Black Panther about nothing. It's not about challenging them and trying to get a response or nothing. It's not about that. It's just the content of the simple fact of, you know what I'm saying, and saying, and trying to bring, questions, more questions of, hey, hit the link. I tell you that. Let me tell you that. Hit the link, Daddy V. Come on, bro. You ain't new to this. Hit the link. You know what I'm saying? And bring your content, bro. It's
You
not
can
about,
call
you
the
feel me? I
stir,
ain't
sir.
right. I'm not challenging nothing. I'm not challenging what these ladies are presenting or nothing. I'm just throwing out stuff there that and saying, and that try to make the content. That's it, and that's all. I'm not cheerleading for bro or nothing. I'm not taking up for him because I don't believe in his side and what he thinks and how he feels about it, and he understands that, and he understands where I'm coming from.
And I just thought about too. I might have to apologize to him because my mind was going straight to the Islam culture, and I
Yeah,
forgot he said they're in Ghana, and Ghana is a Christian country. So he, I can see this happening. I can see it because those women aren't as like I said, they're submissive. I believe, even in Ghana, they can be submissive. But like African women is not going to be working. African Muslim women, I'm sorry, let me correct myself. From the country that my husband is from. Not like that. If they're gonna work, they're gonna work. They're gonna have a degree or something, go to school for something, work for the government, have their own business. That's fine. But to do it the way he's saying, it's not gonna be like that, where they're gonna be working and taking care of everything, and the man just sitting there and they giving them the money. No. So perhaps in Ghana, I have to talk to my brother-in-law and get some background information on Ghana women and see, is this a possibility, or have you ever heard of such a thing? And I will let y'all know in the next live, because he lives in Florida. So I'm going to have to make a phone call. Because if not, I probably would be driving over there right now so we can get into this discussion, and ask them, you know, would you see this type of thing in your country, in Ghana? Have
But
you
let
ever
me
heard of it?
but let me tell you this. You do know that you have women over here. Now, it might not be on a program like that, but you got women over here as you see these sister wives and all this old crazy shit that goes on around here. You
Yeah.
have stuff like that that's going on over
okay, sister
in
wives.
America. It ain't quite like that, but you got, because it's just about what kind of program you wanna that you will allow. What you want to be set up on.
Right,
And
because I've never, Miss Angie, that I
uh,
ever had no one tell me that they gone through what I have gone through. So I
right.
feel like I'm probably the only woman in America. And normally the women look at me like I'm crazy, and the men could commend me. And I think they only do it because they say, I wish I could get me two,
They
women,
bullshit
three
ass.
women to be
Yeah.
on the same page. But most
Yeah,
women
they
would look at
always
me.
breathe down with some bullshit like that. But and not saying it's is bullshit. Well, here's the thing, right? I can understand based on what you said why your program is set up like that. Because I mean, you say, hey, I can't give you no kids, this, that, and there, whatever. Y'all make this kind of agreement or what have you, and okay, you know what I'm saying? But men, let me tell you, not like I'm a man, but I'm just trying to tell you what the information I've been given, I've observed, right? Because I am a observationalist. I pays attention. So
Right.
listen, men know who they can who they can try with what and what have you. Because just like we assess someone that cares, we assess their needs and wants and all this shit, whatever, their vulnerability, all the whole gamut of panel of shit, whatever we we try to figure out when it comes to them. They do it to us too. Now, you have some men that go deeper than others. Those are my type of guys. Then you have some that are just surface, just real, just like, oh my God, you so simple that I just cannot, right? Like, when this is when I know somebody don't know me. And that's why I always say, and I said this a long time ago, because I already know I'm a different kind of person, right? And I've always told people from day one, if any day ones are lurking, they'll tell you, she said, you got to understand me. You have to know me, okay, to get the whole picture. Because anytime and anything will turn me off, from a friendship or from a relationship or whatever. Anytime a man says, just because they'll look at my just how I am, they'll say, you like a man that you can push over, and a man that's gonna do what you want them to do, whatever you want them to do. I automatically know you don't know me, and I automatically know, you don't turn me off. I don't want to be, probably don't want to be your friend or nothing now. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's definitely not. And I sit up and tell you, because I tell you exactly what it is. If I can't tell you exactly what it is, then I won't tell you nothing. Before I mislead you about my feelings, I tell you a lie about them, I won't say shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want, okay, next question, or something like that. So, it automatically, when a man say, like this, one of my daughter's coaches who used to like me or whatever, and and I wasn't playing hard to get. I just know he wasn't my type. So he said, I know what you need. You need a man that can control you. A man, all that type of stuff. No, I don't need no man that can control me either. I don't want one that I can control and one that's trying to control me. So no, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I said, you ain't paying attention. You ain't did. See, you ain't did some. One of my main little qualifications I'm gonna need you to do a little observation when it comes to me. You understand what I'm saying? Don't come up with no whack shit, because that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna be real pissed when you see my eyebrows going to meeting together and I'm looking at you like you done said, like you got a goddamn booger on top of your nose saying some ignorant shit like that. I don't want nobody that I can tell. I tell you straight up, I want somebody that's stronger than me. Guess what that means? That does not mean that somebody I can tell what to do and they gonna do it, and without any question. Now, I'm not talking about when it comes to decisions and stuff like that that affects our lives. Well, I'm just talking about like crazy bullshit. Of course, in some areas I'm stronger than you, in some areas you are stronger than me. I don't want no man to think he's stronger than me in all the areas. Cause no. Cause I'd be like, okay, let's take a test. Let's see who wins. Let's see who makes the highest score. So if you rate um uh rate at you only made 10 points in the area of geography, I'm not going to let you tell me how to get to goddamn England and listen to your dumb ass. No, that's not how it works. That don't make sense. It's not logical. Not listening to you. I'm a call Google. That's the fuck I'm gonna do. Not listen to your ass. Shit like that. Now, if you sitting over there, like just say for instance, Craig man is a better dresser than policeman. I wouldn't have normally said that, but I'm just being honest with the game. He is. So if police, if policeman say, hey, I think this is flat, and then credit card man say, I don't think that's flat. If they looking at the same outfit, I'm going to side. I'm a side with credit card man. A credit card man.
I'll do.
I think. Okay. Credit card man. It's
You
Friday
said the
tomorrow.
name. That's what struck me. TT. The name.
Credit card man. Credit card man is fly as hell, baby. What? Huh?
Right.
Okay, Miss Andy. Well, what if credit card man said, "I like this outfit,"
Wait, cookie.
but wait. But
No,
what you
I'm
say? Policeman said, "I think," or "I want to see you," or "I like this outfit on you." Because maybe he would like to see this outfit on you. But credit card man just said, I like this outfit. Which outfit would you get?
Ooh, that's a good question. I am going to go with. Ooh, that's a good question. Damn. Now this is where I
You got
show
to think
my
about that one.
superficial side. This is where I show my superficial side. Damn.
You got to think about that one. Well,
Yeah.
TT, while you thinking about it, look, go back and read Open and Daddy V. They giving out
I know they
shots of
cutting up.
yeah, no, well, yeah, but they giving out shots to us, and I appreciate that. And yes, open minded, you are my fucking brother too, my nigga. Yes, I'm just up here enjoying the chat, enjoying everything, and I'm falling back for a little second, letting them speak, and let the TT trying to, she want to talk about credit card, man.
I don't want to talk about credit card, man, but thank you, Daddy V.
Yeah,
Like sober up at
flow.
restaurant, you get served all types of good shit from all.
Yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right,
TT.
right.
That's what I'm tripping on, TT.
That was always my intention to do that.
because he's
Back
saying
I'm
that
waiting
it
on
ain't.
an answer, Miss Angie.
Damn, I
You
like
want
this.
to say
I
you
can
want to
have
say
both of them. Oh, I can
No,
have
you can't have both
both.
of them.
Oh
Because
my
y'all can't go out, okay? And let's say you went to the store with both of them, and you said, "Well, I'm gonna think like you knew you were gonna have to go on this date with both of them." And you go out with credit card man first, and you take him to the store. He says, "Pick out an outfit that you're gonna wear tonight," and he says, "I like this one." Then you say, "Okay, let me think on it." And meet me in an hour. I'm gonna try some other stuff on it. He goes off in the mall somewhere. And then you have policeman come show up because y'all got a date and he want to buy you an outfit. And he says, "Well, I like this one on you. I want to see you in this one. I think that would look good on you." And he said, "Okay, let me try some more. Go over to the courtyard and I'll let you know which I want." And then which one? Because you're going out with both of them tonight or maybe
Okay. So
tonight and tomorrow night.
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to run it. Why you give me a outfit question? You know I'm a goddamn ponder.
That's why I gave it to you. That's why I gave it to you.
Hold on.
That's why I gave it to you.
So okay, so all right. So this is where heart takes over, okay? And I will have to go with the outfit that looks best on me. Dang.
Good girl. Thank you. Wait a minute. You said you're gonna pick the one that he said that looked good on you, or you gonna try both of them on and see which one looks best on you?
Yeah.
Because you cheating now. I didn't tell you to go
I'm
to actually try them on. I want to know which one you're gonna go with.
No, I say he said he likes that on me. I'm gonna wear the one he said he likes on me.
Okay. For both dates? For both dates?
Yeah.
Don't be turning my TT into no damn hot girl. Don't be doing that. Don't be turning my TT into no damn hot girl.
Because she said credit card man got the style.
I don't care. She is not.
And most likely, credit card man is going with the design.
Yeah, she can.
But policeman said, "I want to see this look on you because I think you're gonna look beautiful." So now it's about, do I go with the design or do I go with pleasing my man because he said it's gonna look good on me and I want him to see it's gonna look good on me.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. The one that says it's gonna look good on me. I'll go with that one.
Hey, TT, and don't be acting.
I do good.
Hey, TT, and don't be acting like the You remember the movie Boomerang?
Yeah.
When the little old.
When what?
When the little old lady, Marcus. Don't be doing like that. Don't be doing that. When don't be doing that, TT. Now when you come out the bag, now you better be acting like Lil Kim then.
Oh Lord.
I agree with open mind. Yes, that's the whole point. Like I mean, I ain't for or against whatever he do. That's his business. I was just trying to understand about the woman ain't. I'm like, well, shit. What is she getting out of? That's what I want to know. And all you can tell me is him. How? Because if she ain't made enough money, he ain't coming to see her, so she ain't even getting him.
I'm looking at you open minded. I feel you open minded. Yeah, that's what's up, open minded.
Shit,
Thank
what the
you,
hell
man.
she getting out the deal?
Enough said, bro.
Oh my God, that would be like, I'd be like, oh
Enough
my
said.
She
God.
don't get the money. She
I'd
don't
be
get
like,
the
oh my
dick.
God.
She don't get the time.
Mm-mm.
Shit. I'll be
I still
damn.
go
I'm
back
getting
on
something for my troubles. Shit. My bills is getting paid. I get to
Cookie.
eat. What?
Cookie, you got to remember, baby, you got to come home with me tonight.
You keep. Well, it all depends on how you keep attacking these commentaries. Because you showing me who you is. So make sure
What
you
these
make it clear.
commentaries about how I attack other
Good
people gonna
job,
be me
Cookie.
and you?
That's being an observationalist. She paying attention. She's in deep
Yeah.
thought on
Right,
your
but
ass.
but
I'm
but
going to let you
but
speak your mind, but I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
but
That's
how
right.
do it? But what
Don't
does it
tell
matter
nobody
about?
no more what you want in a man. Just sit
But
back and
the
watch the ass. Watch him.
Because
yeah,
Watch
look at Miss Angie. Do I stay with the husband with the 3 kids in Africa who pay my bills and make sure I eat? Or do I go to the man that want to bring me to work and take the money?
this is bullshit.
Cookie, you know how to stay, baby. Stay with the man in Africa with the
Don't
stay with
tell
the
her
man in
that,
Africa.
TT. Do not
Huh?
tell her that. Don't tell her that, and I just don't do that.
She said, don't
I'm
do
saying
that.
no. I'm saying Cookie. I'm saying that hey, whatever they telling you on here or whatever, you know what I'm saying. Look, I'm just telling you that what I feel like. You know what I'm
Miss
saying.
Angie,
It
look,
doesn't
just
matter.
because I can't work don't mean I can't work.
Oh,
Exactly. But you still got to remember that you got to come home with me tonight. That's what you told me. You said I got to come home with you tonight. So
Yeah,
don't remember
yeah,
that.
I remember.
Okay. So
Okay,
you said it. You said it before I did. So okay.
okay.
So it don't matter what I tell these
Well,
people
I'm
out
just
here or
reminding you that
whatever.
you can come home and those doors might be locked and those bags might be out in the porch.
My bags and my door. My bags ain't gonna never be out on the porch because hey, I'm
Don't
not.
we? No. Don't you get some? Because that might make me think about you and Mr. Black Panther. Because I remember you said something once before about that on the other station, and you
okay.
said,
What is the? Does anybody know the relationship industry curfew around the world? Everybody know that time. Does everybody know that time?
"Well,
Everybody
I
know
know
that
my
Wait a
my
minute. The what?
grandma. My grandma used to say 2 o'clock because
That's right.
nothing is open after 2 but your woman's leg. But she also said, out of respect, you don't stay there till the bar closed either.
Let me
Mm.
tell you something.
You
I
don't just
go
stay there
to
because
your
it's open.
shit. I listen. A couple times I had to, show my ass. I go
I'm
to
gonna
getting
do
your
like
shit at
open.
1:58.
Open told me to fall back. I'm
1:58.
gonna
I'm
fall
getting
back.
your shit together.
The
1:58
fuck
because I
y'all
know
talking
by
about?
2:01 you putting that nervous ass key in my motherfucking goddamn door. 1:58, your shit is out. I got it together. Mm-hmm. But see, sometimes, and let me tell you, I'm trying to tell you, sometimes you got to put some on their ass that alcohol can't take off. I'm trying to tell you that Walker Hub pushed me to the limits, honey. Had me doing all kind of strange shit. And know what happened? And I couldn't. And when it be time for me to pay they ass back, you know what always happened? I be on pause. Like I'm on now. I'm on pause, right? I'm on pause. I can't, you know what? I can't even show my ass. Well, don't worry about it. But what I'm saying is but let me tell you, but know what I had to do? I had to interrupt my program because I was on one of the focus programs. Okay. I'm doing this, and whatever. I don't have time to put my life on, push play and show out on your motherfucker and say, you know how I can do it. Right. But I'm gonna tell you, I had to make an exception to the rule because he was trying it. Because this was the second weekend. This second time, he came in at 6, baby, with the
Damn.
birds, honey. Yeah, baby. Yeah, he did it.
Man.
Yeah, he did it. And you know what? At that, because okay, that weekend before, I was like, okay, all right. When I got a couple more months of this rigorous work, this program I got in my head that I'm gonna complete. But when I'm done, we gonna tear this motherfucking city up, right? We gonna tear this city up because I'm gonna show you, okay? Because he the big man, around whatever. I'm
Mm-hmm.
the big woman around this. You know what I'm saying? I can match your bitchness, okay? I can match your wholeness without actually hoeing. But check this out
Right.
right here. So, okay, at that point, this was perfect timing. That boy y'all saw play football, Sean Jefferson, right? He was having his wife, now wife, was throwing him a party for his birthday.
I didn't see that, TT. That's something you posted?
No, 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 no. This was a long time ago. I said a Walker husband.
Oh,
I
okay.
ain't married that nigga no more.
Okay, go
Listen.
ahead. Go ahead. I'm lost
So
a little bit. Go ahead.
when so I from that first I had that invitation, and he and I was supposed to was going to the party. I'm the one with the invites, nigga, not you. I'm the one. Now you got your invites, but your people that you get the invites to is the goddamn police liable to raid that motherfucker. So, but no. So me with my invites, right? So check this out right here. Check this out. So it was already rocky when he hadn't came in. It was like 4 something that weekend. So when he came in 6, that was the weekend of the party. Not the weekend of the party. That's the weekend before the party. So when the party come now, from the weekend, from that time he came in at 6, I hadn't spoken to his ass. We just going by and passing. Okay? Walking by and passing. So by the time he come Friday, now anybody knows me, they know listen, they know she good girl. She ain't finna do nothing. She's not gonna, she's not, if I say if we're going out or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Him and I's gonna go out to the party, but I'm not gonna go out without you and that type of shit. No, I ain't gonna say I'm a rah, talk about the shit I'm gonna do, but no, goddamn well I ain't gonna do it, right? So anyway, but this particular, but I shocked his ass. So I done came in from my second job. Okay, all right. On the weekend, he didn't work the because he had a second job too. He didn't work Fridays and Saturdays. His week starts on Sundays. So I come in off my second job. Got in that shower, y'all. Got in that shower. Okay. And then I went to getting dressed. He was like, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going to the party." "You going without me?" "Yeah, nigga." I ain't said a nigga part. I was like, "Yeah." So I got my ass on, got my clothes on, whatever, and hit the street. At that particular week, it was all kind of stuff going on. A whole bunch of the black colleges hadn't came, all kind of stuff. There was a lot of stuff was going on that particular weekend because ain't much goes on here, honey. So, baby, because I had to make a point. Now, I had to plot my shit. You know what I did? I went to the little party. That was over around like 2. So, in my town, 2 o'clock is shutting down. So, you know what I had to do? After 2, by the time I got back on my side of town, it was more like 2:45. That's when Walmart used to stay open all night. I walked around in Walmart from 2:45 to like 4 o'clock. When I hit security, when I hit the coming home and I hit the security, coming through security, I saw that nigga stand on that porch smoking them Newport shorts and short in the box, honey. Cause see now I got him all. I wouldn't have never pulled that trigger, but he don't know what the fuck is going on. Cause I'm routine, right? You can set your clock by me, right? Baby, I done came through there. With that nasty ass walk. And I don't walk right past his ass. Yeah, went in the door right because the door was open. And I don't walk through there. And got went washed off or whatever, took the makeup off, whatever, got in the bed and shit. I knew his ass was coming. He's like, he pulled the cover down. He talking about, you know what time it is? I was like, yeah, it's actually a little less than 2 hours earlier than when you brought your ass in last week. Well, I hope you had fun. Who was out there fucking? I mean, went on and on and on and on and on. But when your ass came in at 6 and 4, I ain't said shit. I knew I was gonna have to pull the trigger on your motherfucking ass because you one of the ones you got to teach a goddamn lesson. Okay? Yeah. You got to do all that. I had to take time because I need my rest when I have rest. And when I be on this focused mission shit, when I'm trying to get it and hit it. Right?
Right.
I'm trying to stay above the game, right? And hit it, and I got to take time out of my goddamn schedule to teach your ass a lesson. You never walk around Walmart. Shit, fuck you.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But some people actually go ahead on and whatever and do the damn thing. I can't be I can't do that. No, we just have to break up or whatever and then do it the right way. Get somebody else. But other than that, nope. But yeah, I showed his ass.
Yeah, because it's each his own. Everybody's entitled to live their life and make the decision that's best for them. I was just trying to get an understanding.
That'd be as funny.
To me, it was just more you're being selfish, like I said.
I'm back like 4 flat tires.
Because to me, I don't. What is she getting out of it? And it's like you don't care that she's not getting anything out of it, but she's getting you. And then she got to pay you to talk to and conversate with, and their counseling and advice. Like what? What is she getting out of it? That's what I want to know.
But maybe she gets out what she wants, Cookie. Not what you want, is what she wants. That's what you missing. It's what she wants. Some women, and see, I have to be careful what I say, but some women be down for all of that. No, that ain't gonna work out with me.
Yeah.
That's when, I don't even think Yvette would be down with no shit like that, and her friends and people she know. I don't think she would be down with no bullshit like that, And I don't want to call it bullshit, but it is what it is. It serves as a need, for a moment. So it is what it is.
And then to think that no man in Africa can give them what you give them, that's another thing. To me, you sound, what's the word that we call Trump? Narcissistic?
Yeah, narcissistic.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, good luck with that.
No man can give you.
Because like I said, I'm pretty sure somebody would call me a fool, so I ain't one to judge.
Oh, man, that is funny. The Cookie is like.
But if you ask me a question, I'm going to have an answer, and I hope that you would understand it. I can't understand you thinking that you don't need to give nobody nothing back in this relationship. Nothing. Your time they got paid for.
But what if they have that agreement where they understand what they're giving and getting? And I ain't trying to be his sportsman because listen here. But prior to encountering all this setup up here, I'd have been sounding worse than you up here. I'm fighting new Black Panther.
Let's play the roles reverse. If my husband was living in Africa with the 3 kids, and he only came to see me once a year, do you really think?
Shit.
Are you hearing me, Miss Angie? Let's reverse the roles. If my husband was staying in Africa for the full time and come to America for the 2 months for his vacation time from work to spend with me, do you really think out of those 10 months that he's in Africa, I ain't gonna have some nigga up here taking care of my needs?
Hey, open.
I wouldn't care if he still is paying the bills.
Not happening,
because I have needs.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I'm different because if if I'm with him, then I'm like Miss Stevie Wonder. No, I'm not trying to, even if he's in Africa or wherever the fuck he is, I'm not trying to do that because I'm committed to that person. I know it sounds weird, but I'm not trying to look to get somebody to serve my needs and serve my bank account and serve all of that. I'm not trying to do that.
Because I feel like if I can be okay with you when you go home to see the kids, I'm not stupid. This is the mother of your children. I'm pretty sure you know, because if not, you wouldn't have three kids. You would just have the one that we agreed on.
Agrees with you.
Huh?
Open said his friend girl agrees with you.
Yeah, so that means I would let it be known if now you want to go live in Africa and come to America for 2 months. I'm saying, well, let it be known because see, this isn't my religion. Maybe she can go 10 months without having sex because you know she's Muslim and all that stuff, and you know they got their rules they live by. I'm an American, so I'm telling you, I'm not gonna just be out there hoeing. But if I have a desire and you won't be home for 6 months, and I get the need, and I got someone that I can go and turn to, that's
Like
what I'm
me.
gonna be doing.
Like
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Yeah, basically.
you know. That's but that would
It's
have
gonna
to be an understanding. But if he said no, he ain't with it. I don't know. That might be the end of it because hell no, you ain't gonna be getting what you want for 10 months, and I gotta wait for that 2 months. You crazy?
You see that shit, New Black Panther?
Because that's not my
Like me,
religion.
nigga.
I accept it for you when you go home,
Well, maybe that ain't the same.
and I can do without having sex for 2 months if I choose to. But I mean, I don't know. If I get weak, I get weak. And I feel like you should understand because hey, you doing you.
Cookie or the man is deployed.
Okay. If he's deployed, that might be a different story. If he's
what if the man
up,
is in the service?
that's what I'm saying. If he's in the service, most likely I'm gonna be with him on the base. But if he goes to like let's say Germany and it's gonna be for 2 months, okay, I can wait. If he's gonna be in Germany for a year, I probably still can wait because I'm pretty sure he's gonna say like, "Oh, you can come down." I'm just saying, Miss Angie. But the difference is he's being faithful, and he's being faithful because he's in the service. He's being faithful. The one in jail, you did something to take yourself away from me. I ain't saying I'm no ride or die because we're not that type of lifestyle of gangster. So we doing the productive. Living by the law, citizen marriage shit, and you did something illegal. Because what else you gonna go to jail for? You ain't out there gang banging. You ain't out there selling drugs. There's no reason why you should kill nobody unless you killed somebody over me. Then yeah, I'll stand by you because you protected me. But if you did something stupid to cause yourself to go to jail for 10 years, what the fuck? Now if you just in jail for a couple of months for something stupid. You know, the neighbor and y'all got into it.
Well, what about your what's name? What about your commitment?
Open minded said I need to drop. He said open minded said I might have to drop my Zelle.
What about your commitment?
My commitment, well, it was supposed to be for from what's it called? Good and bad thinking, all that stuff. Okay, you made a commitment to me, and now you caused yourself to be put in jail because you were doing something illegal. You wasn't thinking about me. Because now you in jail, that means I gotta go to work. Or if I can't work now, I'm gonna be homeless. Because who's gonna pay the bill? Because you wouldn't do something stupid to take away what we were supposed to be doing. So I gotta go find somebody to pay my fucking bills because I can't work. I'm disabled. What I'm gonna do now? I can't go live in a jail with you. So what am I supposed to do?
I know what.
Go get a public assistant.
A lot of you females say that y'all independent and y'all can take it yourself.
No, I ain't independent no more. I told you that 50-50 days are over. My man I'm sorry, I'm a kept woman. You gotta pay everything. Now I contribute with the income I have.
Right.
But I cannot afford to live the way we living on my income. So as my husband, for better for worse,
At least you
I am
maintain
now
that.
unable to work and contribute. That's
Yeah,
50-50 the way we started
but you know
off.
what? But
It ain't
fuck.
because I don't want to work.
Yeah, but fuck 50-50. And it ain't about not you not wanting to work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least you want to tribute what you got, what you can. And and also, it's like I told you before about building a
Right, David.
business. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter who put their money in that business. Like whether she put her money in that business or he put his money in that business and invest, right? Okay? If if he put his money in that business, then she got to come back like a champ, and then eventually she got to make some kind of money and make sure that you know what I'm saying, and show that she a part of that business and show that she do the same thing a man got to do. A man got to do that too. A man can't just sit up there and then and act like he putting in like he helping out putting in to that business just because the simple fact that he doing whatever he doing to try to help build that business and she is and it's still financial problems and statutations. No, if it
Okay,
if
okay.
even if
Let's say
so
me and
even if
my husband open
so
a
wait
business.
Cookie, wait 1 second, Cookie, just 1 second. So even if it was the problem was some situations like whereas it was something broke down at that facility that company y'all run, whether it was electrical, plumbing, or anything like that, or whatever. Maybe he could fix all of that. Maybe that'll save y'all money. Okay, that's one thing. So if he can't fix all that and do as a contractor would do or whatever, and then he has the money to put it out, and then you know say that he could fix all of that or whatever. Now he fixed all of that, right, man? Now, is you still asking this man for some motherfucking rent or some motherfucking mortgage money or whatever, and he putting out money on fixing everything else that need to be done in this crib? So that's the reason why I say, before you answer, that's the reason why I say it doesn't matter if a woman makes more money than a man because you know why? Sometimes the woman do make more money than a man. Sometimes, just sometimes. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
DV.
Go ahead, baby.
Okay, I'm not working, and my husband says, "Okay, I want to start a business. Let's say it's a restaurant, okay, or a store. Let's say a convenience store. And we get the building, we get the supplies we need, everything. And I'm going because I can't work, but I can sit on my ass and run the register. I can stock the shelves and help out and do as much as I can. And so now something went wrong in the store. The pipes busted. And if, hopefully we are making money by now, profiting some money. If not, and my little income that I get, he says, "Well, I had to fix the pipes and get a new radiator and all this and that. So
Yeah. What
I
if he could
can't
fix that shit?
pay because whatever that pipe, hopefully it won't take all the money. We still
And
got
what if
something because when we
what if he
started,
could fix
in
that
order to
shit?
start a business, you got to have capital.
And what if he could fix that shit and then he could buy the supplies and everything? What if he
Well, that's
can't buy the
fine. I
but
would
okay,
do
what
my
if he can't
part.
buy the supplies? But he could fix it. That's the labor. But he can't buy the supplies. Let's say he
Okay, I
can't buy
buy
the
the
supplies.
supplies.
So okay. Exactly.
So what do the
That's
bills
how
got to do with anything?
so that's where the 50-50 come in. So okay, so the bills come in partial of the simple fact of okay, when you look at it, you look at you know, both of y'all gonna look at it who did the most, who paid the most out on whatever or whatever. So if she making such and such X amount of dollars a year, and you understand what I'm saying, over 100,000 or some shit like that or whatever, and he make money, he pay bills, he fix shit and everything. So are you gonna sit up there and stomp on that man because goddamn it, he don't have the money?
No,
Okay,
no. That's
so
the difference. So you gotta define what you're saying. If you talking about
I just did.
a couple, one is opening up a business, the other one is working, so they got the income
No,
coming in.
no, y'all both opening up a business. I didn't say
Okay, is
nothing about
anybody
that man.
working? Is anybody working?
Everybody working because ain't nobody opening up a business by themselves. I said everybody was working, and y'all was both trying to open up a business. But let's say something go wrong in that business, and he fixed the problem. That's the maintenance. I mean, but he don't
You're
have.
asking a question that I already answered to. So if I say I'm going
Okay,
50-50, when we both just working
but you
a
don't
pay
have to
week,
go. But he
I
not
mean
looking
pay,
for you to.
a salary job and a week job, why wouldn't I, if we open a business and he takes
Okay,
his paycheck to fix something, the maintenance that went wrong,
yeah,
why wouldn't I take my paycheck to pay the bills? I'm
okay,
all for the 50-50. I'm all for
okay,
building and working towards a goal.
and
I'm
I'm not.
speaking on if one spouse can no longer work, rather you got a business or it's just a regular old job,
Hmm.
you still play your part. I'm not saying I'm gonna take my little income because it ain't much and just spend it on me. No, I'm gonna still buy a little stuff around the house. The detergent, the toilet paper.
Or
Pay a little
whatever
bill
you
here if
doing.
I can.
But he's gonna take
Whatever.
that and he's gonna take his little income and do whatever he needs to do around the house to play his part. But at the same time, if he can't fix those issues around the crib, guess what? Now that's a problem because
I got a son for that.
somebody, some wait, cookie baby,
You just asked me a
somebody,
question. I'm answering it.
wait, no, I didn't ask you no question.
Go ahead.
Somebody gotta fix those problems and those issues. But if he could do it and fix those problems he could fix those problems, then guess what? He did his due diligence because he fixed those problems far as the work wise, far as labor, and maybe he bought the parts far as labor that needs to be done or whatever. Now you put your money in to do whatever necessarily needs to be done or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that money ain't good for nothing but to pay some type of little small
Okay, so
utility
what's your
bills or whatever.
point?
It's not about what's my point. I was just saying. It's not about what's my point. I was just adding on to what you said. And I
Because
was
you said
saying,
all that, and then you said he had
yeah,
to
but
fix
I
the
wasn't it
pipes and
wasn't
all this.
about no.
So you
And it
said,
was
now
not
who's
about a
gonna pay? You still want him to go pay
yeah.
the bills?
Okay, because you started out talking about about him paying the bills anyway, and you started out talking um about what I'm saying, like he should like you know you having his back and paying the bills or whatever, right? You started out talking about him having about you having his back paying the bills because he was sickly or whatever, and he was done, and he couldn't do for this and that and the third. So you saying that basically, if he couldn't, then you gonna have his back or whatever, and because he couldn't do for himself or whatever, and you know he can't it ain't too much he can do. But the point is, though, what I'm saying. So therefore, if if the shoe was on the other foot, and okay, so now he hurt himself. Now he can't do too much at all. So, but before he was fixing the maintenance, he was fixing on the crib. If something break down, plumbing, electrical, or whatever, he was putting in his part then. But you make more money than him. So if you make more money than him, and okay, you are the person that's the I won't say 80-20, but you the person that make more money than him, so you more like the 60-40 or whatever. I mean, just because you 60 or 40 doesn't mean that you're gonna leave this nigga and quit fucking with him, right? And he helping support and supply and pay the bills and doing what he do, fixing shit or whatever he did in the past or whatever. You're not gonna leave this nigga, are you?
Okay, so your question is because I have no income. He's the breadwinner. Now he gets hurt. How are we gonna pay our bills? Is that what you're trying to ask me? Am I
No,
gonna
that's
leave
the
him because
same.
now
I
he
flipped this.
can't pay the bills?
No, I flipped the switch on the other way around. If you were the breadwinner, that's what I
I
did.
didn't. You haven't been paying attention to me then.
I,
I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and I'm gonna
exactly.
take care of us like he was
So
taking
ain't
care
nothing
of us
wrong with that.
to get, like we were taking
Exactly.
care of each other. So it doesn't matter which rather it's the male or the female, the husband or the wife. It
Exactly.
don't matter if both people are working and one gets sick. It's the responsibility of the other to keep shit in order.
Exactly.
I'm not just saying this because I'm the one that's out of work and I'm the one that's hurt and he's working and he's supposed to do this as a couple, for better or for worse, sickness or sickness or health or whatever it is. You one of us gets sick. That's the same conversation we had about the if one can't
Yeah,
perform
we talked about
or
this,
whatever.
and but you just referenced it in a man's point of view about what
Because
a
I'm just
man.
talking about my personal shit. That's all. But I'm saying
Okay,
in
but
the
don't.
in the past when I was working, we were 50-50. If our
That's what.
bills came to 4,500, you pay 2250, I pay 2250. I would
And
sit
that's where.
down
And that's where I
and
came in.
divide it up. I write the checks out, his checks in his name, my checks in my name, and mail the checks off.
Exactly, baby. And that's where I came in, and where I said that. Okay, please, somebody, open minded, please. Dock me if I'm wrong. But that's when I came in. When she said that, that's when I came in and said, okay, what if the woman make more money? Is that not what I said? Open, please show me. What he say right now? He said,
Okay.
ain't no FaceTime
At that time when we was
that
doing that, I believe I was making more money. Not a lot more, but a little bit more than he was.
exactly. You still making
And it
more money
wasn't
than
where
what
he
he was.
said, well, you make more, so you should pay a little bit more bills.
Okay, so you still working more than he was and making more money than he was.
And
So
I
okay,
still, we still 50-50. It started
so
off
okay,
50-50.
so that's like if something go wrong. All I'm saying is that's like if something go wrong, right, with the crib, right? Then you gonna pay for the maintenance and he gonna pay for the material. So either he pay for the materials or he pay for the maintenance. Whoever money is right to do whatever that needs to be done, guess what? That's what makes that relationship work.
Well,
It
so here's
isn't-
the thing,
See,
DV.
but the thing was out there. But the thing was out there. The question and the thing was out there that if something was to go wrong, now we didn't say it specifically, and put it out there and say what specifically went wrong. But the thing was out there. The question and the thing was out there that if something was wrong or the fact that like just me and them was saying and Candy was saying they got them at that I think a man should pay for this and that and the third and the man should take care of me and do this and that and the third. And then you came along, you said, well, no, I've been independent or whatever, and I'm gonna help out my man and do this and that. So now, if you that kind of woman that wants to do that, stick with the script. Don't deter your mind and think
Okay, here come
how
Black
these
Panther
other
coming
women.
back.
You trying to get me to
Okay,
play it
but don't
out?
deter.
Uh.
Okay, but don't deter your mind. Wait, but don't deter your mind. But wait a minute. But don't deter your mind and start thinking like, okay, that what I'm saying, just because don't deter your mind and start thinking like, okay, like the man, he's supposed to do everything or whatever, because
I
it's not
never
about
said that. I'm
nobody.
just speaking for my
Yeah, but it's
personal
not about it's not about
situation. Like
yeah,
now,
but it's
even
not about
though he's the
it's not about
breadwinner, he brings up.
nobody supposed to.
Listen, silence.
uh,
Um, even though he's the breadwinner
mm.
and my little bit of money,
What if he ain't?
when my car
Let's
is
talk
ready to
about
be
what he ain't.
inspected, I don't say, oh, the car needs to be inspected. I need an oil change. I go and inspect my car. And let's just say he happens to take my car to work. And
Let's
I get
use the
up in his car
example.
and realize his car needs to be inspected. I'm not gonna say, well, it's his car. I'm not inspecting it because
Right, baby.
both of the cars are my
But let's
name.
use the
His
examples that
his name is only on the one car, but I mean, what I'm trying to get you to understand, it don't matter which sex it is, the man or the woman.
Exactly.
Whoever, for whatever reason, cannot work, lose their job, get sick, hurt yourself, whatever. It is that other spouse's responsibility to hold things down.
Because that's
Yeah.
what I was saying. I said, let's use the example of a man
But that's
on
for a
that
limited
aspect,
time
because
only.
the simple fact that,
Well, Miss
because the
Angie,
sim-
how can you say limited? Because let's say he loses his job. Let's say he's been with a job
Uh-huh.
for 10 years.
Okay.
And by the job went out of business.
Mhm.
Okay. And he's in a certain type of field. Do you want him to just he wants to, go to his field and try to find the job that he can bring the money he was used to bringing, or do you want him to go work at McDonald's? So you're gonna be happy because you say he got a limited time. Well, the only thing he can find is McDonald's.
I need him to go work wherever they are hiring at until he can get to, get back up there. I mean, shit. I mean, hey, we ain't trying to sit around where if your ass was working for GM, you trying to sit up there and try to find a work for Isuzu or whatever the fuck the people name is. Anybody got time for that? The bills
Okay,
keep
so with
going.
the McDonald's job, you're
Uh-huh.
still gonna be paying the majority of the bill because how much? Only thing he might be able to pay is the cable bill or the
He's
light bill.
bringing in something. I don't want. Listen, this is how the setup is going to be. I don't care if it's my place we in or your place we in. I'm only helping you out. I don't give a damn how it work. You don't need to know how much I make. Don't even worry about that. Don't even ask me all them questions because that's none of your business.
But do you
Okay.
do realize? And I mean, like I said, I bring questions into because I probably went through it.
Yes.
So okay,
Yes.
let's say this.
Uh-huh.
When I was making my money, and then
Mm-hmm.
I got hurt on the job, and
Mm-hmm.
plus before I got hurt, I wanted to quit, but I enjoyed my job. I really did. But the upper guy was putting so much pressure, and I thought they wanted too much. Even though I was salary. And I was like, man, I just want to quit this job. But I enjoyed it. It was just the big bosses that was getting on my nerves. And so then when I got hurt, my husband said, well, you were thinking about quitting anyway. So, won't you just sit back and, see what you want to do? And I was like, okay. And then that wound up taking 2 years. Then he was like, you should go back to school. When you go, I can't keep doing this by myself. Do something, go to school, get a part-time job, something. So I said, okay, I'll just do a part-time job. When I got the part-time job, guess what? He was still bitching. Don't you want to go back and do what you was doing? Are you going to call them back, say you're going to come back? Are you going to try to find back in management? So he was still not happy with doing everything on his own until I got really hurt and got in a car accident. And he still says his little stuff. But what the fuck you want me to do? What you
Right.
going to do? What you gonna do? Not pay the bills?
Okay. Okay, but that's the kind of. But that's the kind of. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of setup and the kind of mindset. That's what I'm saying. You have to find the people that know. Listen, okay, they notice him. Okay, I ain't sitting up and saying your money is my money, and your money is my money, my money, money. I don't have that type of setup. Just know if you running your ass around in my space like that, just know I'm only helping you. I can be the millionaire. You could be the 100,000 now. I'm only helping you out. Get it? They already know that. They
Black
already know that.
man,
They know don't even. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Okay? I'm
Miss
only
Angie,
helping you out.
Black Panther called me a devil because I told DV silence. He said the devil is a lie. Oh my God. So Black Panther, a woman will never tell you silence.
I saw that. I saw that. Cookie.
But listen, but New Black, do you know this? Do you understand? Sometimes women can give you the greatest level of knowledge, and sometimes men can give you the greatest level of knowledge. It shouldn't be just because it shouldn't be gender specific like that. So you have to get out of that type of bullshit because you're not going to grow. I be damn, just because you a dude, you might not be able to tell me something about how to relieve some goddamn cramps from a period. Hell, if you got the information, I want to listen. What you heard? What your sister told you? Take what? Okay, let me try that. Okay. You know, that's stifling yourself. You know, you don't do that. Don't do that.
Black Panther's funny.
It's not when you oh yeah, he real funny. It's like when you have, you know, information is power. You know, it doesn't matter. It's not gender specific. You know, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean that's
Marquis said, why would a grown man have to work at McDonald's when they can grow grass and make money?
Damn.
mow grass, right? Listen, I don't give a
I
damn
don't know
what
drug
it is.
dealer. That means he gonna go to
No,
jail.
you say mow grass, cut grass.
Okay, I misread. I thought they said grow. I thought they talking about growing weed or something.
Jiggle on the side, shovel some snow, cut little hair. It just made ends meet, huh? That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
But
Do
I'm
it
just
all,
saying,
baby.
Cookie, you
but
thinking like a
that's my
Mexican.
point. But he won't be making the money that you're used to. Yeah, they can go get a job. I'm not saying they shouldn't. They should just sit on their butt. But most men that had a career, you know, that has a trade, you know, it's like you pressuring him to go get a job, but he want that job where he can feel like a man and make those 7 figures, 6 figures. You know what I mean? But now you telling him to, you know, go get a job, okay, but the job I'm looking for ain't hiring me or whatever. So you want me to go out there and get you? Okay. I'm gonna take whatever comes. And that could be just maybe a office job where he's only making 30, 40,000 a year when he's used to making 100 or something thousand a year.
That's better
So
than zero.
yeah, that's true. But is he gonna be happy? And what do you think gonna happen?
I
That's
don't
gonna
give a damn about your happiness. Fuck your
I'm talking
happiness.
about happiness within the household because that's gonna mess with a man's ego.
I
You
tell
know what I mean? He
first of
coming
all,
home, he like got to deal with some bullshit
see,
man on
Cookie,
his
you
neck.
one of them stand by my man Tammy Wynette type motherfucker. I get it. You want him, ooh, let's be happy.
You
Let's
wanted
do
me
I
to when he
get it.
went to
I'm gonna
jail.
tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Not right now, right now. I'm gonna tell you this. If I look over at your ass and all I see is zeros, ain't nobody gonna be happy. And if I'm not happy, ain't nobody happy on the block.
Okay, so Miss Angie, it goes back to what DV said. What if you're the one that's now hurt and can't work? And he has to take care of you until you get back on your feet or until you heal.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Do you want to hear this man telling you, like, what? You still in pain? What? Your leg ain't healed? What? Your back? You know? What? You just had the baby 2 hours ago. Get to work.
Knowing me, I prepared 2 or 3 years ahead of time for what might goes
But
on.
not everybody do that. Unfortunately, not everybody's lucky enough to do
but
that.
I'm just saying me. Okay? Because I done done that before. But what I'm saying is this. I know I just say I know the type of folk I have in my life, right? And the Angie type of dude, okay? The Angie type of dude, if I'm down, I already know he got it because he had it before I was down. He already got it. He had it before I was down. So if I go down, he still got it. All I gotta do is figure out how to buy a little pocketbook or something here and there. Or maybe just go without the motherfucking pocketbook.
And I can understand that and respect that, Miss Angie, because I've been up, I've been down. Like I told you, I could tell stories about my life that would make you just like, wow. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I look at things, like I say, balance. It ain't about what I used to have. It ain't about what I got now. It's about just who I am.
Right.
And how you I know there's different types of levels of people in the world, and not everybody save good. Not everybody
Right.
keep a good credit score. Not everybody know how to get a bank account and keep it active. You know, you got so many different people going through shit in life. Not everybody can sit here and talk about, you know, what they got, or they might have had it and don't have it no more.
Right.
Because like I said,
Right.
I had it and I lost it. I had it and got it back, and you know, it was an up and down cycle. You know,
Right.
so I understand all that how it should be, but sometimes you find yourself living life.
It don't go that way. Right.
Right.
And
You know what I
and
mean?
and it,
So for someone that is relying on paycheck to paycheck with their spouse and one of them gets sick or injured, yes, it's gonna be hard, but because
mhm.
it's hard and y'all gotta figure out, you know, how to make it work. And maybe you got family to help you. Maybe you get a loan. Maybe you have to draw from your 401k. Whatever. But it still boils down to when it comes to just those two people. Don't put that pressure on that person, even though yeah, it's stressful. But that person probably already feeling like shit because they can't contribute like they used to. Like I said, if I could go to work and make the money I used to make, I wouldn't be. Oh, I'm handicapped now. I can't do that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You know, even my
Right.
kids
I
say, well,
do.
"Mom, you could do something." Can I? Do y'all know what kind of
Yeah.
pain I'm in?
You better get your ass up down on OnlyFans or something. You better set you up an OnlyFans account.
I'm gonna go
Get
to
it out.
what's the name? I'm gonna go to Panthers truck stop. Maybe he put me to work. But oh, I forgot. I gotta pay him. Shit.
Pay his ass. What the hell? But no, but here's the thing, right? And not all the time are we always thinking about, what gonna happen tomorrow and all that type of stuff, whatever. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why you have some people that any type of a person is, it could be their type. Okay, it's not specific. All right. I'm specific. You might be specific or whatever. You might be thinking, oh, it's but as long as we could split a piece of bread, as long as we happy, whatever. And I'm that way too. I mean, if we in there, we ain't got nothing but a piece of bread, and we happy as hell. Okay, yeah. Now that depends on who it is. Now if it's Adrian or Tony, something like that, yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna say in the hood, but if we just got a piece of bread and we kiki and whatever, okay, and we got the pliers and the TV, we just happy, okay. Then I can probably do that, for a little bit. But other than that, it's like, listen, this is real life. This is some real shit, and we real grown ups, okay. And you know, I'm not gonna set my life up where I'm the person that is pulling the majority of the weight. If I go down, you still be pulling the majority of the weight, so it don't really matter. If you go down, then I understand that my role changes temporarily. We already got that understanding.
What if it's not
So it ain't gonna be
temporary?
no new. It's not gonna be no new coming to the table about money. And here's the thing. This is what I already tell them. If I got to argue with you, I have a conversation about money, then we're not having that conversation. Meaning you won't be talking to me, and I won't be talking to your ass. That's not happening.
Okay,
Certain
but
things, yeah.
what if it's not temporary? Let's say y'all was building a life. He got in an accident or something. Something happened where he lost his legs and he couldn't get. And it wasn't like it was a lawsuit. He could get no money, and then he gets his little disability check or his SSI check or whatever, and it's only but so much. But y'all got money in the bank. You paying the bills. You're taking care of everything. Now that money in the bank is starting to dwindle down because you're doing
Mm-hmm,
everything on your own.
mm-hmm.
So now are you gonna leave him because all he got is a little SSI check?
Mm-mm.
And he
No,
can't
I'm
work
not
no
shallow.
more.
No, I'm not shallow like that. What we're gonna do is figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. Cause see, I'm, you know, okay. Well,
Which
okay.
means you
I'll
have to
take away.
downgrade maybe and leave your beautiful
Yeah, we'll
home.
figure it out. Right, we'll figure it
But
Right.
out.
see, that's what I said in the first place, TT. I said, what if she make more money than him? That's why I asked that, because what if he was hurt or whatever? And even if you look at it on the other side of the road, and then you say that what if she was if she was hurt? I mean, is he gonna take care of her? She gonna take care of him? I mean, I was just asking for your opinion on that. That's the same thing I was saying.
Well,
Right,
my answer's the same either way. You stick by it, especially if you're
you
supposed to
stick
love the
by it,
You
person.
stick by your person's side.
especially if they were one of the ones that held it down with you. Of course, you
Exactly.
hold it down with them.
Yeah.
That's just automatic. That
They didn't play
But
you. They didn't do
I'm
nothing
talking
wrong to
about.
you. They didn't cheat on you. They didn't do shit.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
if
no, yeah. If we good like
that person
that, we
something
rolling
go
like that.
wrong,
We good.
right?
We good because
Something
one
go.
thing about it, we gonna have some connections. Okay, well, so we ain't gonna be down too long.
Exactly. I hear you. Yeah.
We ain't
Yeah.
gonna be down too long.
Yeah,
Oh,
because a woman gonna make sure that we ain't gonna be out too long, baby. Now,
exactly,
like I swear to God, a woman gonna make sure. I don't care if she,
exactly.
I don't care if she do got to go out there on that corner or stand on, or be on that
Not
pole.
exactly. Not exactly. I'm not standing on the lane.
Whatever,
I'm not standing on the lane.
whatever.
Okay.
I'm just,
Now, wait a
you know
minute. A
what?
man can
I'm
go in a
not
corner
saying
just
that.
as fast as a
Wait,
woman, so don't
hold
get
on,
that twisted either.
hold on, Cookie. I'm not. I was being funny. I wasn't
I know
trying.
you was, but I'll just make you.
Okay, so
We
the
are,
the
we right
simple
there,
fact that
DB.
okay, so the simple fact I was saying that as a joke because you know how females they say that as a joke, like as in what I'm saying, like hell, I don't care. I go strip on that pole. That's why I said that. That's it. I'm done.
Hey,
Go ahead.
new
I can go
black,
back to the convo. I'm
new
with you.
black. You be talking about you be acting like I beat the men up. Shit, why you ain't questioning Cookie? Shit, she the one sitting up here, got this boy stuttering up here and shit.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you. Hey, for one, fuck y'all. And guess what?
DB,
Cookie
don't you
gonna
worry
have me
about them,
stuttering.
DB. You know
Hell,
what it is.
he the
Don't
one
you worry
shaking his
about it.
head.
Y'all
Hell,
listen.
y'all
I
worried
need
about
y'all.
me. Shit, I'm
Hey,
back here getting nervous for him. Oh my God.
hey, look, y'all stay out my motherfucking business. All of y'all. Okay?
DB, DB, DB. Remember what I told you. You know
Silence.
where you come
Okay.
back home to, right?
Yes, baby. I'm right there.
Okay. Don't you pay attention to them.
I'm not. I'm not. But fuck them.
And it's okay
Yeah.
if you're nervous. You're supposed to be nervous because you
And,
want to
and,
make sure I
and,
Fuck
stay
and
them.
listen,
happy.
Yeah.
if he
I'm
loses
nervous.
his legs and stuff,
I'm
well,
shaking. I'm
I'll
shaking
put his
now when I
ass on
just
this
hear your
YouTube
voice,
channel.
baby. I'm
Hell,
shaking
I'll
now
put
when
his
I hear
ass
your
on this
voice.
YouTube channel and drop a damn cash out. Shit, bring your ass on. You know he gonna be smart. If he with me, you know he gonna be smart. He be able to tell you something. Shit, come on, drop this cash out here. This man, we need this money. Shit, I got to get this pocketbook.
Y'all crazy.
Hey,
Y'all
that's
is
what.
crazy.
Yeah, that's what's important in life. I get this pocketbook. Shit, what the hell? Get your ass on up there
I'm
and
not.
ask
I'm.
these
Hey,
people.
bro. I'm not losing my legs or nothing, bro. I'm letting them do their thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just coming in playing around with them, commenting. It ain't nothing, bro. We just
DB,
playing.
don't you let him take your manhood. You good,
He
baby.
ain't
You
taking my
good.
fucking manhood. I said we just playing. Ain't nobody taking my goddamn manhood. What the fuck?
Well, I
You
hope
think 'cause I'm
everybody understand we all
Oh,
joking
y'all, let me
and
go.
okay? Yeah, right. Well,
but
but
we
you
making
think
some
because
valid points, but it's all just
it doesn't
conversation, good
matter to me,
conversation.
Cookie. You think because I'm 5'4", then a motherfucker supposed to sit up there and size me the fuck up? No, baby. I don't give a fuck about these niggas, man. What the fuck they mean?
Well,
These
with
niggas,
your five
some
foot
of these
four,
niggas,
my
they
five
taller
foot
than
four, we
me.
over 10 foot, so ain't nobody fucking
I
with
don't
us.
give a fuck. Some of these niggas taller than me and they ain't better than me. And guess what? My dick is bigger than yours.
You promise?
I promise it is. You want to talk about that part? You were talking about. Oh, my
I can't believe Miss Angie ain't say nothing.
bad.
Oh God, what'd she say? Oh God.
She probably said, "Oh Lord." No,
She must have went to the bathroom.
yeah, because Titi, she say, "What's that line? What's that one?" She's like, "Oh God, oh Lord," you know. mm,
That's
I'm like,
right, open mind.
"Fuck you, open mind." What you say? Let me read it. I have to say "fuck him" before I read it. I had to say "fuck him" before I read it, man. That's the only way it makes sense. Cookie on DVD ass. DVD nervous? DVD nervous? Nigga, I ain't nervous. Nigga, fuck
Daddy V, did
you.
you go ask your woman that
Open, I'm
question?
not
What she
nervous,
said?
nigga. I'm a grown
Did
ass
she say she
man.
was game for it?
Grown ass man. Open. I'm not nervous,
Daddy
nigga.
V,
She's scared of me,
I'm
actually.
telling you, she gonna surprise you with the answer, with the response.
Mm.
She gonna say, "Go ahead, baby, do you? Let's do this."
Yeah, that's all. I swear, that's all she'll
Shoot, a
say.
Black Panther can recruit people. I know I can. Let's make the world better. We all gonna be what's it called? Sister wives.
Yeah, but Black Panther recruiting the army. He's not
Miss
recruiting.
Angie, where you go?
She'll be back, baby. Hold it down.
Oh.
Yeah, she'll be back. It ain't nothing. I'm looking at these comments too. I swear to God, I'm like, open, man, you gonna
She had
stop
to go get her a ginger ale.
open. Stop using my name, nigga. I'm gonna look. He say, Cookie, if your man lose his legs, fell, the nigga Snickers
You know I
and
am.
shoes. Oh my
Shoot, I
God.
ain't playing. I am not playing.
And she ain't playing, bro. But it's not happening, bro. It's not playing. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
If my husband lose a leg, I got one of DV's leg to
That's
work with.
right. Hey, even if it's the third leg, my nigga, guess
Exactly.
what?
Baby,
I'm
that's
coming.
the leg I was talking about.
Right, and I ain't even want to tell their ass, but you know what? I have to let a motherfucker know. So man, telling you, they goddamn it, I can climb
Lord have
trees.
mercy.
I
What
can
in the
climb
hell is y'all
fucking trees.
talking about?
I
Oh
can climb
Lord.
trees. Open, yes, it's nothing. I can climb. Hey, open. I can climb pine fucking trees, and pine trees stick you wherever you go. I can climb. I can climb trees, bro. She ain't gonna get me like that, man. Or Miss Walker, and that's my TT, and I'm her favorite nephew outside of her family.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
You, you heard
Yeah,
that right? I'm her favorite nephew outside of her motherfucking family. I have real blood.
surely be.
Shit, what the fuck y'all thought?
Surely be.
We gonna do this shit. We gonna
So
do
check
this
this out
shit.
right here. Now let me ask y'all this. Cause like, I ain't no hard ass whatever, and I feel for people, whatever. But let me tell you.
Okay.
Okay, so when I have my exes, my friends, and stuff like that. They be on my real social media, what have you, right? So, University of Florida, a lot of them old status type ass guys or whatever, some of them be assholes and they be really be kind of bullying and gaslighting and just be poking fun and stuff at people, whatever. So, my daughter's father, he had posted one time that he was selling dinners, right? Now, he put that flyer out there and it hit. Boy, I'm telling you, all them old, those old preppy, all them old status type people, they were looking down. They ain't like his ass anyway, but they will start looking down on him and stuff like that and be like, yeah, I can't believe that you dated, you was with somebody that's selling donuts and shit like that. And I'm like, let me ask y'all this. I get it from the world in which we kind of the circles and kind of which we roll in, but they made it seem like it was a crime and they looked down on him. And then what I think happened is that he developed a complex, right? when it came to shit like that because wrestling was out. All the little stuff he used to do, whatever. He had a little name or whatever. But and of course he was early on in my life, but you understand what I'm saying? And they treated him like an asshole, and it developed such a complex or whatever. And then I didn't help it one time when my daughter, I was like, I'm getting ready. I got to buy her some tennis shoes.
Most
He
definitely.
said,
Most
I'll get the
definitely.
tennis shoes.
Most
He
definitely.
said, I'll get the tennis shoes for I was like, no, because it's gonna sound cruel, but this is when my mouth, I just say it. Not me being mean, but if it comes up, I'm just gonna, if I feel it, I'm saying it, right? I was like, no, because I see what so and so be having on, and y'all be having them Velcro light 'em up shoes at Payless. And I said, that ain't gonna work. He was so offended. Now he was able to cuss me out. Okay, he cussed the guys out, somewhat, but he can't match their paper and stuff like that. He cursed me out. He couldn't match my name, but he cursed me out because we got that familiarity with each other, whatever. And I was like, and then after he had died and whatever, I'd be thinking about stuff like that. I said, oh my gosh. Even though I think sometimes I should have treated him bad, but stuff like that would give people a inferiority complex, right? And you don't want to, you don't want to life shame people and just put it all out there and all that type of stuff, whatever, because you never know what a person is dealing with. People that you don't even know, whatever. That's why sometimes I hate when I have to operate under disclaimer number 2. And notice I only go so far with it. I have to operate under disclaimer number 2. But and it's like I think a lot of times when he felt like he couldn't match whatever was going on with the people in the room, like they know, oh, this person brought my daughter all this for her birthday, this person, whatever, friends, whatever. Sometimes I would notice that he would pop up way early and give what he got or what that type of shit. And I think and it's like, well, you more than happy to sit for the whatever, and and then he looks uncomfortable, all that type of shit. And I think that type of pressure plays a I don't know why I'm going road down this motherfucking street with this information, but I think that type of pressure on people, um I don't know. It just it's so
I gotta
insensitive
ask you
now.
a question too, TT. Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
I'm listening. I'm
Go
listening to
ahead.
you. Okay,
Yeah, it
listen.
just made him feel. They just made him feel bad, and then when I would take up for him, then when you with somebody, especially those ignorant ass University of Florida, you taking up bad nigga. No, that's not it. That's not it. You doing too much.
Right. I hate to take you away from that convo, but
Go ahead.
I want you to jump into something else right quick. And you know what I'm saying? You can stay on it as long as you want to. And I should have asked that question when Levi was there too. And because I swear to God, I really wanted to hear both of y'all answers. And it's simple. Because I tried to Google it, and for some reason this damn phone fucking up. And when and you spoke on it before, and I'm saying, but when you spoke on it before, I caught the ass end of it. But you was talking and you was drilling TT, and you kept going and going and going, and I couldn't get
Mm.
I couldn't even get a chance to get the question back out, and I
Oh,
forgot
okay.
about it. And then, but let me ask you this, TT. Okay, so can you please break it down for me? And it's for me personally. I'm
Uh-huh.
just, I ain't being funny, but yeah, I'm a little slow, motherfucker. I'm not a fifth grader, but
That's
I'm being
okay.
slow. I'm a little slow. But can you please break it down to me? What are propensity laws again? Like You know what I'm saying? And what are they used for? Like, what are they used for? Are they only in civil cases, or are they in civil and criminal cases, uh, uh, civil and federal or whatever? Can you please?
You
I
talking
hate to
about
get you
propensity?
into
What I spoke about today?
yeah, yeah. And is it called? Is it propensity or propensity?
Propensity. You know, it's the
Pro,
propensity
like
of
like
for
like PRO.
yeah, propensity. Yeah, P R O
That's
P E N
that's
S
the
I T
reason
Y.
why I
Right.
spelt it wrong. I spelt it pre instead of spelling it pro. Okay,
Propensity.
so
Okay.
go ahead, do
Propensity.
your thing. Tell me, please break it
Okay.
down to me. I
So,
really need to know
it,
this answer. It's been bothering
when
me
it
all day.
comes to evidence, right? There are
Okay,
rules
cool,
of
cool, cool.
evidence. Rules of
Okay,
evidence. Federal rules of evidence. FRE. Federal rules of evidence. Okay. And I'd be telling you, you know, it's 401, 424. I mean, it could be 801. It could be several different um rules, but 401, 423, that really addresses the bulk of um evidence, right? And the admissibility of it. So when it comes to propensity, okay, you cannot submit evidence that shows, and this is what the government would do, or the state. You cannot submit evidence that shows someone's propensity to commit a crime. That's why, um, like if someone has a prior convictions, okay, prior convictions are not allowed in a in another crime,
okay.
unless it has something to do with financial crimes. You know, I come from the
Yeah,
online blue collar, blue collar, not blue collar, but white collar,
let me
criminal
stop
crime.
you right there too. Let me
Uh-huh.
stop you right there. Let me ask you this one little part about that. Now, when
Okay.
I wrote it down, I caught the ass end of it, TT. Now, because you said something about paying for. Now, okay, when I wrote it down, I fucked up. I think, TT, because I caught the last part of it. But so okay, so when you saying propensity laws, and then I I it was one of the lives. I forgot which one, but it was it was about a month ago or so. And you said, did you? Let me ask you that. Did you say something about money, house, cars, something to do with money and stuff like that? That's what I'm trying to ask you. Like,
I don't think so. I don't know how that would be. Um,
do it have anything to do with do it have anything to do with taking a person's money, or anything like that? I caught the ass end of it, because I walked
uh-uh.
away.
Propensity is considered as character evidence, and the reason why it's considered
Mm,
character evidence because it shows the propensity of someone to commit a certain crime. All right. So just
mm,
say you have been arrested for breaking and entering,
right.
and you say in your prior record you have 7 B&Es. I cannot introduce that into your current case, the instant case. When they say instant case, I mean the current case. Can I introduce that into your current case because that may prejudice you. Okay,
Right,
you can,
because that's an assumption, right?
yeah. It shows that it's telling the trial fact that you have the propensity to commit this crime.
Okay,
I cannot introduce that, right?
right.
Sometimes when you see J-Bo refers to propensity evidence, she says rank propensity evidence, okay? Which is pretty much the
Mhm.
same thing. Bad act evidence, same thing, okay?
Okay,
You can only do that in certain situations, right? Like um to demonstrate intent and what have you, right? But not
okay.
to show that a person has the propensity to the person most likely committed this crime because they had the propensity to do so. Okay. You can't say a person committed this crime because they've committed this crime 7 other times in the past. So
So is
you can't use
propensity
that.
Can you use can they use propensity laws in civil cases too? Because
Propens-
yeah, can they use propensity laws in civil cases and federal? Because federal, right, you have to prove without reasonable doubt, right? And
Federally,
and and
okay, go
and and
ahead.
and, and right, and civilly, you know, is decided upon a jury, right? Am I right or wrong?
You're kind of off. Okay,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
both in civil or criminal, it could be decided by a jury. Okay, if it goes that far. All
They
right,
both. Okay.
right. The burden of proof from a criminal standpoint and a civil standpoint are on two different levels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on the civil side, the bar for evidence is a lot lower than criminal. Criminal, the admissibility of evidence is is up there.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
civilly, it's a lot lower. Okay, so you could get stuff in on the civil side that you can't get in on the criminal side.
So the jury ain't just deciding the civil. Is that what you're saying? The jury? I
Jury
thought the
is
jury.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. I
Tell
mean,
me
I
tell
thought
me
the
what you
jury.
think of
I
it.
thought the
Tell me what you're trying
because
to.
I thought the jury just decide um the civil side like of the law of a case or whatever when you want to bring the jury in or whatever. And I thought that you understand criminal meaning like the case is federal. You understand what I'm saying? Like so you got a different kind of jury in there and you got lawyers, I mean you have lawyers on both ends. I'm just oh the shit is the I mean, I just want to know what the propensity law is like, and when can they use it? Can they use it? The question is, can when they can use it, and can they use it in a civil case and a federal? That's maybe that'll help me out a little bit right there, TP.
Okay, when it comes to whether it's civil or criminal, okay,
Right?
you got FRCP. That C can be interchanged for civil or criminal. Okay.
Okay.
When it comes to the propensity evidence, right? When it comes to civil,
Okay.
that is considered character evidence. Depending on how it's introduced, is will determine whether it can be used or not. Now, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So propensity
So
is character evidence.
it's considered character evidence because it's speaking to your character, your propensity to
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
do a
Yeah.
particular crime.
Uh,
Right.
character like what you about, what you know, it do that. Is that what you're saying? Like what you about, like what you stand for, what you mean, like what you know, when you say character. Oh my God, I got so many questions, guys.
Right.
Oh
Right.
my
Just
I'm
think of
just
it
trying
like this, right?
because the Google when you look it up, TT, it doesn't explain and break down, and go through and and break your nerves like how you will say it. You understand what I'm saying? It
Right,
doesn't do
right. That's
that.
why you
So
can,
it,
and
you know,
y'all got to think the when you Google that's man made. So everything
right,
they put
right,
in there
right,
isn't the truth. Right, it's not the
right,
truth. So you got to get it from
right.
somebody else.
So even
So
if
so
I sound
so
stupid, y'all, I'm
no, you
sorry
good.
if I,
You good.
yeah,
You good. I'm
yeah.
glad you
Even if
asked the
I sound,
question. Yeah.
yeah, but to the chat, even if I sound stupid, y'all, I'm sorry, but I'm just, I'm trying to get the difference and understanding of what makes sense and what makes a difference. Like, okay, so I'm letting TT talk. So go ahead.
Right. So that's a Rule 404 issue. Okay. Okay. That's what I was explaining today. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Propensity evidence shouldn't be allowed to show someone's likeliness that they will commit that particular crime that the person is on either on trial for or in a civil case for, right? Okay. However, it can be used to show somebody's motive. Okay. It could be, because remember I told y'all, sometimes it could be the same question. Sometimes the answer is yes. Sometimes the answer is
Sometimes
no.
answers,
It all
yeah.
depends on how you're using it.
Cookies and she'll
Go
be
ahead.
right back. No, go
Okay,
ahead.
that's
Cookies
fine.
and she'll be right back. Go ahead.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that, TT. I heard you say that a couple of times, a few times. Shit.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
you did say that. I heard you, and I pay attention a lot. But when I, certain words, and then it go
I
over all
know.
our heads, TT. Because you understand. And then these
I
motherfuckers
get it.
act like
That's why
they're
I try to
afraid.
get it low enough,
Yeah, but TT,
bring it down to where everybody can get it.
yeah, but you know what? That's the thing what Levi's saying, though, TT. I told you this before. That's the thing that Unc's saying. Because those certain words and shit that motherfuckers don't even, it goes over their heads. And they just don't, and some people say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna Google that shit. But nigga, you don't never Google that shit. Even the females, they don't Google it. And if I could have Googled it and spelt it right, like maybe I'm acting like Rob, whatever. I'm doing this for a reason. I'm saying, and
But
I'm
check
doing
this
this
out, right?
for a
Go ahead.
reason. I'm
But
not
check this
acting
out right
slow,
here, and that's good. That's good. But
and
check
I'm
this out
doing it
right
for
here.
a reason. I'm trying to make a
You
point.
got to
You know what
know you. I mean, even I would imagine, like with law, you got to understand what the hell it is you googling. To even get the right meaning. Because if
exactly,
you don't know what the hell you googling, you're gonna come up with something crazy. And
exactly,
and don't ever shy away from questions like that, because, like I said, when
exactly.
Greenberg, when they first did their original filings, or early on with the filings, they were submitting characteristics of civil RICO instead of
Right.
criminal RICO.
I didn't even know.
And I was
I
like,
didn't even
wow,
know
this is
TT. I never fucking knew there was a difference between civil and criminal RICO. I thought
yeah.
RICOs were all criminal. But
Uh-uh.
since you said it, what's the difference? Let me go there. Damn,
Hmm.
I could ask you 50 different questions tonight, TT. If you want to go there,
You good.
okay. What's the difference between civil and criminal records? And then come back to the uh what I say? Uh what's the word I said? Damn. About the other case laws. What's the other word I said? Damn.
Propensity,
Propensity.
propensity
Yeah.
evidence.
Propensity evidence. Yeah. Go back. So go hit the difference between civil and case laws, like you just said, and then come
Okay,
back to
well,
the. Okay. Go ahead.
civil, what the difference is with civil RICO and criminal RICO, one, with civil RICO, you ain't going to jail. And two, the standard of proof and the burden of proof is going to be slightly different. Um,
Hmm.
so that's the major difference between those. The procedures, so your burden of proof, your standard proof is going to be different. Your elements are going to be different, and you ain't going to prison. So you're gonna have to come out with some money. You have to end up paying money,
Mm.
but they still have to prove, certain factors, like it was um, whatever the factors is they have to prove. Okay, but you just know there's gonna be some money. You're gonna owe some money. The burden of proof, standard proof is gonna be different. The elements are going to be different. That's the only
So
difference. Just
whether
say one you're going to jail, one you're not.
whether you in a civil or a criminal, right?
Hmm.
So whether you in a civil or criminal, right? And there's a jury, and there's a jury right there, right? It doesn't matter if it's a civil or it doesn't matter whether it's a jury right there, whether it's civil or criminal, to decide on your case or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That um what I'm trying to say. Well, damn, I just had it in my goddamn head, TT. So whether that was a civil or uh um criminal, and it was federal, and you have a jury right there, um the jury helps still decide on whether you guilty or not guilty, though, right?
Right, right. The jury decides whether you're guilty or not guilty. In a civil case, the jury decides pretty much, how much you
Right.
can decide how much you should be awarded, what you should be
Right.
awarded,
Right.
and all
Right.
that. Yeah, that
Okay.
just no civil, you're not going to jail. Criminal, you have a potential to go to jail.
You're not going to jail at all for civil? For nothing
No,
civil?
uh-uh.
No, not right. Because if you fall and hurt your knee, break your leg in front of somebody else's house, that's civil. That's not criminal. That's civil.
R-
I mean,
right,
right, civil. That's civil.
unless rare, unless it's some kind of
Unless somebody push your ass.
yeah, some other kind of shit like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Unless somebody push your ass or somebody calls you to do a criminal act or whatever. Okay, okay. So, so when you saying propensity, and let's go back to that, to propensity laws. What was you? Because I stopped you, and that's my bad. Because I'm trying to get
No,
you to break it
so
down for people like me. I ain't
so
slow. I'm
with
trying.
what propensity means is that it is the characteristics or the trait that you have that will make you do more than likely do something. Okay, because within the um within the legal system or jurisprudence, legal system, right?
Not because
You
you
cannot
thinking.
you cannot
Not because,
assume
right, right. Not
you
because
cannot
you thinking.
assume that somebody is guilty of a crime which they're being charged with
Right,
just because they've committed the same crime before in the
right.
past.
Right, not because you thinking that they guilty, but because okay, you saying that they like they may be because you thinking and you assuming that maybe they are part of a uh they are part of something though, right? Ain't they? Didn't you say that before? Part of a gang, a crew, a clique, or something? No, I'm gonna shut
Uh-uh.
up.
Uh-uh.
Okay, go ahead.
Just know if you Google what propensity means, if you read that, then you'll understand that propensity means the that a person is more than likely to do something. They have the characteristic and the trait that they will do something. They'll do something. And that what happens is it will cause a juror to say, okay, I see on the record that you have you have stolen something 7 times before. This is your
Okay,
eighth time being charged.
okay.
They will not allow evidence of those 7 prior thefts because it makes the eighth one seem that you more likely did it than not. Instead of them judging you on the independent evidence and the facts in the case, they are
Hmm.
now saying your thought process is going to be skewed a bit because you have propensity evidence here that's saying you more than likely did it than not. And so that already sets up an unfair trial. That
And how
sets
was
up
that though?
prejudice.
But how was that though when it was allegedly 7 times that you went to the store and you stole this 7 times, stole something 7 times, whether it was the same item or a different item. You went to the store and you stole something. Period. Right?
But right, but suppose on the eighth time you didn't steal, but you got charged.
Yeah, but you got charged. Okay, okay. So you got charged on the 8 time. Yeah, like these people, like these motherfuckers they going through right now with the Amazon shit or whatever. You ever seen that, TT? Like how they be going, like the people they knocking down with the Amazon. They let them. What I'm saying is they let them build a case. You don't go to jail for goddamn it just for stealing one little thing or two, three little things or whatever. They wait till you get to a certain amount of money so that it can become federal, a
Right, make it worth the while.
federal case. Do that make sense?
Yeah, make it worth the while. Yeah, the
It
setup.
makes it worth the while to the courts. Wow, yeah. They don't
Yeah,
care if you steal something that's 200, $300. Fuck that shit. And you don't never steal no more. Okay, fine. Fuck that. You ain't no major crime. But if you come in that bitch and you stealing two, $3,000 worth of shit, then we've been watching you for a while. Then that means that yeah. So now you criminal. Now that's federal. That's 3, 5 years or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, but whatever
or
carries, yeah,
something,
yeah.
something. Yeah. Okay.
So
I,
that's
yeah, yeah,
that's what
yeah.
that means.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hmm.
I'm trying to get to understand the propensity laws. That's all because
It's
when
propensity
you
evidence, not laws.
evidence,
Propensity
not
evidence.
law. Okay, I'm sorry.
Evidence.
Because you
Yeah,
know
that's
what,
good.
TT? Because when you mentioned it, let me tell you something. When you mentioned it last time and you was making examples of it, right? Which was,
Uh-huh.
was a little bit over a month ago. You
Uh-huh.
also threw something in there about, about you. I swear to God, TT, I wrote it down. You threw something in there about uh money, cars. You threw something in there about houses and stuff. Maybe you was switching and going into something else. But like I said, I could
Yeah,
be
you know how
wrong
I do.
because yeah, yeah, because I could be wrong
Yeah.
because I caught the ass end of it, TT, and I swear I wanted to ask you, but what I'm saying is I caught the ass end of it and I wrote it down like okay, propensity, and then I said, okay, I'm gonna ask her this. And then I said, and you know what I'm saying? You said something about houses, cars, this and that. And I'm trying to put two and two, whatever, three and three together. You feel me? Like,
Uh-huh.
so I,
Let me blow my nose
I
real quick.
yeah,
I'm gonna blow
yeah.
my
So
nose real quick. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I hear you. I hear you. Go ahead. I wasn't. So you wasn't wrong. I wasn't trying to, dispute you and say you was wrong. I just didn't know. You feel me? I just didn't know because, and then I heard that last end of it when you said something about how's the car. This was about a month ago, a little bit more than a month ago, Titi. You said something about when you set an example about propensity evidence. You said something about cars, money, houses. I was on the live with you, TT. I just don't remember exactly. Like we was talking about case laws. I think we was going over case laws then. Paperwork about case laws.
Case laws. I
I
don't know.
think I,
But listen, but here's the deal, right? So, ooh,
okay.
my damn nose, honey. But listen to this. I must be was talking about something else and then wove it up,
Maybe you was.
started another conversation. You know how I do.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, you switch up. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't have because propensity, unless I was giving some kind of illustration or whatever, I don't know what I could have been using.
Yeah, you weren't giving out wrong
Propensity
information.
evidence
I
don't
just
have anything to do with no cars and stuff like that,
okay,
unless I was giving them
okay,
an example. Yeah, that's
okay.
character evidence that shows you have the
Character.
propensity of doing something, and someone showing the propensity of you doing something that is saying that's a trait in your character. Character is trait. So,
Okay, so when you going over the paperwork, right?
hmm
Let me ask you this. When you going over the paperwork, right? You got case laws, then you got testimony, and then you got what is it, evidence? Can I say that? Do that make sense? Do that you got case laws, then you got testimony, then you got
uh,
evidence. Is that how it go?
you have case laws, which is one thing. Case laws, also known falls under the line of common law. You
Okay.
have evidence, which is could be documentary,
Yeah, a documentary. That's the
testimonial,
word
and
I'm
all of
thinking
that. It could be that.
of.
And
Okay.
then what else she says?
Testimony.
Testimony is evidence.
So testimony is evidence. So it's case. So are you saying it's case laws and then testimony, meaning like case laws,
Now I'm
testimony?
trying to order skull cap. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I'm trying to order skull cap. Go ahead.
Are you trying to order a skull
No, because
cap?
I'm gonna say I figured it out. If I cover my head, no, listen. If I cover my head, I can stop.
Oh,
Like
yeah, for
getting
your
congested and stuff
cold and
like
shit.
that. Yeah, I'm talking about me a
Yeah, yeah,
skull
yeah,
cap.
yeah, yeah.
Go ahead
Okay,
though.
so look, so you saying okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you go to court, whatever, right? You have uh, ca- uh, uh, you got case laws. Like I
Mm,
said, y'all in the chat, don't fault me. I'm sorry. I swear for Jesus,
you good?
I apologize to the chat. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, ask the questions because maybe it's a couple of people, maybe it's a couple of us in the chat that don't understand exactly like me. I don't understand certain things because my TT go over my fucking head sometimes with words and meanings about shit. Her and fucking Levi. They always her and they go over my fucking head with those words. And okay, look, so you got case laws, right? And then you
Mm-hmm.
have uh when I said, like I said, testimony, you said that's evidence. So testimony is evidence. So what do you okay, so in the court, when you get ready to go, you get ready to go to court. So what is it? Like just case laws and then case laws and then evidence? Or is it case laws, testimony, evidence, such and such, this and that and the third? That's what I'm trying to get you to if that
Okay.
makes sense.
Right. Okay.
I'm trying to
So
see the
you
difference between, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see the difference between is it a difference like I'm trying to see is it a difference between everything that you've been teaching us like far as you know what I'm saying, the wording wise, like, you know, that's what I'm trying to ask.
oh yeah, I don't need no 12 beanies. Okay. So so what I think you're having a problem is because you're lumping them all together.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Case law.
Hmm.
They use case law in situations where when you're preparing a brief or you giving an oral argument, right?
Hmm.
In other courts, whether on the same level or higher,
It don't matter if it's civil or criminal, right?
doesn't matter.
Okay.
You're only using that to persuade the judge on your
Mm,
argument. Okay. So you're
okay.
saying, hey, in the seventh district, Judge so and so ruled this way. He agrees with my assessment. He agrees with what I'm saying. So I need you, the trial fact, the judge, to say, hey, look at what I'm saying. I'm saying this as proof that I'm right and that another court agreed with me. Here's my case law. Here's the case law I have.
So
Mm.
would that be in reference to another case that's similar and a judge went heard and they like say if it's two almost the same type of charge as my client and another court or judge ruled this way. So I'm bringing
Oh,
this case law to say this is the law or the
yeah.
ruling that
So
was
if it was
similar
Mm-hmm.
to
another,
my client's case. Is that what you're saying, Angie?
right,
Yes.
but
Yes. This.
point blank, if it was another case that ain't had nothing to do with that case, but it was another
Right.
case, and do it correspond? Okay, go ahead. Okay, I'm just trying to
Right.
follow. Go ahead.
Right. So you're just simply using that to say, hey, this is my argument. And as proof that I'm right, I'm gonna submit this case law. And this case law will show you that this other judge agrees with me. And that's just pretty much what you're using. Okay? And when you think of case law is nothing more than precedent plus authority. Okay? That creates a case law. Case law is common law. Common law is decisions, rulings, a judgment that comes from it comes out of court, right? Now, common law versus statutory law. Statutory law are the law, the crime, when you see USC 18
Yeah, yeah,
USC,
yeah, yeah,
that that
yeah,
that
yeah,
is the
yeah.
statutory law. Now,
That's the statutory. Okay.
okay, if what we read when we look at the statutory law, if it was easily understood and it was black and white and it required no kind of assumptions and inferences and none of that. If what we read when we did you had statute use statutory law, which is can be referred to as mandatory law, which is what we
Mandatory law.
that's what you really the judge first should consider. If what we read is black and white and it needs no further definition, then there wouldn't be no need for common law, i.e.
Right.
case law. But
So
because
I'm
everything
gonna write this down.
but
So
because
statutory
everything
law.
is black and white under statutory law, that opens the door for common law, which is case law. And when case law is broken down, it's broken down into precedent and authority.
So statutory law is. Wait, say it one more time. So I'm writing it down.
Statutory
Statutory
law
law.
is pretty much the penal codes. Like when you see 18 USC such and such,
Yeah.
or yeah, that's the penal codes, right?
Okay. And you said something else the last time. You just said something else. You said statutory law is something else before you said common law. You said
Statutory
statutory law.
is what I was saying that if we just if statutory law needed no further definition, it's black and white. You didn't have to infer from it. You didn't have to guess at what whoever wrote it before, because remember some of these laws were written, God knows when.
Right.
If
But you said that.
what is written there is
Right. But
easily
you said
defined and understood, then it wouldn't have to open the door to common law.
common law. You said because mandatory law is what did you say? Mandatory. Okay.
Under mandatory law is statute. See, do right now. Now you're getting in the woods, and I don't think you probably ain't want to go all with
No,
this.
I'm getting it. I was just trying to write it down, but you said it
Yeah,
so
you're getting
fast.
it,
I couldn't
but
write.
okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Go back. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take your time. I mean, I was just trying to write it down because you said statutory law was, and I was trying to write it down real quick.
Right. So statutory
I'll look
law.
at it.
Yeah. So yeah, just write this down so you can read and get to understanding. Look up
Mhm.
statutory law,
Okay.
and then look
Okay.
up common law.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you look up common law and statutory law, then
Right.
you probably get a
And because mandatory
better.
law is statutory law, right? Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yeah. Because mandatory law
Oh.
is statutory law is mandatory law.
Okay.
Statutory law
Okay.
is what we supposed to go. That's what they supposed to use first.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to get to understanding right there.
And
Statutory
these
law
are
is
sources
statutory
of
law.
laws. Yeah.
Because you did say at one time, you said that mandatory law trumps. You know what? That's the thing. You said that mandatory law
Mandatory law trumps primary
it
law.
trumps.
Right. Primary
Yeah,
law
you
trumps
did say that,
secondary law.
and
Right.
right, and that's why I get the thing
Go ahead on,
about the
David
house.
Wild. Hey.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm getting there. Hold up,
Hey.
TT.
Baby,
You know what,
listen,
TT?
I'll be happy. I don't give a damn if you got it wrong, as long as you got something.
I'm trying to write it down.
Yeah.
TT. Hey,
Oh,
look, I'm not like these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers playing. They playing. They ain't
yes,
trying to
get
learn,
it,
man.
David Wild. David
Shit.
Wild,
If
now
you
David Wild, don't get pulled over and be hollering at the police. Goddamn
hey,
mandatory law. God
hey,
damn,
look.
wait a
Hey, look,
minute.
Cookie, baby. I'm finna listen, Cookie. I'm finna go catch a DUI on purpose, right? And pull over, and then I'm finna hit TT on the line, and then you know how you roll the window upside up and down and shit like that on on the driver's
Oh
side,
Lord, you
and
know how
then
many
when the
times that
police
happened
ask
to me?
every time the police ask me questions, I'm be like, I'm gonna put my finger up and I'm gonna be like, hold on, sir, hold on. Now what you say, TT? You say ask him this. You say ask him what?
You know how
You
many
say,
times that happened to me? You
and
know
he
how
Well,
gonna
many
be
just
times that
make
like.
happened to me?
sure
I'm
if
like,
you get stopped, you better be on your way to see me.
Okay. Oh shit.
oh Lord.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 I'm already quiet.
Mm-mm.
TT, does that mean I'm supposed to be quiet?
Oh
Silent.
no.
I'm scared right now.
Oh Lord. Cookie.
Because
Ooh.
you know what? Open ass and put me in a situation, so I don't know if I'm scared. Should I close my mouth? Hey, open, where you at, bro? Does that mean fall back right now, or does that mean keep on talking? I need your advice, bro. Where you at,
Keep
nigga?
on talking. Oh, you talking about open?
Yeah,
Yeah, open doing something wrong.
he been riding our ass, Cookie, all night. He been riding our ass. That nigga, he riding
He been
our ass.
riding your
Fall asleep.
ass.
Yeah, my ass. Let me say, he been riding my ass till I fall asleep. Shit. Hmm. Yeah, but TT, when I you look when I don't hold back shit. When I got a question about something, or whatever, I write certain things down. If I miss something, then guess what? TT, I'm gonna come back and ask your motherfucking ass because
You're supposed to, because there's no such thing as
I
a stupid
don't
question.
Right.
What would be
I didn't
stupid is to answer a question that you don't know the answer to and sound stupid.
exactly. I didn't go to law school, and then like she say, and then if she jump up and if she was one of them people that say, well, Google it. I Google it, okay, but that's not breaking it down to me. I still don't understand. What are you saying? Like for real, that doesn't make sense to me. I
Well,
need
this is
somebody
my
to break
thing.
it
I
down.
hope that they're not listening, but I'm trying to understand why someone said you need to. It makes the audience feel like you're saying we're so stupid that Miss Angie need to break this down to give an examples of something because we're too stupid to comprehend what she's saying. You may not understand every word and know the definition of things, but I mean, you can
Who said
kind of put
that?
one and one together and you might get three, but I hope I get two.
Somebody
Right.
said
But
that
you
tonight.
got
Somebody said that tonight.
Miss Angie know what I'm talking about, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
You should know too, but maybe you don't.
I think they was well,
That's
okay.
why I'm asking. Did they say that tonight? That's
Yeah.
why I'm
Well,
asking.
I
Did they
earlier,
guess
say,
not.
they
I
say
I
that
mean,
don't
like
tonight?
know. I mean,
to say
I
little
don't think they were
people. What
saying
is little
that.
people,
I mean,
midget? What
it's
is little
like
people?
no.
Midget?
You sometimes you have to like
Well, let me
some
get
people
Uncle Levi
like
back
for
over
you
here.
to some people like for you to put it out the way they put it out, right? I don't use a whole bunch of scenarios and examples and this, that, and third, whatever.
Right. No, you
I
don't.
don't do that because think about it. Remember, I'm coming from a profession which I'm teaching. I don't have to
A
talk to
legal
them like that.
aspect.
I don't have to talk to them like that. They already know what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
therefore, I don't use that. I don't have to say, okay, hey, okay, well, if Johnny got 12 apples, hell, I gave Johnny 5. How many y'all left? 7, right? So I can speak, a certain way with them, and then they get it. And now, shit, hell, I don't have to do that
But when he say
unless I'm on teams with them, huh?
but when Uncle Levi, this is the thing. Though, when he say bring it down and come to the people's, what I'm saying, this and that and the third. He's saying he not saying your word. He not saying your reading and your word know what you saying. He's saying your example, your examples of what you're talking about. He's
I
saying make
don't
your
give examples. What
it,
I
you,
do
you-
is
no, but you do no,
hold on.
but you
This is
do.
what do you know how he do?
Okay,
He like to give all those scenarios. All
Story
right.
time. Story
All of
time.
that, right? All of that. I don't find that necessary. Okay.
yeah, okay,
And the way he does it wouldn't be conducive to me because he'll give one scenario and then you slam him on you slam the brakes on that one, then he goes and give another one trying to get an answer to make him right. I don't have time for all of that. I'm just going to break it down
okay,
to where I'm a transfer it into language in which you understand, the
yeah,
layperson
but
understand, and you get it, you'll get it.
yeah, but he's saying that, but what he's saying is that okay. It's not even about the scenarios that you break down. He's not asking you to break down those scenarios, really, to be honest. He's saying the wording. He's saying,
No, he
after
wants
you,
you to
No,
do
he's
what Miss
asking
Angie
him in
wait a
said.
minute, wait a
scenario.
minute, wait a 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 minute. I'm saying, from the way I look at it and from the way I think about it, and I could be wrong. Okay, let me put that out there. I could be wrong. Just let me say this and get this out the way. But what I'm saying is that he's saying that after you break out the professional words of the way and the like how you just broke out to me, TT. After you get done breaking out that way, right? And then he's saying, okay, put it in layman's terms too, because ain't nothing wrong with that.
But I haven't
He's
used.
saying,
I don't use
I know
very
you
many
don't like to do it.
professional
I know
words.
you don't want to
I don't
waste
even
no
use
time.
very much professional words. That's why sometimes I have to slow down and stop to
Yeah,
try to find a word to substitute
I
the
know
real
that.
word for a word
Yeah,
that I know that it will, it can reach
yeah, yeah,
everybody.
yeah. I know what
But
you're
what's
saying,
up, New Black?
but I see new Black Panther ass back up here. But what I'm
Hey,
saying,
hey, yeah,
look,
I'm back.
I'm not trying to, I'm trying to ignore you, bro. But what I'm saying is, TT, um, so if he can come and break it down in layman's terms or whatever like that, in smaller, and visions, and give a motherfucker something to think about and be like, okay, and I can understand that and hear that, and I understand that because a lot of us don't have that kind of book smart that y'all got of studying law, case law, and all this old shit.
Right,
Okay,
right.
so therefore, so he's saying, let me. So in other words, he's saying, let me come on here and let me break this down to your people, and then goddamn it, and explaining in layman's terms because I have the patience for that. So if you because you don't have the patience for that, then he's saying, okay, let me come and break this down like this and say it like this, TT, because you don't have the patience for that. Because everybody don't have the patience for the same fucking thing, which is understandable. That's
TV.
very understandable. That's very understandable. And those who can come back and relate to what he's saying, whether it was whether it was uh, Miss Mimo or whatever, because Miss Mimo, if I'm not mistaken, is she a lawyer or is Miss Monroe?
She's a doctor, not a medical doctor, but she's a
Yeah, she
doctor.
told me before. I forgot.
Yeah, she's in
Yeah,
psychology.
so she understands certain terminologies about the same kind of wording as lawyers understand.
Right.
Not maybe not everything, but certain kind of wording. So that's what he's trying to say. So he's trying to put it in layman terms for people like
Okay,
I,
but
I
DV.
use myself. I use myself and put it out there, like I said, and say that, because he's trying to put it out there for that. And I'm not trying to say, Cookie Baby, that it's not about, like I said, it's not about taking sides or anything like that.
Okay, but
I
you know
mean,
how we always talk about individuals? So Miss Angie, she gets on here and she speaks of the law, right?
yes,
So just
yes,
hear me out. She's reading paperwork. She might, explain to us what it means, but there's no scenario that she can really bring to a paperwork law example. Levi, when he does his, he's like, okay, speak his legal words, and then he may ask a question, and someone says something other than what he wants. He gives the scenario of the stories of like
yeah, but baby,
if
but if she say
I
something that
go
goes
rob
out
the
here,
bank and the blah 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 blah,
yeah,
and the guy ran and that was
but
Frank.
baby,
What did you
listen,
say? Let
big
me
baby,
finish.
listen, listen,
So he's
listen,
not really
though.
giving a scenario on his law. He's giving
Okay,
a scenario on the answer he wants
but
you
if
to
she
agree
speak,
with him, like Miss Angie said,
that's fine.
to
James.
That's
say he's
fine.
right.
But if
Right.
she say something but if she say wording, if she say a word, I'm not taking sides. Like I said, if she say a word or she explaining something, right, right. If she say something that goes over our head, and it seems like possibly like we don't understand, and you know what I'm saying. No matter how we agree with it in the chat, and then we agree with it and say this and that and the third in the inside of the chat. He come back, and then he said, "Let me break it down in layman's terms. Let me break it down to the block. Let me
Okay,
break
so
it
that
down to
word you
the."
was just asking her
I
about,
just
I can't remember how to pronounce
okay.
it. What's it
Thank
called,
you.
Miss Andy?
Thank
Pro
Propensity.
proticity.
Okay,
Propensity.
So I
propensity, man. So if he come
propensity.
back,
Okay, just wait. Let me get some now. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you came and
no,
asked
you're
her
not.
to
He's not.
define that. How can she define that in layman's term, to, so that we would understand what she said? It means what?
Answer
What
your
did
own
she?
question, because I know you're not asking me to answer her
I'm asking
because
Miss Angie. Miss Angie, can you please put that in
she
layman's
can't
terms?
she can't
That's
answer
not a
that in
legal
layman's
word.
because she can't
Right.
answer that in layman's
So
terms because she don't speak in layman's terms.
I do speak
She's
in layman's
speaking.
term. What you think I
No, you
misspeak
don't.
in?
No, you don't. No, you
Well,
don't,
I don't
TT.
know, boy.
You speak
Well,
like a goddamn
shit.
professional. You
Trust
don't
me,
speak like
I've been
no
speaking in
goddamn
listen.
layman's
I can't
terms,
break it down.
TT.
Listen, I listen.
No, you don't,
I'm
TT.
child by. I done spoke in layman's terms. Trust and
Yeah,
believe.
but TT, no, you don't do that unless you get upset or whatever. No, that's not
No,
the.
that's
But
cussing.
That's
okay,
that's
okay, but
something.
that's not the layman's term that he. But that's not what I'm saying is that's not the layman's term that he's saying that most people, that more than 50% of the people that understand. That's all I'm saying. It's not like, like you can't, okay, you black, you raised in the hood, whatever, whatever. So you can speak in layman's terms. Okay, fine, cool. But that's not the layman's term that you're speaking that most people can understand. But when he speaks, so it's not a challenge. It's not a debate. It's not a nothing. It's just that he's just saying that okay, with TT, when you break it down in the book terms, and then you break it down in the court terms, and you use these words or whatever, and then he's saying, okay, let me come and let me break it down in the street terms. Now, ain't nothing
Even if
wrong
Miss
with that,
No,
Angie
he's
could
not
break it
breaking
down in
nothing down.
street
I'm
terms, he
saying,
but
still would call people stupid.
DB, he's not breaking
okay,
nothing down. I'm saying he is. I don't know what he's talking whatever he believes that the law
okay,
is. That's what he
okay,
does. That's something totally different. We ain't doing the same thing.
okay.
That's two different things. And trust me, if I used and please note that the word propensity, that's a Merriam dictionary word. That's not even a a, a, a,
Legal.
a legal word. That's a Merriam dictionary word. Merriam-Webster dictionary word.
All right.
That's a regular word.
Okay.
So yeah, so we do two different kind of things,
Right.
I cannot I won't be able to have all those scenarios like that. And the little scenarios I do plug here and there, they're specific to what I'm talking about, and then I move on. But I'm translating it. And if I gave you the actual legal meaning of what
Right.
I'm trying to convey to you, then you definitely would be confused. Nobody would understand.
Right. Right.
So
That's
no.
the
So
thing.
I try. That's why sometimes I have to think of what word that I need to substitute to go in that place, or how I need to change this particular what I'm saying, just so y'all can, so you can understand what it is. And then I'm trying not to give you an overload, so you
Right.
know exactly what you're looking for. So the
Right.
people that whatever side you represent, you'll know if you're winning or you're not. And I think that's what most people want to know. Where are you winning or are you not? How bad is it?
Right. And if you
That's
ain't
what I
no
want to know. And that's what I'm used to. People
right,
asking.
and if
When they
you ain't
come,
no Kale side, if you ain't and right, and if you ain't no Kale side, then guess what? You ain't winning. And fuck y'all.
oh Lord
Cause
Jesus,
you know what, Miss Angie, how I look at this paperwork for real until
I
they come
don't
with
want to be
some
y'all
type of
friend.
oh my God. Before until they come with an answer, like you always say, is how the government is, what's the word you use? Oh, Jesus. Is seeing their side because they think like their side is right. They proving this and they proving that. And then when Bo Jean put her there, she's speaking on what she feel went wrong and why he shouldn't be locked up, or where the government went wrong at, or his constitutional right. So it's just their belief and their, what's the word I'm looking for? You always use it, Lord.
Shit. I don't
So
know.
it's always going to be back and forth. Like each response come back from Jean's okay, say no, you're wrong this because this and this and this and this and this and this and this.
Persuasive.
Yeah, persuasive arguments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why I asked you earlier. How many times can they go back and forth like this? When they're gonna say, okay, enough, because you keep just going back responding to each other's argument.
Right.
Until the judge say, this is my decision.
It's usually, you respond, and then the judge might let the appellant reply to that response, and that's usually it. But if you get special permission, you can go another round or whatever until they say, okay, we can make a decision based on what we have. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because anytime Bo Jean put out a brief or something like that, I never got excited. It was just, like you said, her argument to have a reason to try to change the higher court's decision on the government's conviction. And like you said, it's to make the higher courts think, is she correct? So we're going to look at, she could say, oh, Officer A took this information and sold it to Tasha K, and Tasha K made $1 billion off of it. But she's just saying it to get their attention, but she got to prove it.
Right. Yeah. Now, when it comes time to prove it, like just say for instance, right? So Levi does a lot of that. Had a lot of that stuff in there. Now we don't know if anybody sold anything to anybody, what have you, or any of that, And then just like when that other on his live, I asked him, I said, well, what is the setup? And it was like, how you start hollering at me. So I'm like, okay, but I'm trying to figure out what setup are you talking about? Because this is what you allege the setup is. This ain't what we know the setup is. I mean, unless you got some information that says that. And then, as anybody would, not take nobody's word for it, where's the proof?
The proof, right. If you're going to say something, you got to have something to back it up.
Yes.
Right.
You want them to make a decision on what? Proof. And even if it's just testimony, you got to say somebody, you got to have somebody saying, okay, I sold this stuff to her. That would be the proof. But if they don't say that, you can't, unless, what I'm saying?
Right.
Unless they have something like in the other case where they had the check that they say R. Kelly gave the girl, and they say they had settlement in the memo, where the government was able to say that it wasn't really a settlement, it was actually for buying her silence. Now, whether that's true or not, really we don't know. But if that's what she told the government, that's what she testified to, and they got a check around the period of time to when they allegedly had that conversation, then the government can use that in a case to say, hey, we are alleging that the evidence will show, or not alleging, I'll take it back, I'm sorry. Let me break that down. We are alleging that this is what happened. Right. Based on our investigation, the evidence will show. Okay. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just like you said earlier, when it comes to the herpes, if he didn't have, all these people say they got the herpes, and if they had proof of a test to show he was negative, that would have been the time to pull it out. Or let's say he never got tested because they just would, being what's the word? Ineffective counseling. And now Bon Jean then went and had R. Kelly tested because you can't get rid of it. You can't say, well, he had it back then and he just don't got it now. So if she was to go get him a test and he don't have herpes, then she can go to this argument hearing and be like, bam.
Right.
And they would have no other choice but accept it because there's no way that could be not true. And then she would have to, they might say, well, we want to retest. It ain't his test. Somebody else took that test. Then he have to go get blood work done and prove that her evidence is the true evidence that he don't have it.
Right.
Right.
If she's going to put it in her, what is called the review, in her response or review.
She would include that. She would submit that to the appeals board. Yeah, that's new evidence. She would submit that to the appellate board.
So what about the Vorkins thing that you were speaking about?
The who? I'm sorry.
The Vorkins thing.
The Vorkins.
What's the name of that? You said Vorkins. You said a Vorkins law or something, or something like that.
Vorkins law. Wait a minute. What was I talking about? I can probably tell you. What was I talking about?
You said something about examinations mean a person giving up their rights, plead out guilty for a difference of charge. The Vorkins law or something. Vorkins something.
No, that wasn't me.
Yeah, it was you, TT.
I don't know about
Maybe
no
that was one of Levi's legal words.
No. I was talking to you when she was
Vorkins law. I don't know about no Vorkins law.
Is it a such thing? Like,
or something that sounds like that?
Yeah, something. If it maybe it ain't.
Not that I can recall that because I mean. And remember, we don't know every law.
Maybe that's the exact word, but hey, it's something.
That's what I'm saying. What was I saying? What you said? I said.
I said that you were talking about examinations. Examinations meaning a person giving up their rights, pleading out to a guilty something
Giving up their rights, pleading out to guilty.
Yeah, and for a difference of a charge.
Oh, I don't know what that
for
is.
a guilty plea. A person giving up their rights for a guilty plea. When a person gives up their rights for a guilty plea, what is that?
Give up their rights for a plea?
A guilty plea, yes.
If they give up their rights for a guilty
plea,
they just pleading. They just pleading. But you still have certain rights, but I don't know about that one, DB.
Okay.
I don't know about that one.
All right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I mean, wait a minute.
What's her name? Mark Quinn was saying that what Tasha K done is still considered witness tampering. My thing when they talk about, if Tasha K bought the information, even if she didn't, wouldn't it be still a crime because it was information she should not have had and she shared it on her channel? And even if nobody paid her for it, because you get a check from YouTube, right? For your views and clicks and super chats and all that stuff. Isn't that like a payment,
Right.
Miss Angie?
I'm sorry, what you said? I'm being nosy. What you said?
What you being nosy with?
Yeah.
I was listening. What the hell going on, honey? What you said
She's
now?
listening to something else.
When they
That
talk
what you,
about Tasha K and how she didn't pay Officer A for anything or whatever, because Marquin was talking about what Tasha K did is still considered witness tampering.
no,
So,
okay.
so
Witness tampering. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
so with her, even if she didn't pay for the um his stuff on what's it called again? Damn it. His information, his personal information. Did she still benefit from it because she got paid in a way of YouTube chat or cash apps?
No. Y'all stringing up too much stuff together, trying to make it illegal. So listen. Okay, Tasha. First of all, let's get the witness tampering thing out of the
Right.
way. Witness tampering. Okay, that's more or less on the defendant end, meaning they interfered with someone coming to testify against them. Okay, that means they, or pressured somebody into testifying for them, something like that. Okay, just because she gave the whatever the BOP shit to the daddy gave it to the girl. That is not witness tampering just because the girl decided to testify, because she testified against him. Okay, she testified against him, and it had nothing. You can decide.
So
Okay,
it only matters if you tamper and you affect the prosecution of a defendant. So that's like your obstruction of justice.
no. If that would be prosecutorial misconduct if it was done at the behest and all of that with the prosecutors. If they made her and threatened her and say you got to testify against him, and or we gonna do this or whatever. If they made that kind of pressure or whatever, anybody can decide to testify for you or against you. Okay, as long as it wasn't means that was like some kind of threat or duress or something like that, pressure like that. Okay, undue pressure, like real pressure. All right. Other than that, somebody can test. Somebody that was for you can be against you. It's okay. And if they read some emails and they saw that you got another woman, they got mad, take a stand against you. That is fine. That is not witness tampering. And so it's so hard when you have a lot of people, and not you, Mark Quinn, but you have a lot of people that put the wrong information out here with nothing, no type of nothing that shows what the fuck they know what they're talking about. You look at USC 18 USC 1512 and you read witness tampering. Well, you would have to have gone to the people's school to know. Listen, when we're talking about witness tampering, this is what they mean when it rises to the level of a crime. This is what they mean. Just because you read this definition and somebody gives somebody some text messages or whatever it is, and they decide to flip on your ass. It's just like, I mean, is turning state's evidence a crime on somebody? No. If you did sold drugs with somebody wanted to cut a deal, turn state's evidence or not cut a deal, they just want to turn your ass in. They got evidence against your ass. It's fine. They could talk about your ass. Testimony is evidence. They can get on the stand, talk about your ass. That's not witness tampering. They just don't, they just want to talk about your ass, get you in trouble now. That's it. So that's what makes it so hard. When people just be, oh God, I don't want to get into that. That runs my blood pressure up.
Yeah, because I look at it no matter how they look at it when it comes to the emails and what they gave her, the daddy, Larry, Tasha, whoever gave it to her. I'm not worrying about that part. I worry about, are you lying because you're mad? Did you get up on that stage and lie to hurt someone because you're mad? And
Okay,
it's
that's
not the
a
truth.
better argument. That is a better argument.
Right.
That's a better argument. Right. Did you get
Because
up there?
even though, like you said, whatever they say on interviews and TV, they're not under oath. So it doesn't matter. It's what you say on the stand that they're going to hold you for. So even though I understand that, I'm still looking at, because I don't believe he made you say nothing on that Gayle King show. Because even after that, when he was locked up, you were walking down the street with the other one. Talking, I'm standing by my man. I can't wait for my man to get home. So
Oh yes.
so what you said on Gayle King, he's not abusing you. You got a good life. Everything you said, I feel like that was the truth. And then you get on the stage and talk about eating doo doo and shit. Like, huh? And he's this bad monster, huh?
And here's the thing, right? Another thing that I don't like that a lot of people do out here, they put these stories out as if they know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's you know what I'm saying? You're speculating. And a prosecutor cannot bring a case based on speculation.
Right.
Can't do that. All right. That's
So,
why when you
Cassandra,
get
do
up,
you remember if when we since I brought up the doo doo thing, and she testified to it. She was on the Sebastian show when he was videotaping her in the bathroom, telling the feds that she ate the doo doo. Did they ever prove that or show anything of proof of evidence in court, like a video or something, other than her testimony?
I don't. I thought some people said they had a video of her doing that. I think they had a video of her doing it, I believe, but her testimony would have been good enough. It's for her testimony qualifies. Let me change that. Her testimony qualifies as evidence. Now,
Well, that's
whether it
my
be,
point. What if a person is lying and you're calling the evidence, but it could be a lie?
but
Because
okay, but if it's a lie, then it's up to her. It's up to his lawyers to catch that. If they don't catch it and the jury believes it, then hey,
her
that's
lie is
how
the
it
truth.
goes. Yeah.
Mm, wow. I just think he has fucked up lawyers that wasn't prepared, and some of them might not. They would never try to really get
Prosecutors
them
can't,
off.
prosecutors can't do as they please. They have, but their level of getting a witness to testify, cutting deals and stuff like that is a little the bar is a lot different. Okay, what we can do. Oh shit, I can't say it. What we could do. Let me take me out of. Y'all have to excuse me because sometimes I go in and out. Okay, sometimes I be like speaking as if I'm there, and sometimes, but y'all know I don't work there.
I
Listen,
understand the Angie.
yeah. So what the tools that we have and what we can operate up until the level of prosecutorial misconduct. When it becomes that shit, that's when we get in trouble. But other than that, we can go and lie, say, hey, your girl over there saying that it was your plan for you to knock over Bank of America's online. You did the programming. You did all the jailbreaks. You did this. You did that. You got all the two. You did all of that. You the one got all the bank account information. You extracted that. You the one set up the fake IDs, the fake jobs. You put in all the fake applications for all of that to knock over these Bank of Americans. Okay, she said it was you. All right, I can go in there and tell that person that lie. I'm not witness tampering. I'm not pressuring her. I'm not doing anything like that. When I say I need you to say this, when I say that, now I'm crossing the line. Or if you don't do this here, we're going to now this is different. We're going to take your kids away from you. Okay, let me change that. Hold on, because it depends on what situation is. If you unfit or something like that, then I can kind of say that. But if I
If you
say
already got charges of endangerment or something like that.
something like that, but if I say I'm gonna plant this evidence on your ass and show that your ass is unfit and take these kids away from you, if you don't say what I want you to say now on in that area, prosecutorial misconduct. Yeah. Y'all asking some good questions, honey. Good questions. Yes, 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 yes. Somebody's listening, Lord.
I'm listening, TT. I was listening.
They on the record with me tonight, baby, in the chat and on the panel. Yes, yes. Substance, honey.
Double-edged sword.
Yeah, yeah. You can consider it that way because listen, you got to think about it. While both sides are sworn to do what's right, when it comes to making the case, well, I say we have the burden, but y'all know what I mean. We have the burden, right? So we have the burden. It's on us. All right. So the law trusts that we operate within that burden. Okay. Without breaking the law, without doing this, doing that, whatever. So you have to you know.
I'm gonna drop down, TT.
I wish, but I have to protect my people. But I
We
wish
finna
we
take
could
you.
we
You
can
leaving?
Yeah, I'll be back, baby.
He
I
act
will
like we'll be here all night.
yeah, we could talk
I know.
about
I'll be back, baby.
trafficking and stuff like that or whatever, but it probably YouTube probably wouldn't allow it because it would be the excessive use of and I don't want to give up my spot because I would have to explain too much to people. But how they process the trafficking case, because see, remember, I'm coming from white collar crime. I'm coming from all the internet shit. I'm coming from undercover. I'm coming from all of that type of stuff. Okay, most of my job has been concentrated in that area. But when you got the people that's doing high crimes with drugs and trafficking and things of that nature, they have a wholly different perspective because they think we were cushy in the office, so on and so forth, and they are out there putting in that work, drinking themselves to death, all that type of stuff, getting hunting down witnesses and things of that nature, whatever, and how they have to deal with witnesses and getting information and protecting their case and all that type of stuff. It's a lot different than what we used to deal with. So it's just different. It's just different, honey. It's different.
So would you agree or do you think, I wouldn't say agree because I don't know the answer to it. Do you think that a lot of times prosecutors may work the way they work to close a case? Like, because you said the ponderance of evidence is higher for the prosecutors, but it seemed like it's more higher for the defense. So the prosecutor put the charges up so bad, like how they did with the RICO thing, or they might add a higher charge on you just to get you down to be found guilty to a lower charge. Do you think a lot of times they do that because they just want to get a conviction, and maybe if they maybe got the wrong guy, but think they got the right guy, they just want to close the case?
Well,
for
Okay,
whatever
so
reason.
when we're talking about preponderance of the evidence, we're talking about the burden of proof. Okay. Um. So okay. So what you're saying is like if they what you're saying is like sometimes they like with charges, right? They may offer a lesser. You could be convicted of a lesser, or they'll start of high. They maybe overcharge you. Sometimes that you run a risk with that. Just to
I'm
get
saying, have
a
you ever
lower.
come across a case where perhaps maybe the prosecutor know that this person's not guilty of, let's say, a shooting, and it's two people, and then one person was there but didn't do the shooting, but they can't prove that the other person did the shooting, or may not know who the other person is, but because I was there and they know for certain, and I'm affiliated with the person that they think did it, we're going to just throw the charges on her, even though we know she didn't do the shooting. Because we got enough
Um,
evidence of a reasonable doubt. No, not reasonable doubt. Ponderance of evidence.
no,
Because
preponderance of evidence
reasonable
again.
doubt will be for defense, right?
Preponderance of the evidence is the first level of a criminal burden of proof, and the second level is clear and convincing, and the third level is beyond a reasonable doubt, which is the highest standard, right?
Uh huh.
The highest, yeah. So, but when it comes to civil, it's just preponderance of evidence. Now, so that has really no bearing on, I think, the scenario you gave, because if you're asking if I've known people that know that the people ain't guilty, but they want to find the person guilty just to get to clear the case off the calendar. No, I don't know if I've ever done that. I know
Right.
I've heard of people that have, but me personally, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, once again, nice discussion.
Yes, ma'am. I had to get into it. But y'all, I'm gonna see if I can go to sleep. What's today? Friday. What came on tonight? That be dictating whether or not. Let me see. What came on tonight?
You watch
Um, um,
Canaan? Do you watch
who?
Canaan? Canaan.
I was keeping up with that, but I done kind of fell off.
Yeah, I'm rewatching Power and the Book of Ghosts because I feel like he's coming back. I don't believe he's dead.
I kept waiting for that. I kept waiting for that job. I was so mad at goddamn 50 Cent. He didn't have to do us like that. He didn't have to do us like that.
I
I
don't
could
think.
respect.
I think he's gonna come back on Force with Tommy. He's gonna come and help Tommy with some shit that got himself into, and then they're gonna go and help Tyreek with Monet. And for some reason, I'm thinking that Monet and Ghost know each other. I'm even thinking that their oldest son Kane is Ghost's son. Cause think about it.
Oh Lord, cooking. Now
Uh,
wait a minute.
the
They can't
basketball
write
player
nothing
boy,
like
what was
that.
his name? Zeke. Zeke was the other Spanish man's black. I don't know what he was. Well, that was his son. The oldest boy, that's her son, Canaan, is dark skinned, even though he speaks Spanish. And I know, they can come in many shades, but
Mhm.
he's a black man. But the daughter and the baby boy, they look like they could pass for a mixed black and Spanish parents. But I think, and that's why the father always wanted Drew to be next in line, because he knows that Kane's not his son. And I think Monet knew James from her early past, and that's his child.
I don't know about all that, cookie. You don't went too far with
You
all
watch
that.
what I tell you. Yes, but I do
But
believe that Ghost is still alive. I
I
think Tommy's
I've
in on
been
it.
hoping. And do you know at one point it seemed like that he was trying to say he was trying to say like, because people, he was like doing like one of them little audiences and stuff like that, and the people was like, and the people was like, I don't think you, I think you coming back or you coming. Something like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude, are you coming back or not?
Because my understanding is that why he left is because they didn't want to pay him what he wanted. And I think I've seen the same interview he was on, and he said something about if they come right with the money.
I thought he left because they wrote it like that. What? It was him?
Yeah. He wanted
I've
more
been
money.
mad at 50 Cent and that girl since girl, that was when I tell you, girl, that was my show. That was the only reason I got stars. Everybody was saying that. I only got stars
Right?
for that show. I only got stars for that show. I'm
Yeah.
serious. I'm serious. That's when I was like, well, Lord,
And
I
this is
know I
really
did.
gonna make you yell at me. I don't even believe Angela said.
I went through that a long time. I went through that a
Because
long time.
remember when she was in that diner in the restaurant somewhere with her sister, right before she got shot, and she told her sister, um, she has a plan. If her plan works right or something like that,
Uh,
and then she wound up getting shot.
but check this out right here. Now, let me ask you this. When that little scenario with the Angela and Tasha and Ghost thing, didn't that show make you compromise your moral values? Because why in the hell was I want him to be with Angela?
I'm sorry, I didn't want him to be with them because I felt like Tasha was his ride or die. Like y'all got 3 kids. She's from the same hood. I
Tasha
don't think I didn't like.
was. Go
The only
ahead.
thing I didn't like is that
Mm-mm,
Tasha couldn't
mm-mm.
see his vision on wanting to go straight. Remember when they was in the bedroom and she said, you the biggest drug dealer in New York?"
Yeah, all that, just co-signing all his bad behaviors and stuff like
Right,
that.
right,
She wanted him to be good. Angie wanted him to be good and do the right thing and stuff like that. And he was really happy with her. You understand what I'm saying?
right.
And Tasha hood rat, whatever you like goes. I'm gonna risk my life goes. Instead of trying to figure out how the fuck to get y'all out of this shit.
Yeah, because
You
I think
understand?
he would. I think he would have got over that puppy love with Angie if Tasha would have been more supportive of him wanting to go legit.
That's what I'm
Angie
talking
made him
about.
more. Yeah.
And Angie wanted him to be legit. Angie
Right.
wanted him to, and she was like, like making him see the error of his ways, and he could at some point he could think about living a legitimate life. That Tasha motherfucker, she
And
ain't nothing
even
but
before
dead
she knew
weight.
he was ghost, she was supporting him and like letting him like, wow, you came a long way from our childhood days. And
Yeah.
DV, I'm not talking about Kane on Can
Hey, Marietta.
I'm talking about Kane on what's it called? Book of Ghosts, Monet, and her kid. I'm talking about the oldest son, Kane. I'm not talking about Cannon.
Yeah, not
50
talking
Cent.
about Kane. I'm talking about
Yeah.
Kane. Yes, but it made me compromise. I'm like, this some fuck shit. I don't like how they did that because I don't want to compromise my moral fabric. You understand what I'm saying? Now I'm
Right.
sitting here, oh, well, I want him to be with Angie. No pun intended, but that's how I want it. And Tasha, oh, hood rat ass, you got to hide the gun and stuff like that. And Angie did start to do some stuff like that, but I'm just thinking she
She
was
was doing that to protect herself and him and his
and
family.
him and trying to protect the big picture. Tasha wanted him to be the biggest drug dealer ever. And what about the money? And what about this? And whatever you like goes. Whatever you
Right.
like, whatever you weak ass bitch, shut up. Even though Tasha was strong, but she was still a weak ass bitch mentally. I can't.
And I
I
really
just
got
can't.
mad with her when she decided to show Tyreek the game to be a drug dealer. I was
Yes,
like, what?
girl, I was real hot then. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What
But
kind
I
of
sat
shit is this?
and we looked at that last week. Now I'm doing the Book of Ghosts, because I like I said, I think Ghost is coming back in the Tommy's next season. I think he's gonna be coming back on fourth.
Baby, now let me tell you something. I don't like the little skinny suits or whatever. But whatever them little suits that Ghost was wearing, he can hang a suit. Now I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy. I don't particularly think Omari Hardwick is that cute. I'm a
He's
hard judge.
not. It's just his what's it
This is
called?
the way he it's just his swag or I don't
His
know.
swag.
And it
Yeah.
look like he smells good. Shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh Lord. He's more
Yeah.
sexy. He's more sexy than cute. You understand what I'm saying? He's more sexy than
Uh-huh.
cute. Yeah, I don't really think he's cute. Hell, people look at me crazy. I said, I don't really think Idris Elba that cute to me. Like, what, bitch? What is wrong with you?
And he's not. Once again, it's just like his body, his
Mhm.
charismatic, like
That charismatic thing or whatever. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? I'm an adult. I like you. I'm a full grown ass woman. Okay, I'm
Now,
5'5".
who I think is a gorgeous man. Do
Who?
you watch um All the Queen's Men? It's on BET Plus
I've seen
with
the little
Eva.
with Eva. Yeah, I've seen the little premieres with that. Yeah, but I have never seen it. What?
Now that man, and I think he also played in Saints and Sinners. I can't remember his real name.
What Christian?
The light skin with the wavy, pretty hair. Um,
Yeah, with them pretty long eyelashes.
yes.
Yeah, I know
Now
you
he's
talking about Christian,
fine.
but now he cute.
Yes.
Girl, I don't know. I'm an eye woman. I don't know what it is. And child, for some reason, I keep getting these niggas with these long eyelashes. Honey, they just do something to me, child. That Tony got some long eyes. I'm like, boy, you got girl eyes. I don't
Yeah.
show y'all half of them. You motherfuckers docs right here. I only show you half the body, half. But yeah, them long goddamn girl eyelashes. I'm like, boy, like you got on mascara. But yeah, that Christian my daughter used to have a crush on him. She the one showed me turned me on to him because he done been in one of them Tyler Perry little shows.
Yeah.
Christian somebody.
I can't remember his name for the
Hold on,
life
I'm
of me,
gonna
but
look
he
it
is
up. I'm gonna
fine.
look it up. Now he cute.
Now, did you like the Tyler Perry shows, The Have and the Have Nots, and If Loving You Is Wrong, and Ruthless?
I only saw have and have nots up until maybe the a year and a half before it went off.
Okay. You didn't
Which one?
like the If Loving You Is Wrong?
I never seen that.
Um, it's pretty good. It's decent.
Yeah, I never seen that.
And
Yeah.
Ruthless is good.
Yep, that's the same boy, Christian Keys, honey. Christian Keys.
Yeah.
I know, baby. I know my people. Yeah, he there. Girl, now he cruel. He cruel. but Cookie, I know this gonna F you up. But that other husband of mine look better than this him, boy.
Really? What
Girl,
the hell? What
yes,
happened?
baby. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Help me, Lord. And know what my mama said? Because the first night I brought him, well, he didn't want the night to end, so he came to the house and we sat up and talked that the entire night. My mama would always wait for me to get in, when I was out, right? And then she go to bed. She said, let me tell you something. So she saw him. She said, let me tell you something. I don't care how good he look. Y'all ain't gonna make it. Because when
Oh,
you know,
yeah, I think I did hear you say that before.
yeah, that whole entire night we argued. So I didn't think he would never ever call me back. He called me back the next day. Girl, Jesus. That boy is 6'6". Lord have mercy.
And how long did y'all stay together?
We got married after 3 months, and we were married and divorced within 6 months.
Wow.
Hmm.
Well, me and my husband, we got married 9 months after meeting. We
Mm.
dated for 9 months, yeah. We got engaged about 2 months after meeting. And we've been together this July be 16 years.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I think the longest I would the longest time somebody asked taken to ask me to marry them. That boy took, I think it was 10 months. 10 months was the longest time. 10 months. Um, and so that was the longest time. Other than that, like with the Walker husband, what we really met in in August. By October, we started talking. By December, he gave me a promise ring. By February, he gave me an engagement ring. And then by the next September, we were married.
Wow. Yeah.
Mm,
Now,
yeah,
when you think that they the right one, you go all in.
yeah, girl. And that God, I almost called that boy name. But anyway, and it was crazy because he was the other husband. He was one of the ones um that I was inebriated. I was drunk. And my friends say the friend that I was in the club with that we was trying to light the boy on fire. I was like, oh, who was that on stand on that wall? Because this boy is 6'6". When I tell you, baby, built like a Greek god. And when a friend of mine, yeah, a friend of mine said, baby, she said, let me tell you something. If you anywhere with this nigga, you know that you got the best looking nigga wherever you are. I'm like, yes, ma'am. I know that. You ain't got to tell me that. I can see. Yes, yes.
Wow.
Mm, God, uh, that boy smile, honey. He'll book anybody's ass. You be like, Lord have mercy, Jesus. That boy came. My friend went over there. We was all drunk. She went over
Wow.
there and got him off that wall. He came over there and sat down there and sat down and went to talking to me. Honey, I was tore up from the floor up. All I can do is just look with that goof ass look on my damn face. I don't know what was going on, girl. Whew, that's a beautiful woman. God,
Yeah.
that was great.
I tell you that the stories we could tell about these men folks, huh? Mhm. I'm serious,
Okay, baby.
man.
I'm scared to tell any more stories. It drive these people crazy, child. But um, Lord, they had like they got. They was like, well, you could tell your own stories. I promise you, I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm not gonna get jealous at your stories. I'm gonna
Right.
sit and listen, or I'm not. Okay,
Right.
because I really don't give a fuck. But I'm not gonna get mad at you. But child, um, it's girl, shit. Well, like when you done had a good time, I done had a good time. I done had a good time. But my mom
And
said,
that's the part of life, you're gonna have good, bad, ups, down. And if anything, when I listen to other people's stories of their life, no matter what the topic may be, it's either I'm gonna get something out of it or I'm just listening to understand people.
right,
'Cause I do like to know how other people handle situations. Like I wasn't really judging New Black Panther. My issue was just I wanted to know what is this lady getting out of it, because like I
yeah,
said, I've seen so many different, elements in people's relationship. And like I said, when I look at mine, a lot of people will look at that as not traditional, of course, kind of
right,
weird, like, are you crazy type shit. So I can respect his choices of how I just need to know what is she getting out of it though. Like I want to know, make sure are you not being selfish to really think that it's all about you? Because that's
Right.
going to tell me the type of person you are, you
Right.
know, and the facts of like morals and ethics and stuff like that, your values.
Right. And it's like, with that, I have to look at it because I have to like take what my requirements are, my qualities are, what I think, what I da, 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 and remind myself that ain't what
That ain't
everybody,
me.
huh?
It ain't
Huh?
me though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta take myself out of it. Like, okay, this ain't, because I be looking like, what the hell? Like this one particular time, and I know I was right when I said this. Right, this girl was going with this little drug dealer named Amp. This girl Kathy, uh, uh, decent looking girl, right? And at that time, seemed like the girls had one dude that was their age that was in the game, and another dude like old enough to be, her daddy, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
so she used to let the little boy Amp, I mean, dog her out. And so I was sitting down there, I was sitting at the girl Terry's house, and she was like, the dude Amp was going off on her. And you know what I'm saying? For a long time, honey, anything that come to my head is coming out. And I was like, while he was standing there, I said, you gonna let him talk to you like that? And he turned around and answered, say, yep. And I said, oh, okay. Well,
Wow.
baby, I knew it was time for me to make it on down to my house. Baby, I'm like, what kind of shit is this? Who is he talking? And I knew early on, okay, well that ain't gonna be my kind of thing, right? And some women or some people, they people men start an argument with you, and I guess somehow from wherever they teachings come from, they're supposed to you supposed to sit up there and take it. Huh?
Right.
I don't know.
Because you got ignorant people where, when they find out my husband's African and then he's Muslim too, they're like, oh, I bet you can't say nothing. What the what?
Okay.
What? Even sometimes I'll catch him off because he's never had a drink, never smoked, never did drugs. He barely know how to cook. Even when he tried to cuss, I'd be like, please stop. You know, like
Oh
he's pretty much a decent guy. He's a really good guy. I ain't never have to worry about him put his hands on me and nothing like that. But our religion, our culture, of course, are so different that sometimes, you know, he say something. I say he look at me like in my country. Well, guess what? You're in America, and I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you what the fuck I want to say. My family's like, stop cussing so much. Stop saying it. Like, look, I am who I am.
Right.
Yeah, if I feel like I gotta say something, I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna bite my tongue just because you don't talk that way,
Mm,
or the women in Africa don't talk. We ain't in Africa. I ain't African, and I ain't Muslim.
mm,
I'm gonna speak my mind if I need to. I do try to tame myself and bite my tongue, and I be telling, just shut up, Cookie. Don't say nothing. And then he says something else. I'm like, boom, that's it. Pop go the weasel.
right. Exactly. And I know. And see, and the difference is it's just a difference, but like you know. I've been dealing with people. I don't even have to go through all of that. But on the occasions when it's gonna go down like that, and you push my buttons, you come fucking with me. I ain't fucking with you, and you come you with that la. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem because I'm trying
Right.
to figure out what is going on, But I get it. I get it. But yeah, I don't bow down, baby. You got the wrong one. Go find somebody else to do that because that's not what I do. I don't do that type of shit. I don't do that bowing down, and I definitely, oh Lord, and I
Unless I
definitely,
really, 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 really want something.
yeah. Now and I definitely, and if I feel like somebody is pushing your buttons for you to come fuck with me, I'm gonna really let you have it because you should be embarrassed to even act on some bullshit like that, right? So you gonna really get it. You gonna really get it. So I don't like all that. I just don't like all that drama. I really don't. I live a the only drama I have is, as you can see, if somebody, so I got to help out him solve this, whatever, it be somebody else's shit. I just got added to it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't live no life like that where it's all turmoil and shit like that. I don't like to do that. I like to be happy and peaceful. I like peace and quiet.
Right.
I like quiet where I can think.
Yeah.
You understand? I don't like all that bullshit, all that drama. And I would never be, and I don't like them situations, Now let me ask you this: with your situation or whatever, do he have like sisters and mama and stuff like that that's still around, that's able to be in y'all business?
He has sisters and brother. He has half sisters from his daddy's second wife in Nigeria, and he has sisters in Niger. Um, but his mother and father passed away. His mother passed away in 2001, and his dad passed away in 2008. Yeah, 2007. So I don't have to worry about the in-laws. But the
Um,
sister, because I believe that's where the whole you don't have no kids to leave your legacy and your name came from, with the sisters putting pressure on you, you know.
baby, see, baby, I be, whoa, what, girl,
Yeah.
that, what?
Because every time he get off the phone, he was my sister, they keep saying first it was weird because he wasn't
Mhm,
visiting home enough. And people were dying. The elders are dying and they didn't get to see you for the last time. I said, well then go home, you
mhm,
know? And then it was, oh, you ain't got no, kids, a son to carry your name. And
mhm.
I was like, well, we had this
All in your
discussion
damn
before we
business.
got married,
Yeah,
and they, we understand. But when I'm not around, they talking their language to him about it. And then he get
yeah,
off the phone looking at me. Yeah, my sister said, okay, and what you tell her? Did you tell him you got two
yeah.
kids? Mine? Well, they
Whoa,
know
girl,
that, but
bye.
like my own. Well, I can't give you nothing. What we gonna do? And then the more time went on, I started thinking about, it's a gift. Every man wants to have a child, especially a son, but you ain't got no control over what you're gonna get. Why would I, knowing the joy of having kids and giving birth, deprive my husband? It's not his fault that we met at the age that we met and that I could not give him that. And when he chose to say, I will love your kids like my own, why would I be selfish not to? You know what I mean? And a lot
Yeah,
of people don't understand it. And I didn't tell my family right away. They didn't find out until the child was born. And I happened to was showing a picture or something, and I was scrolling through my phone, and they like, "Whose baby is that?" And I started about lying. I think in the beginning I did lie. I said it was his sister's child, and then eventually I got mad about something, and I let it all out. I
oh
let it all out the
Lord.
bag, I was like, and I didn't let this man be privileged to be a father, and he got a baby, and blah blah blah. And my sister's like, what? What did you wait a minute? Back up? What did you say? And I was like,
What?
shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I didn't want them to look at him any different, and I didn't want them all in my business either. You know.
Yeah. And see, that's the difference. You are protecting people out your business. He is opening the door to people in your business. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now look.
Yeah. So now everybody knows, and they still have their opinions. Some family members, when I be bitching about something, because like I said, he got to take care of them now. They need stuff. They got tuition for school. They dress better than the kids probably in America. Everything like you, name brand. I'm like,
Uh,
yeah, but I don't know what's it. It was a blessing, but now it's just starting to be too much. I'm
listen
in the
to
phase
me,
of my life where I'm like, I'm not never gonna regret the decision. Um, I just think it just added on to our relationship. Because even though I thought it would be easier because it's way across the continent, it's still the same type of situation.
let me tell you, I have never, for one, I'm not going to be in no situation where I see that we're getting outside interference, right? Okay, I'm not going to be in those type of situations. And if you let that guide your life and your situation, you can go on with the motherfuckers, right? Because I'm not doing all of that, right?
Hmm.
So let me tell you the kind of, they are very they're very, they handle me a little different, right? Like, you, of course, you're gonna have your in-laws, all right? That's about the level of involvement that you might come across, that I come across, right? And what they do is they don't come taking his side, all right? They don't take his side. They come and try to talk to us, and even
You went out. You went out. Oh, Miss Angela left me alone. Now, Miss Angela, I cannot host this by myself because I'll start talking about every and anything. I'm, I don't know if their like equipment dies, like your phone dies. But hi, chat, if anybody's in there. So I guess I'll give her a couple of minutes. I need my DB to come up here now because I gotta have somebody to talk to. I don't know how to talk by myself unless I ask the chat some questions, and I don't even think nobody's in the chat. Anybody here? Well, good night to all. Miss Angie, as always, it's a blessing. I appreciate you. I thank you for allowing me to voice my opinions and thoughts on your channel. Everybody have a blessed weekend and happy holidays to you all. Good night. What happened, Miss Angie? I was like, what
Uh,
happened? I don't want to be up here by myself.
No,
I ain't that good yet.
yeah, no, you have. If anybody time somebody like they knock themselves off, y'all just stay where you at because we just come back right back in. But it takes a minute. But I don't know where. What? No, I was saying is, they wouldn't like be all in our shit and be talking against him or talking against me or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They would be counseling, like trying to keep us together. You know what I'm saying? Doing that type of
Right.
talk. Right? And even when I blackened his eyes, right? But he was fucking with me. So he was fucking with me. Okay. I blackened his eyes. When he took them shades off at that Thanksgiving dinner, the show, why he had shades on, that was Christmas. That Christmas dinner, they was like, oh, they ain't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't start no shit, whatever. And when he and I divorced, his sister saw a lady that I was with, right? And she had tried to act like she didn't know if that was me or not, but she knew it was me. And the girl lady told me, she said, girl, officer, Lord have mercy, such and such asked if that was you. And she said, yeah. She said, she used to be married to my brother. And she said, girl, you ain't never told me that as much as we, be up and you ain't never told me you was married to her brother. I was like, yeah, I just don't talk like that, right? And then she talking about, girl, she said that you should have divorced him because he wasn't no good anyway. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep that shit 100.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
keep that shit 100. Yeah,
Yeah,
don't come with that bullshit. But
that's crazy.
yeah, they wasn't all in our business and doing all that talking and stuff like that. Like they would hear everybody around would hear both sides of the story, both sides,
Right.
not just one side, both sides. And then what have you. But other than that, uh. I don't
Mark
like all that
Quinn. Is Mark
entertainment.
Quinn still there? Is that
Uh,
a Mark Quinn K? Yeah,
yeah,
I didn't see her question because I was asking if anybody was in the chat. Because if somebody was in the chat, I might have would have tried to start a conversation. Um, and I guess when I clicked off and I looked at the chat, I seen she had asked the question if I ever been to Africa. You know what? No. We've been married 16 years. My sister's been married to her husband over since 84. And I was invited to go to Ghana when I was younger. I think I was about probably like 16. I think it was 16. And like a dummy, I was like, I don't want to go to Africa. They don't wear no clothes. And he thought that was the most ignorant thing I could have ever said. And then he explained to me how beautiful Africa was. So going forward, when I meet my husband and we get married, at the time I could not go when I was much younger, even though 38 is not young, but it's still young, because I was on parole. And then after I got off parole, um, it was a thing of, because when he goes for 2 months. Like he works all day, every day. And by the time he could take his vacation for the year, he has up to 2.5 months of vacation time. Um, what's it called? PTO time,
mhm.
sick time, all that stuff. So he saved all his days so that he can go home because it costs a little money to go. He don't want to just go for no week or two, and then that's no time to really go and visit your family. Because like I say, you got family in Nigeria, and other little close around the area cities. So he goes to go for 2 months. I no, I would not. He says if I go, I'm not going to want to come back. That could be true. But the first time I go, I know I'm gonna want to come home. The most I think I can do is 2 weeks. And that's too much money to spend for 2 weeks. And then I would have to come back by myself because he's not gonna leave in 2 weeks. And I'm afraid to fly. And then I would have to stop off in other countries like Paris or Morocco or Ethiopian. And I ain't trying to be over in no countries like that by myself. I'm sorry, you know. So that's why I haven't went. I keep telling him, can he maybe just one time, cut his trip short for 2 weeks? And he just gives me this look. In other words, if he was American, he'd be like, bitch, please. So no, I have not gone. I had said when I turned 50 I would go, and then COVID hit, and I was like, so and then with this whole thing with Trump, that was scaring me. Because the last time he went was this year. He goes every year. And but he did not go, I think it was 2020 or 21 because of COVID, he skipped a year. So since we've been married, it's probably been about maybe 3 years. If I added up, like 3 times he didn't go. He skipped a year or something. But the last time he went, he left June the 26th. He was supposed to come back August the 15th. He didn't get back home till October the 1st. Because I don't know if anybody was watching. They had a coup. You know how we had the coup over here with the January the 6th? Excuse me. They had a coup over there to where, like, if I can explain it right, their president, their military took over and took the president down in a sense, like took his power away. And I guess the French people or another related country were threatening to say they were going to bring their military to come over to control Niger's military. So they put a no flight zone where there was no flight in or out. And it has started like maybe about 2 or 3 weeks after he got there. And in the beginning, they were telling all citizens to leave, because it was going to get kind of, crazy. But because that's his country, whenever something's going on, the first thing he tell me when I call him and be worried, he's like, this is my country. I'm at home. So I don't know if he thought it was going to be as bad as it was, or if he just had that mentality that he always have. I'm home. No one's going to harm me. So they didn't have no flights in or out because the military took over the country in a sense to say no one can leave or go in because they didn't want nobody to come in and try to force them and take, and bring the president back into power. They wanted, they were trying to, I guess, protest something to stay in their rights, and they took over and kind of ran the president out of office.
Damn.
And it took up until he was able to come, I think, maybe 2 weeks before October the 1st is when it was lifted. Then we had some issue with his plane ticket and getting him a flight back. And so he wound up staying over there all that time because of that reason. So even though I would feel kind of safe, but because I'm an American, those thoughts are always in my mind. What if something crazy go on over there and I'm stuck over there longer than what I feel I can deal with, So that answers your question, Marquine. But I will go one day. I keep saying I'm going to go, and I hope it be soon. I just have to get up the nerve to go.
So let me ask you this, right? Because I've met within the last year, I ran across 2 Africans, right? And this was one African I met, and when I tell you, honey, he was on me. Oh my gosh, right? I I just didn't it was just something about him I ain't like.
Was it the language barrier? Like, could you not
No, it wasn't like,
understand maybe?
well, one, it took him like maybe 3 times to remember my name. You got the number, but you can't remember my name. So that makes me believe that you just run around these Jacksonville streets hitting on all kind of women and shit like that. It's not. I don't want to call it an ego thing or what. I don't know what you call it, but I get turned off quick back shit. In a slight move, and I'm already turned off. Like,
Do you think he would had a problem with pronouncing your name?
No, I said, Angie, how hard is that, Angie?
Well, because like my husband's friends for the longest time, and I don't know if I want to say my real name, but they were saying it instead of with a S, they were saying with a T because that's what they were thinking how it was supposed to be said, or maybe the way I was saying it. But they would call me that name, and I would just laugh. And then I got to the point like, just call me Cookie. Everybody, all my friends call me Cookie, you know. But some of them still call me that name. But even when they say it, it's still not like it is. So sometimes it's their accent, or because like my husband would say J. When he's saying J, he's really talking about a G. So they call their G J. You know, so that's why I asked you. Maybe it was a language barrier. Um, my sister dated African, and she had problem. Like I think they couldn't work out because she didn't have the patience to really listen to understand what he was saying, and also she didn't like repeating herself. So like if she says something, he says what or I don't understand. She has to keep saying it. She's like, I don't have the patience for that.
Yeah, I don't like to repeat myself either. But the thing about it is, I don't like nobody pressuring me. And here's the thing: when I got my life on pause, I can't like. Okay, if I meet you on Monday, I don't know if you the Jacksonville slasher or not. I don't want to go out with you on Wednesday. I don't know you. I don't even know.
But Miss Angie, how are you gonna meet people? Like, okay, you go to an event and you're by yourself. You're not with nobody. You know, you don't have no significant other. And some man approach you and he wants to get to know you better. He gives you his phone number, and let's say it's a Thursday. So he's like, "Well, can I take you out for a drink Saturday?" Why would you think that's too soon? How is he going to get to know you? What you want to do? Talk on the phone for a month before you go out on a date?
No, not necessarily, but if that's what it is, it's like what is the demands of my life? What can I do now? How is it set up? See, y'all understand when I have a focus and I be driven and I just am focused on something. I don't and here's the thing, right? It's not the fact that um I would have never went out with him because I ran across him when I was out, right? I was
Right.
on the job and I ran across him or he ran across me. No, it was the persistence. It's like I mean it's like within like a week. Like he want to come over to my house and when we come out, wait a minute.
Well, wouldn't that show you he's interested?
No, girl, that means you trying to kill me. You trying to kill me, nigga.
but Miss Angie, okay, so he's in a hurry to go out on a date. He's being persistent. But okay, let's say he got your number and he ain't call you for 2 weeks. Then you gonna be mad like, oh, what you had to get rid of the other woman? Oh, you know what I mean? Now you're gonna think he wasn't interested.
I don't think like that because remember, I'm trained by the fellas, so I'm trained by the men. Sometimes, they gon' call you. Sometimes they don't. I ain't finna lose no sleep over it. Just somebody calling. But what I'm saying is this. I just didn't like that persistent shit because I told him from the start, especially when I tell you from the start how my life is set up. So when I tell you from the start how it's set up, I don't need you to say, okay, can we go out on Saturday? Listen, I got some tickets to go this, that, and third, whatever. I'm like, nigga, I just told you how my life is set up.
Oh my
I just
God.
told you this. You with this persistent shit. Okay? This ain't gonna work out for me because I don't have time in my schedule for you to, and I just told you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
like, okay, and I said I got something going on. I didn't tell him that I was swelling and shit like that. But I mean, I got a lot going on. Right now, I can't be, you know what I'm saying? I can't be sitting up here like be up in your damn face every day or every other day. I mean, I'm
So
just
you
told.
saying if they called you and they say they want to go out and then you say, well, I got plans for this weekend, and then Monday they call you and say, oh, can we go out this weekend? That's what you mean by being pushy?
Yes, that I'm talking about. I told him how my life was set up. Because see, first of all, I don't even know if I want to even go out with you. Can I get, can we get some details? Can I see how we do first? So then I can decide, okay, well, let me see if I'm able to work you, that we could be able to, and I don't want to say like I'm working you in, but you know what I'm talking about. If both of us kind of sync together and this, that, and the third, whatever, then yeah, let's figure it out. Let's move or whatever. And then it can be on a whatever consistent basis. But if I
Uh-huh.
tell you up front, okay, this is what it is. This is what I'm looking at. I tell you that on Monday. And you call me that Monday. You call me that Tuesday. Wednesday, you want to go out. And I think one time he wanted to go out. Well, can I see you later on today? Now you know I was done. Get your ass off my damn phone. I'm sick of you. Get your ass on. I'm serious. And I'm like, is that particular culture or
Well,
you know,
I think it's just once again it's all the individual, because I met some that are very shy. I met some that, I tried to set up some of his friends with my friends, and they just sit there and was too scared to talk. Then I met some that was very talkative, and it just all depends on the person, I guess.
but
Like
he
my
was
my
also
husband,
talking
he's
about.
very shy, and when people do hear him talk, they were like, "Dang, I didn't know you could talk that much." He don't talk much. Me and him don't even talk much. He comes in from work, he says hello, I say hello. He go out to work, he says have a good day, I say have a good day. Other than that, if we ain't talking about the household stuff, bills, and maybe a couple of things that's going on with the family, we don't talk much. He could be in the bedroom, I'm in the living room, he could be in the kitchen. Like we don't sit and watch a movie together, none. Because I don't like to be talked to when I'm watching my show. I don't want
Mm-hmm.
no ask me no questions, like nothing.
But
Just
cooking. But another thing, right? So I was like, okay. Then he started talking about, then he started, you do you want to get married again? And I'm like, like what?
well, sometimes you gotta watch out for that. You gotta really
Mm-hmm.
take it. If that's one of the first things to come out their mouth, or in the first couple of weeks, you gotta be careful with that.
What you think that's about?
You might have a Sylvia on your hands, a Sylvia situation. And which is
Okay.
nothing wrong with that. Like I said, but first you got to at least
Oh,
get to know a person. You got to figure out if you're compatible and if it's going to grow into something. But if it's going to be a business thing, because see, that's what I thought New Black was talking about.
mm-hmm.
It was just a vice versa thing. I thought he was, you know, marrying them in order for them to get a visa to come over. And that's why I was
Oh,
asking, like, where do they live? But it sounds like, you know, how you
girl.
have those mail order brides? That's what
Yeah.
I thought he was maybe doing. Um, but as far as when you're dealing with an American and you meet an African, some of them do want to get married so they could become a citizen. And that's okay if y'all talk about building a relationship together and being together. But if
Mm-hmm.
it's a thing of a business thing and you're going to get paid, first of all, that's illegal. Secondly, do you have the money? And I'm not talking about like what is it worth to you?
Mm-hmm.
And if that's what it's going to be, and y'all got that understanding, then that's fine too. But me personally, mine is I couldn't see myself doing that. You know, because first of all, like I said, it's illegal. Secondly, like how are we gonna do this without getting caught, so that we don't go to jail because it's illegal? Third, do you got the money to do it? Because it ain't gonna be no payments. We ain't doing no payment plan.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's all or nothing. So,
And then so I was telling somebody that work with the people. I was like, girl, it's just now I be telling folk that still work for the any one of them agencies or whatever, either state or local or fed. Sometimes I be, if I see little things whatever, I be like, y'all done been at the job long enough. I see that certain things are have become a part of your character. You know what I'm saying? It's
mhm,
like you got some people that straight up will move from room to room with a gun.
mhm,
Okay, because that's just their training and their mentality. It's a part of them now. They have
right,
been locking up people and all that shit for 20 years, whatever. That's what they do. They move from room to room with a gun. Okay.
right,
And I'm telling people that whatever, but yet look at me, right? I didn't know that I've been down. It's a little bit that got embedded in my system because first thing I'm thinking about now. I'm like, these motherfuckers want to marry you to get you on an insurance policy, then
oh
kill
my
your ass
god,
to get the money. And I'm telling my child, no, let nobody put you on an insurance policy and shit like that. Well, let me run your name. Let me see. Girl, yeah, just crazy as hell. These people done gotten
oh
crazy.
god.
Yeah, I'm saying they're gonna try to knock us off. They trying to
No,
kill us.
most of the time, the ones I come across, they're already established. To the point, like I said, there's some out there that do need, some papers and stuff, but they're not trying to get your insurance.
Girl, they trying to get you hooked up on an insurance policy. Some,
No.
every time you turn around going to get married. Get married for what? I don't know you.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, so I'm like, So it was like,
That's the first I heard that one now, Miss Angie.
girl, yeah, when you start talking, because see, here's the thing. I'm thinking it's one or two things. Okay, one, you got some fucked up plan for me, or two, it's some kind of line because most women want to hear about getting married. That's some kind of
Uh-huh.
fucked up line. Either way, and see, well, here's the thing: what you don't know about me, I'm turned off either way. Because one, every time I've been, proposed to or married or engaged or whatever, it was never my idea. My
Uh-huh.
best friend got up and got up here and said that. I be about to bust out and crying. Oh, I don't like me to marry him. Like I'm like, because that's just not really what I really want to do at that moment or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I be thinking it's a line and stuff. I'm like, yeah, because they think women, that's all they want to hear about getting married.
Uh-huh.
No, nigga, I want to No, I'm good. I'm all right. I've been there.
Wow.
It's like, no, I'm a full grown adult. Okay. I need to have adult conversations. I don't live in no fairy tales. Okay. No, no, no. I don't
Because
want to
there
hear no
was even a
bullshit.
couple of his friends who didn't like they when you talk about don't you want to find a nice girl and get married? I got a friend that I think you'd like. They're like, no, 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 no. Like because they're so used to their culture of getting married and starting a family. They get
Mm.
to America and they kind of just want to what was the coming to America? Sold their Royal Oaks
Yeah.
and just be a hoe, because they couldn't
Uh-huh.
do that in their country. If you people, in order for you to be with a woman, if if you don't want to disgrace your family, you get married. You have kids. Like you're not gonna go out there having kids out of wedlock. The women ain't gonna go out there and be having babies and not be married.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the right way of doing things. Of that, you get married, you have kids, you build a
Uh-huh.
home, that type of thing, the white picket fence type thing like we believed in when we was growing up. So it's not no you going out there having sex and bringing home babies or having sex period if it ain't your husband. So you get up here in America where it's like, oh my God, we can do this and it's okay. And mommy ain't daddy ain't here to breathe down your back. What you gonna do? Be a hoe, right?
Oh,
Like
wow.
New Black was saying. He just got women all over the place.
Girl, New Black got you scarred. New Black got cookie scarred like,
He
Lord have
do,
mercy.
and y'all can believe some of the stuff. I'm like, huh?
Girl,
And
New
like I said,
Black is
I was
off
looking
the
at it in the form
chain.
of what I know from my husband's religion and what
Mm.
he's always, you know, talked to me about and told me about his country. I'm just like, huh? Like I was just like, but then I had to remember after he got off the panel, oh, he did say they're from Ghana. So I'm gonna ask my husband about Ghana. I'm gonna ask my brother-in-law about Ghana because Ghana is where my brother-in-law's from.
Oh,
He's a
wow.
Christian. My husband's Muslim, and I got another sister that's married to African.
Mm.
And he's Christian, and I'm trying. He's from Logo,
Let me see if I can
and like
find
with
out
my
where New
husband, he
Black
can
is
speak. That's what I fell in love with about. He speaks English. Well, when I met him, when he first came up here, I ain't gonna tell that story, but he speaks English. He speaks Spanish. He speaks three of his languages and French. Well, French plus two of his native languages. And then even when I met him, he he was learning how to speak like Korean. It was one of the coworkers um, who we worked with that was teaching him how to speak Korean. So, and that's what impressed me about him, that he could speak six different languages. I'm gonna say five and a half, but
Oh,
he speaks French. But my uncle, my brother-in-law, does not. He's from Ghana. He speaks English, their English language. But my husband's country, they're taught French because it's a French teaching. And he speaks, of course, his Hausa and German, which is German, not like Germany, but it's a name
mm,
of their language, German, you know?
girl.
So,
Screenshot this and message from this African. And girl, you gonna die laughing when you see what I got him saved up under. I'm ignorant as hell. You gonna die laughing when I show you what I got him saved up under.
oh God, I can't wait to see this.
Girl, you gonna die. This man, he done got on my goddamn nerves, honey. I was
So,
like,
what part of
I don't got.
Africa was he from? Do you know?
That's what I was looking. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly where he was from. All I remember is he got on my goddamn nerves. That's all I know. All I know about get on my damn nerves.
Depending on where he's from, sometimes you'll know by their names, even where they're from. which is so weird, by their last name or either their first name. There's something about certain things about them, like even what was it I was going to say? Oh, geez, I just went blank. But sometimes you can know by the accent, even though they all got an accent, but how certain words they say. Of course, you can even tell by their skin tone, like the real dark looking one. They're from oh Jesus, I'm going blank. Sudan, Sudan,
Sudan, Sudan,
yeah,
Sudan, Sudan.
yeah.
And I had
So you can
someone.
tell by certain things about their religion, uh, which country they came from, what native language they might speak. Because even with my auntie's husband, he spoke French too, but he was Christian, and so we had three African men in the same house, and none of them, like my husband, can't speak with my brother-in-law, but English, but he could speak French with my uncle-in-law, but they didn't share the same African language. None of them could speak the same African language, which was so weird, But they all could speak English, but only my husband and my uncle-in-law could speak French together.
Wow.
Yeah.
And girl, it was like he was just so, I don't know. I wasn't, no, I wasn't even really feeling that anyway. But it was quite a shock. And this other guy, I think I played that. He talking about I ran into all this stuff in here looking at you. I'm going to come up here tomorrow. I'm going to look for you. I'm like, oh Lord, what is this with me and these goddamn Africans, honey?
Wow.
You gonna die laughing when I show you what I got this man saved up under. I'm the ignorant ass girl ever.
That's a shame, Sandy.
Girl, I'm ignorant. Oh my gosh. I just noticed what I got this man saved up under. Somebody need to help me. Somebody to help me, Lord. Help me. Help me. I need some help, Oh, I need some help. But I just don't like to be rushed like that. I don't like all that. Because you gotta think about it. Before I even waste your time and you waste mine, I'm gonna figure out if this is something that either of us should be doing. And I don't know that. I don't know that.
So have you ever been spontaneous? Like just take a chance or something? Or is everything planned out?
Everything has been planned. Girl, you be asking the right question. Everything has been planned out until I came on this motherfucker. Girl, everything has been careful and my steps was ordered. Honey, baby. I listen, this is too much over here. This too shit here. No ma'am. Yeah, this ain't how I like to do. So I don't too much take no chance. I don't take no chances. I don't like that.
Wow.
Yeah, girl, you spontaneous and stuff like that.
So it depends. It depends on what it is. I like to plan things out. I like to be on time, but I'm also a romantic where, like if you want to just, do something romantic, I like surprises to a certain degree. Um, spontaneous enough to get married? Well, probably so. I got married in 9 months. But if you just say,
Yeah.
I want to get married right now, hell no.
I mean, now,
If
I've
I
done some
meet you
spontaneous
and you
stuff.
say
Yeah.
let's go out on a date, like say I'm at the mall and I meet somebody and I feel like there's a connection, and you say, hey, they say, hey, you want to go over somewhere and have a cup of coffee? I probably would go. If I got a good vibe from you, if I think you were a serial killer,
Oh hell no.
you automatically
Oh
go with
hell no.
serial
But
killer.
see, I have done some spontaneous things, right, a few times, and it has never worked out. So I try not to have that spontaneity. You know what I'm saying? I try not to do that now.
But did
Okay,
it
it
not
ain't
work
working.
out because you already was perceiving that it was going to be something wrong? Or you know what I'm saying?
No, it just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. And I'm like, okay, well, this was this like when Ramon was up when I was talking to him on live one day, and he was talking about how I jumped in the car with the dude and left him in there with my mama, right? And
Hmm.
and I was like, the boy was pressuring me. He told me, Angie, get in this car right now. You gonna either leave with me right now or go back in there with him. What you gonna do? Get in this car and get it. And so of course I jumped in the car, my dumb ass. I went over to Yvette's house. I went to Yvette's house. And my mama knew where I was going. She called over there and cussed my ass out because she loved Ramon. And you heard Ramon say, I wish you loved me like your mama did. I'm like, oh Lord, why you didn't marry him? And all this, and yeah, so he was giving me the little business. I'm like, Lord, Ramon. Okay. So I try not to do nothing spontaneous like that no more. That was
Oh,
just
Miss Angie, you're missing out on life. You're missing out on life, baby.
catch up. But listen, life really don't have me nothing, because when I tell you, when my life is in play, baby, it's some always sometime. I'm always got to solve the problem, help out. That's stuff I like to do and whatever. And I have no problem with that. Or but I do. I get my life on. I get my life on when I get it on. You know what I'm saying? I do. I really do. I really get it on when I get it on. I wonder why this thing.
Wow.
Yes, honey.
Oh my goodness,
But
it's going on
girl,
1 o'clock. You know how long you've been having your life? How long
I
it's
did
been?
shit, girl. I done stopped one at 11:40 for 11 hours 45 minutes, baby. Girl, what? And start a goddamn another one listen. I done been on live. I done had people holding it down. I done washed my ass, took a sleep, wake back up. They still holding it down. Girl, bye.
Well, how
Girl,
long can you
bye.
keep one live going?
You could keep one going for 12 hours.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to pull. Okay, here with a picture. Here it is. But girl,
I
when
really
you
been
see,
thinking about being a YouTuber. I
I
don't
don't
know. I
know.
just don't have. I don't think I got the personality for it.
You probably do have the personality for it, but just beware.
Well, mine will always be if I was going to do it, because I keep talking to my kids about. They're telling me I should do it. It would just be on topics. It wouldn't be nothing about no news. I mean, I probably would hit on stuff, but it won't be no like you do reading no paperwork and blogging like Sylvia does or stuff like that. It'll just be on people's opinion. Nothing to be getting
Mhm.
all legal. It's just what do you think type thing. What is your thoughts on it? And I'm pretty sure a lot of what's Seven saying?
You see him? You see what I got him saved under? You see right there?
I'm trying. Let me see if I can blow it up. I was trying to wait for it to come on the TV.
Let me see if I can make it bigger
But,
with my
you talking about where it says two
where it says
at
two.
the
I
top?
got
Yeah, two. Oh
Victor
my
African. I'm ignorant as hell.
But what? What? Why, Miss Angie? I mean, why'd you just put Victor?
Huh?
Why you had to put the second name? Like to remind yourself who he was?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the African shit.
Oh.
The African
Miss
shit.
Angie.
Girl.
Oh wow. So is there a lot of them in Florida?
Hell, I haven't seen too many. I see a whole bunch of Indian people. I don't see, yeah, I see a whole bunch of Indian people.
So how far is Jackson from St. Lucius?
Jacksonville is from St. Lucius.
Yeah, West Palm Beach, over that
Okay.
way. St. Lucius.
Okay, so that could be anywhere between 5 to 6 hours.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where my sister lives, over St. Lucius, and her daughter, what is it? Monroe? Is it Monroe?
Monroe, Florida.
West Palm Beach, Monroe, somewhere like something like that. We went to where did we? We went to the airport in Monroe. We got at the airport in Monroe, but she lives in West Palm Beach. What was it? Yeah, I think it was Monroe.
I don't know. Oh, it says it's Jacksonville to West Palm Beaches. They said it's 4 hours and 5 minutes. I know from here to Miami, I know it's like about, to me, I think it's like 6 hours.
Okay, because while we was in West Palm Beach, we drove to South Miami to go to the beach, and it was about an hour and 20 minutes, I think, something like that, from where we was at to go to South Beach.
South Beach?
South Beach, Miami.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Because I wanted to go because I thought I was gonna meet Miss Bernice. Remember Miss Bernice on that show, Tow Truck something?
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
the
yeah,
black
yeah,
lady?
yeah. Yeah, I know you're
I
talking
used to
about.
love that show. So I was
Girl,
like,
you
I'm
know
gonna go to
what?
South Beach and meet her. I was hoping I'd run into her.
Child, you know what? Let me tell you something. When I almost died, I know this is changing the subject a little bit. I almost died when I saw Sylvia at that goddamn courthouse with Sir William. I don't know if y'all know who Sir William is on this goddamn YouTube.
Sir
Honey,
William.
Sir William, the black dude with the funny sounding voice, with the nice permed hair. Girl, Lord have mercy. When I tell, do you know who Andrew Caldwell is?
Andrew Carl.
Y'all got
No.
y'all got to get out of this sect or something. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up Sir William. I didn't know if Sylvia
Sir
knew who Sir
William.
William was or not. Because I've been in other areas. Honey. Lord have mercy. Let me Sir. When Sir William cussed out that Andrew Caldwell. Sir William McCray. That's his name. Sir William McCray. Ain't that his name, I think?
I don't know neither one of these people you talking about. So what is he? What sector is he from?
I don't know what sector these people are from, to be honest. It's Sir William. What is this, the website, Sylvia? Where you at? Sir William. I thought it was Sir William McCray. No, wait a minute. It's William Granny McCray. That's what it is.
William Granite
William
McCray.
Granny. They call him Granny, child.
Uh,
Honey, when I tell you, girl, it's some shit you just don't be ready for. When I
I
tell you
know.
some shit you just don't be ready for.
I was listening to one panel and they were talking about a sector called I think they were saying the B sector.
Beef sector, uh-huh.
Who is that?
The beef sector, that's the sector.
Because I was like, what are you
Um,
talking about? Beyonce?
no, they beefing. They the beef sector because they beefing, child.
Oh. But what are they beefing about?
Girl, anything. They beefing, they doxing, they pulling up, they calling the cops, they calling everybody. They crazy.
Oh, wow.
Child,
Cause
if I could
they say, yeah, don't go in their chat because they'll dox you and I'm like, oh shoot, I want to know the name of the channel because I don't want to go, scrolling somewhere and just say hi and next thing you know somebody coming at me,
yes, honey.
with my blessings and all.
Yes, honey. When I tell you, girl, your ass, them people crazy. Yes, you talking about blessings. They be like, I got your blessings, lady. Yeah, they get your ass, honey.
Oh
I was
wow.
Sir William with the pretty with the hair child. Y'all don't know Sir William? And
I
I was like,
don't.
Sylvia
Is
know
that
these
the name of his
people.
channel?
That's his name. Sir William Granny McCray or McCray. Girl, when I tell you the way he speak, it's going I'm trying to pull it up. The way he speak. I
So
hope
what,
he
he
ain't
was
want
on
to
Miss
strike me.
Sylvia's channel?
Sylvia, for some reason, I didn't know if he lives in Atlanta or whatever, but him and Sylvia was at the court together. I don't know what was going on. Sylvia, Sylvia covering everything, and
Uh
she ran into him. And I'm like, how Sylvia know this damn man?
huh.
Okay, like how you know this man, Sylvia? Do you really know who the hell this man is? Because this
Mm.
man is funny as when I tell you, he be with the church thing or whatever. But like the cussing pastor. You know who the cussing pastor is, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know how I was all in that area with the cussing pastor, and I ran across Andrew Caldwell and Sir William McCray, all them people like that. That's why I ran all the people at. And I was like, Lord have mercy. It's this one lady over there who got into it with T.S. Madison, where if she block your ass, you got to pay her $25 to get unblocked. And they was paying it. Yes, all kind of nonsense like that, girl. I was like, what kind of shit is this?
Wow.
Before I made the wrong turn over here. Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hold on, let me, yeah. I was trying to bring Sir William McCray, honey, so y'all can see. I hope he ain't one of them striking people. But girl, so y'all can know who I'm talking about. Y'all won't be ready.
Hi, Kimberly. Wow.
She know Sir William?
No, she was just saying hi.
Sir William, girl. Hello,
And
Kimberly. I'm not running there. I'm gonna come right to you. Girl. Where's
well, Kimberly, you should have been here early. You would have really enjoyed us. Right now, we just talking, just talking. She said
girl?
she's enjoying us, but she should have been here earlier. Oh,
Girl, let me see. Okay, he go a video where, and all of them some kind of way, all of them go to the Kojic. You know about the Kojic, right? The
what's the
Kojic church,
Koji?
the Kojic, the COGIC. Where's somebody over there from Cha Cha's court? You know about the Kojic, the Kojic, honey, the Kojic church. The people from
I'm a
The
guy,
Kojic is
by the way.
everywhere. You don't know about the Kojic church?
So, Kimberly, you're a guy using the girl's name, or Kojic Paul. Miss Angie, do you know who this is?
Oh, see, they know about the Kojic. They know about the Kojic though.
So it's a cult?
No. It's a church, but that depending on if you like the Kojic people or you might not. That's what it is. But right here is Sir William. You see it on your screen?
And then pop up in my screen. No, ain't nothing showing yet.
Okay.
Okay, now it's coming up.
All right, now this is him. Okay, YouTube. Hold on. I don't own the rights to none of this. So this is for educational purposes. That's him right there. That's Sir William right there.
With the red on or the black?
That's him right there in the red.
Very demonstration.
In the red right there dancing.
This week. In Jesus' name.
Right there. In the red.
So that's who Sylvia was with?
But I want you to hear him speak, honey. When you hear him speak, you're going to be like, what is wrong with his throat? You're going to be like, what's wrong with his throat? That's Andrew Caldwell right there.
I'm going to look him up and listen to him so I can hear his voice. Or can you play it or no? Oh, my.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can play it right there. Wait a minute. Let me see if this is a good one. Hold on.
Posted that clip of that mother.
Yes,
you saw that mother, but I wanted y'all to see that dyke sitting up there with her with that clergy collar on. That's why I put it up there. I wanted to see her.
Oh my goodness. So
you hear him?
I hear him. Is he gay?
And baby, when you hear him speak, baby, you gonna fall out, girl.
I'm gonna have to look him up. Subscribe. I will subscribe to him. So don't hit my what y'all call it. Strike my Miss Angie. He's giving you some publicity. Cause I'm gonna go subscribe.
Yes, honey. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to Sir William, honey. Or this is Space Captain, whatever. Just listen real quick. Listen how he talk. I'm gonna play the sound. Listen.
And just say, hey. Now it's time. How are you? We got to get together and I just hit a bump. We got to get together. Oh, these Atlanta streets. They'll just tear your car all the way down, tear it all the way up. But no, Evan, we've got to get together and do lunch. Love you. I thought I would have seen you. I looked for you at Bunny's funeral, but I said, oh, and then one of your dear friends passed away. So my condolences. I tell you, we have just had these deaths. It's almost frightening. We got to pray, saying this man was sitting up in church today. The Holy Ghost was moving, and he's sitting up. I wore him out. I said, y'all looking like Alice in Wonderland. I said, we need some folks in here with some Holy Ghost and some power. They don't like when I talk like that. You sitting there going, and you read the book at home with your fat tail. And then sitting in church gonna open up a book while the spirit is moving and the preacher is prophesying, and he gonna read a book. Read your book at home. sitting up looking like Alice in Wonderland. Ain't got a tap of power. Can't even pray a headache away. These folks all landed and dropped dead in 1 week. A death all around us, and this fool want to come in church and read a book while the Holy Ghost is moving. They didn't like it. You know, I don't bite my tongue. And before I take it back, I add more to it. I told him, I said, all these folks standing up and let me go so this truck. And he's so ignorant, he gonna come anyway in this big old truck. I guess he just gonna run me over. Oh, silly fool. Oh, he waved and said, thank you, sorry. I take it back. Oh, now look at him. Oh, they coming out of here in these trucks. Let me get out from around. Well, I should let them tear this car up so I can get another one. Hey, let it go shop. Thank you, Jesus. Because somebody hit me, baby. I'm going to do cartwheels and everything else, baby. I'm going to contort my body like I'm on a sex tape, honey. I'm going to throw my... What? If somebody hit me, I'm going to throw my leg back to my ear, honey, and twist my arm all kind of which way won't quit. Baby, I had no good insurance claim in a few years.
Oh my God.
But greetings, I just wanted to come on. You all know this is Sunday, so we'll be on for Sunday Night Live. I want you to join me over on my obnoxious page. Also, my giving was down this week, so I want you to Cash App, Venmo, and all that. Y'all talk about how much you love me. If you love me, love is what it does. Don't tell me you love me and you ain't never did nothing to support me. Amen. So I want you to send and show your support. And what I'm gonna do on this personal page, I'm gonna start, those of you that ain't never blessed me, I'm gonna start taking y'all off. See, I don't want no spirit up around. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
No, I want everything. The harvest is gonna, what you want to be on my page and be my friend for. You don't want to sow and bless and give and support what I do. I'm not no sideshow. I'm not no sideshow for you to come over here and get you a like and a laugh and what I don't care nothing about no click. The Bible says money answereth all things.
Oh my.
Greetings. Jermaine, how you doing? Jermaine been fighting in his body, but we believe God to touch him, to touch his body. He's going to just go through.
Child, listen, girl.
Well,
baby.
that's for Miss Sylvia getting her what's it called? What's it called, Miss Auntie? When you sign up for an internship or something. Because you know how she would tell people she ain't gonna go further on until they hit her Cash App or hit the like button.
Oh no, baby, no. I don't know how Sylvia knows Sir William. That's what I want to know. How you met him?
He's a spiritual church going
Girl,
man.
Listen. Okay.
They probably go to the same church.
I don't think so. Sylvia's out there running into all kinds of people. Sylvia, how you know this man? Honey, when I tell
She's building her business. It's a business opportunity. I don't know. Well, he's funny.
He is funny as hell.
My
baby,
TV left me hanging. Made me stay up waiting for him.
Girl, yeah. And when he got into it with Andrew Caldwell, and these are two, gay guys, whatever. When I tell you, and one was invited to one of these little events as maybe one of the one of the attractions at the event, honey. And baby, Sir William, baby got in his feelings about that shit. And when I tell you, my daughter don't like no nonsense. She's no nonsense. She don't like bullshit. She don't like ghetto shit, nigga shit. She don't like none of that. Okay, she don't like all that, right? Baby, when I pressed the play for let her hear this shit and watch that shit, we was in here crying. Okay, crying because he was hot mad. Let me see. That one is this one of it. Let me see.
Are y'all asleep? Are y'all asleep? My connection kept breaking up.
And I tell you, he be dressed down to the nines or something.
Wow.
I'm trying to figure out.
Hold on, let me get to when he reading that boy.
You see how he acted a fool and didn't host one, but hosted three events.
That's the one.
A fool flew him out there first class. But see, when they came to me with the story, because they was down there and down there in Fort Worth with Sherman Allen. That's where they came from. Oh, I just can't believe it. I thought it was unreal. That whole Stellar weekend, and then they got all that press, all that media out there. These little folks ain't even real media. And then half of the folks I didn't even want to interview or talk to because they sitting up here still living in folks' houses and flying on buddy passes and everything else and staying in extended stays from wanting to walk on the red carpet and act like they was important to somebody. Please, the devil is a lie. Sitting up there with shades on. I said, look at some of these people on this red carpet. And they want to act like it was so, it's nice that it's a nice award and everything, but this ain't the Grammys. Don't get beside yourself. Don't get beside you.
Baby, when he said he hosted 3 events, girl, I hollered. Every time he was so upset about that thing. That Andrew Caldwell hosted 3 because Andrew Caldwell was coming up and child, let me tell you something. They take these people. These people ain't got, they kind of slightly off or something. I don't know what the hell was wrong with some of these people. But Andrew, he ain't got good sense either. Honey, when I tell you, I used to get that's when I used to enjoy YouTube. I used to be somewhere kiki kin, somebody come get me, somebody need to be cussed out or handled or whatever else, and we just go on about our business, right? Girl, I made the wrong turn to turn him. Shit. Yes, honey, but girl, that y'all make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Go find Sir William, baby. Lord have mercy. He hosted 3, acting like a fool. Did you see him? Oh my God. Did you see him? That's what he was saying. Did you see him? Oh, the way he speak. And I'm like, how did Sylvia? Well, because when I saw Sylvia put him on her camera, I'm like, girl, Sylvia, do you know him? You better be in all kind of shit.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
Mama Dandy, I'm getting sleepy.
Yes, ma'am. Well,
I enjoyed myself as always.
Yes, ma'am. I enjoyed y'all too. I had me a good time. We done talked about it every damn thing.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
But Lordy. All the good people out there, live your life. Be happy. Don't care what nobody think or say, do you?
Yeah.
We can only do
Wait
this
a
one
minute.
time around.
Don't care what some people think or say, but yeah, do you though? But care what people think or say. Go ahead.
Yeah. Shoot. Because when push comes to shove, Miss Angie,
Mm-hmm.
it's all I'm a true believer that no matter who you are, your life ain't perfect. And it's something that you're doing or something going on in your life that other people may look at and say, what? But those other people are saying what? You can say what to them too. Because we all living our own lives our way. We be honest about the
Right.
shit.
You're right.
Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody, even the rich and famous live crazy lives as we see, go through
Right.
shit. They ain't perfect. They can have all the money in the world, still be miserable. So it's just life. It's what you make of your own personal life. And ain't nobody else got nothing to say about it or judge about it. It's your life. Do
Right, but
you?
you don't want to live all jacked up though now. And see, my family teach us that, a don't care person is a dangerous person. So
Right.
when I hear a person keep racking up, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I'm like, that just tells me, give me a little insight onto your character. But I got you, I got it, I get it.
Well, it depends on what you're not caring about. I hope you care
That,
about if
that's
a person
true.
think you're a good person, to the point of you have morals, ethics,
Right.
oh,
That
excuse
I
me,
can,
and
yeah.
values. That you're not
Mhm.
a thief, that you're not a liar, that
Right.
you wash your ass, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you do care.
That.
But as far as like worrying about okay, I'll say me worrying about my personal life with my husband and what I allow to be in my life. I don't care what you think, cause you ain't gotta live in my house.
Well, that
You
depends
know,
on what it is. But yeah, I get you. That depends on what it is.
I mean, if it's something that you could do to help me, if it was a serious problem, let's say you're in an abusive relationship, and I share this with you, and you want to give me advice or tell me you deserve better than that, or you could do better, or you could get help, and there's resources out there, then yeah, I care because you're trying to help me. But if you're going to sit there and try to judge me on choices that I made for my own personal life, even don't judge me like we don't want people to judge the victims or victim shame them, you
Right.
know. But in reality, outside of the minors, in reality, these women made a choice, So I'm not going to, judge you. I'm going to try to say, you deserve better. Get out that relationship. He don't love you. Whatever. To help them go, to a newer beginning, a better life. I don't know. Maybe I'm explaining it wrong and I'm getting sleepy and not making any sense.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but
It's just,
I
I've been in the past few weeks, like I think the first time I hit your live and we had a talk, I didn't like seeing a lot of things because I came to YouTube first for the Art Kelly situation, to learn more about his case and to support him. And as time went on and all this, people against each other, then the backbiting, and the things that like it wasn't no fun no more. Even
right.
when you want to, cuss somebody out for the moment and you get a giggle and laugh and it's funny, but then it got to the point where it's just sad because
Right.
everybody was going after everybody, and it just made you just, oh wow, what is this world coming to? Especially when it's
Right.
against our own. I don't want to see nobody doing it, but I really hate seeing it against each other, because we could be our worst enemy. And
And the thing about it is it just you have to just watch the crowd in which you move. And I have navigated life pretty good so far. if I learned, if I stay away from the trash, I really don't have no problem.
Oh,
I
excuse
stay
me.
away out that, get out that way of that trash, and know what I mean. I ain't talking about trash ain't got nothing what you possess, for your net worth and none of that type of shit. That it's got nothing to do with that. It's that mentality. It's your self worth, and it's the little shit that deals with that. When I stay
Right.
away from them type of people, whatever that have their value system is poor, and all that type of shit like that, I don't have them type of issues. I'll be able to move about with the people that I am, have more in common with. We don't have those type of situations. They ain't crazy than a motherfucker and stuff like that. You know understand what I'm saying? They ain't dirty. They
Right.
ain't stab you in the back, shoot you in your chest, and all this old
Right.
crazy ass shit. They don't have all that going on. We don't have all that going on in our life. We don't have that. We just have, listen, I'm gonna cuss you out, you cuss them out. We maybe go one other time and that's it. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And
Right, Kimberly. Sometimes you gotta sweep up the trash. Yeah, but sometimes you gotta also not be a litterer. Like you can't just go around throwing shit on the ground either.
yeah,
Because
true.
it's gonna
Right.
be, your neighbor. You go down the street, you drop a piece of paper. Your neighbor's like, "Oh, you dropped something." You know. So you drop something, somebody gonna come and tell you dropped something. Pick that trash up. Keep your
Yeah.
neighborhood clean. So sometimes you just gotta. I don't know. I just when you say to me, I'm all about the unity, and it makes me laugh when you say it because my family always tell me that I'm living in a fantasy world.
Mm.
And I think I'm being realistic to understand what's going on, but also know we can do better. And just because things are looking kind of foggy, don't mean we gotta, you know, be gloom about it. You gotta look at the bright side of stuff and try to figure out a way, you know, to bring hope and happiness and joy and love to one another. And I know we can do it. And I'm never going to give up on that. I'm like I said, don't get me wrong. I am not perfect. I have my flaws. I got a mean streak. I can be a bitch. I know all that shit.
Mhm.
I am too. But I try my best even on my bad days. Like I was even telling my what you call it last week? Your co-parent, my
Oh
father.
yeah, your co-parent. Yeah,
you know.
yeah. Co-parenting. Yeah.
I tell him, that I look forward to Wednesdays and Saturdays because I'm in a space right now that I'm going through some personal shit trying to figure out stuff. And I'm
Right,
also not feeling that holiday spirit because I'm thinking about people that's no longer here who I
right.
miss. And
Yeah.
because of my own, like I said, personal depression and mental thoughts
Mm-hmm.
in my head of trying to figure stuff out. So going, eh, um, what's the word I'm looking for? Looking forward to Wednesdays and Saturdays. It especially if the topics are, something that I can get off my chest or something that's positive. It
Mm-hmm.
helps me to smile a little bit,
Right,
and then I got used to clicking on links, and even when it with you. I'm getting used to doing that. I'm not going to be going and clicking on everybody's link. I like you. You know, I love you. I love Mr. JoJo. So I feel comfortable there. And I
right,
know most of the people that's in the chat. So I feel comfortable enough to talk. I don't care what nobody think about what I'm talking about and sharing
right,
because I'm doing this to put a little bit of joy and laughter in my life to bring up my spirit for the holiday. And I say this to him all the time that people are hurting right now. We don't
right,
know how many people are really going through a tough time. And if I can make you smile, laugh, hell, if you want to
right,
talk about me to make yourself feel better, it's okay. I'm all right with that. Mm.
right. And you know what? And like early on, I
Thank
mean,
you,
like
Kimberly.
early on when Fat Boy and I used to be on the, be, just talking about stuff and laughing and cracking up and stuff. Stuff was so innocent
Innocent. Yeah.
and fun then. Shit was like real fun. We was cracking ourselves to pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
About different shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of stuff I like to do. That's child, listen. Y'all might not believe it. Not all the time am I having to shut it down. That's not the case all the time. I'm somewhere. If that was the case, I wouldn't get invited as much as I get invited places, or I wouldn't have I have like 10 or 11, I lost count, best friends. 10 or 11 best friends. I'm not talking about, and I'm not a person that will befriend you or let you befriend me or whatever quick. That's not what I do.
Right.
Because I watch the type of people I want operating my spaces. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because some people are just not right, and I don't have time for that. You know
Well,
what
you
I'm saying?
got more than me, Miss Angie, because I got 4. And one of them, me and her been friends since we were 14 or 15. And the other 3 have been friends in the past like 12 years, I would say. And less than that for the one that I see the most. And I lost one of them because of another friend, because she felt like, she was my best friend, or I should consider her best friend. No, y'all are 4 ladies who I all love and care for. If y'all can't get along, that hurts me. But it's enough for me to share with all of y'all. Like the one best friend that we've been friends since I was 14. We don't even talk every day. Like the last time I talked to her was like physically talked to her and seen her was my birthday, which was October. And she had a baby shower for her daughter. But I can call her tomorrow and it'll be like we just was talking yesterday. And we pick up and it was like, girl, you said you were going to call me. Girl, why didn't you call me? No, like that's my best friend. And like I said, we don't talk every day. And then the person that I known the least, I see her the most. She come visit me more than any of them, you know. And I've only been knowing her for about 5 years,
Mm.
you know. But she's the one that visits me the most. When I have surgery or I'm sick, she always come over, bring me soup, bring me my cigarette, come and cook for me, anything, you know. And I've been knowing her the shortest time,
Mm.
So it's like
Mhm.
to have a best friend is something special.
Yeah.
And I never even like growing up. I had the best friend I'm speaking of, and then there was a girl that I went to school with, and she moved to Ohio, and I thought we was best friends, and I thought we would never lose touch, but we did, because I never was good with making friends with females. All my friends were mostly guys,
Mm.
and they wasn't sexual. They looked out for
Yeah.
me because, like I always say, I had a big booty, I had a nice shape, and my friend guys, they were always like, yo, he just trying to get in your pants. Don't fuck with him. He ain't no good. They looked out for me. You know what I'm saying? But all the girls thought, oh, she must be having sex with him, because they always protected me. They like I got along better with guys. Girls didn't like me for whatever. They didn't like the way I talk, the way I ate, the way I walked. I talked it like in my younger days. I talked very intelligently. I pronounced my words. They used to say I was a white girl. Well, no, but I come from a like white area. There was probably more
Right.
white people than blacks. But it was a way that I just knew I was supposed to carry myself as a woman. What do you mean I eat white? How do you eat white? You eat one chip at a time. Cause I don't want to choke. What the fuck?
I don't want to joke. Right.
Yeah, why
Right.
would I
I
put
get
4
it.
or 5 chips in my mouth? Like, really? But
Right.
yeah, so it's just I wish that we can agree to disagree, but also just
Mhm.
be more kinder to each other. Cause we all got our shit that we gotta get through.
Right.
We all got issues with something, whether it's our man, our family, our kids, your job. Why make it harder, to take it so deep that you want to put people in jail or threaten to kill people? And like, what? We get enough of that from the other people that's not our race.
Mhm. Right.
And they love
Right.
to see us hurt each other and go after each other. So I just always wish for, some type of unity for us to pull together. No, we're not going to always get along, but you got to at least try to have love for each other. And that goes for
Right.
any race,
Right. And
you know.
you would think, but what cookie is for some reason it's a lot of um that mental health shit done got bad.
Yeah,
And it done got bad. And so you know why you think that everybody you think people that's normal people, you know, have it out and whatever and let that shit go. Abnormal people don't. It
right.
it stays with them. And it's like,
Miss
ooh,
Angie, when I
baby, good
tell you
gracious.
my mental, like with the R. Kelly stuff that was going on, with my personal family stuff that I was struggling with, that I was just in my head and couldn't, and I got so depressed and in my head that I needed an escape. And I think I shared this, but I only did it like during the chat, and I don't know who really paid attention. I went through $50,000 gambling because
What?
everybody, yeah, yeah, in the past 2 years. And I just like out of nowhere, I just started. I went to the casino for my birthday, and from that point on, because I love to gamble, I never had a problem with it.
Yeah.
I knew what I was going to go and lose. If I lost it, that was it. I had my limit. And this certain year, I went, and then a couple of weeks had passed, a month or so, and it just seemed like everything was attacking me. Like everything was just stressing me out. My I couldn't get a hold to how what was going on mentally. And I get mad, I jump up, get dressed, go to the casino. I would go to the bank, get $500 out, go to the casino. If I lost that $500, and which I did, I never win anything. The highest I won was in a like jackpot type thing was $700 at one time. It was like a little over $700. But that was only
That's the
one
most you
time,
ever
and
won, you said?
on one, yeah, like winning,
Okay.
big winnings. I might, won 100, 200, but as far as a lump sum at one time, it only was, I think it was, I got a picture of it, 700 and something. Now, I never, you know, that's the highest I won at one time, like, to hit a jackpot. And now it comes time where I put a ticket in my purse, get another ticket, and I walked out with like 1,300. You know, but it was because I was trying to get money back. By then, I kind of like had fucked up. But I would take $500, go to the casino, and I lose it. Then I go to the ATM machine in the casino, take another $500 out and
Mm.
lose it. Then I'm cussing myself out. I stop at the gas station and I buy about between $150 to $200 worth of scratch offs. And I was
Mm.
doing this about 3 to 4 days a week. Every time if me and my husband got into some words, he go off to work, I get dressed and go to the casino. I call my daughter, she don't answer the phone, I get mad, get dressed, go to the casino. My son called talking crazy. I get dressed, go. Every time somebody was pissing me off, this is what I did. 'Cause that was my escape. That was the only way I could like relax, not cry, not be
Mm.
analyzing and worried and stressed out. The casino was the only place that I felt I could breathe. And I did this. And I did this 3-4 days out of the week. And eventually one day I finally looked at my bank account and I was like, what the fuck did I do? And by this time I got an addiction. Now I'm trying to get back the money I lost by thinking my luck's gonna change.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So then I finally got withdrawal and went through, what I had to go through to stop going to the casino, but I still had to get those scratch offs out my system. So now I'm going every day buying $200 worth of scratch offs. And the highest I ever went off of a scratch off at one time was $1,000 off of a $10 ticket.
Oh, okay.
So
Wow.
when you think about 50,000 and you only hit, 400 here, 300 here, 200 there, 40 there, but look what I done lost. I ain't get that money back.
Right.
And everybody was like, what the fuck did you do? My husband thought I was on drugs. He couldn't believe I gambled. Because like I said, he don't gamble, he don't cuss, he don't drink, he don't smoke. So when I tried to explain to him, he said, you can lie to me, but you can't lie to yourself. I said, what the hell that mean?
Mm.
If you've been on drugs, then just be honest. Because nobody's going to gamble that much money like that. I said, but I did. And I don't think, and when I told him that, when I was going to the casino, and I don't think he really understood until he kept seeing me coming home, and he come walk through the door when he get off work, and I'm sitting here doing scratch off. He leave to go to work, I'm doing scratch off. I'm supposed to be going to get cigarettes, I come back with a whole bunch of scratch off. And that's when he understood. And boy, was he pissed.
Boy.
So now that, of course, what did that bring? Tension in the household between, So, but it's a life lesson learned. And I feel like shit. And I've been, it took me a while to stop talking about it. Because everybody kept telling me, it's nothing you could do. It's over and done with. Just, stop thinking about, stop talking about, let it go. Easy for you to fucking say.
What?
So now it's gotten better. I only talk about it. Like when I'm sharing this story to hopefully someone that might be going through this will understand. It gets worse. So if you're just starting, stop. If you're in the midst of it, stop.
Mm-hmm.
If you're struggling with it, get help. My girlfriend, she had to sign herself out of the casino. This time, she used to do it like a year. This time around, because we both were doing it at the same time, this time around, she signed herself out for 5 years.
Oh, wow. But
But
see,
her issue is she travels a lot. She goes to Florida. She goes to New York. She goes to Atlanta. So she likes to travel. So she just can't play in Pennsylvania. But she goes all these other places. She still, when she gets the urge, she goes. But she's like, well, at least it ain't that bad. Because it's not like I can just get up and go now. But you've been getting up and going out of town a lot lately. Because her brother, he's, practically a millionaire, and she works for him, and he sends her places, and she travels. So when she goes traveling, she stops at a casino if one comes through her path. But she excuses it now because now it's not every week that she's messing up. It may be every 3 weeks, every 2 months, something like that she really goes, off the edge with it. Because she was worse than me. She would get cash advance and everything from her credit card. I guess I didn't need the cash advance because I had the cash in the bank. You know what I mean? But yeah. Excuse me. Yes, Kimberly, you're right. And that's how it used to be with me. I used to like just enjoying going, just to hear the bands play, just to get out every once in a while. but it got to the point where it was an escape for me more than anything now. It was the only way that I felt I was having a peace of mind that I could really relax and breathe, and not think about what was going on in my life. It was my escape.
Wow. And see, when you have an addictive personality or whatever, you have to watch that, because I don't have a hyper addictive personality, if that's such a thing, but I can, because I saw, like, okay, say for instance, I was playing this little teddy bear machine thing or whatever. I don't spent over $100. I never get this to get 13 teddy bears out the little machine. I could have went and bought some damn teddy bears.
Right.
Right? Right. Yeah. And then and then, like, when we buy the scratch offs, me and Yvette, we would like buy like a whole $10, a whole $5, whatever, and just split the cost and scratch all those off or whatever. That's an idea she had brought to me, and we would do that. And then, but and that stemmed over from her getting hooked on those internet. They used to call them here, but I think they've shut them down. They shut them down. They call internet cafes, right? And where the what is the online gambling or whatever it was
Online gambling, yeah.
illegal or what have you. They had these places disguised. There wasn't really much of a disguise. Everybody knew the hell was going on. Where these people go play these little games, you know what I'm saying, like little gambling machine games, but yet they disguise it as somewhere where you can come in there and use the internet, and or it's some kind of and if someone was ran by some of the veteran places and stuff like that. Yeah, it was a big deal. Somebody had left their dog in the car outside, then left their kid outside in the car and stuff like that inside of that. And I knew Yvette, and it's her and I got into it because I was like, Yvette, this particular time she was on unemployment. She was taking her unemployment check, taking it up there to the little gambling place.
Right.
And one time, and they used to stay open 24 hours. Me and my daughter one time went up there, met her at the little place, because she was telling me about all the money she was winning. I said, not a problem. Here I go. Okay, let me fall up in the end here, right? If they, they got to be, they got the veterans outside. That's the sign they got up or whatever. And upon further inspection, they found out that they were doing some illegal processes, but they still found out a loophole. I think if they, had them like open as like little online, so whatever, some kind of shit like that, whatever, had me come up there. Now I don't win no money, but my daughter, she wins some. I'm like, man, fuck this him. So I'm not gonna sit up here, because if I lose over $20, I got an attitude. Okay. She was there and just keep losing, and then try to, now you done lost more money, but then when you think you getting some back, you might keep going. And it was just crazy. I didn't even know that outside of Vegas and Atlantic City with my little shallow ass, I didn't even know they had casinos. That's when Brooke used to be talking about the casino in Baltimore. I'm like, what is she talking about?
Right.
What the hell is you talking about? The only place there's casinos, honey, is in Vegas and Atlantic. No, it's one in Tampa. So I'm like, what? Yes, girl. So, and then and she used to go to the damn casino in Baltimore. I don't know, like, what the hell is what? So it's crazy, girl. It's crazy. It's like a real live. She cut the cameras on. It was like real live machines and shit.
Right.
Like, yes, girl. So listen.
And you're right, Kimberly. When after everything calms down, reality sets in, and and I tell myself, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. But as soon as, like I said, somebody pissed me off, yeah, on the way home, like it might be about a good 22-minute drive. from one of the casinos. And the whole time I'm crying. I'm crying so bad that I can barely see, that I could have gotten into an accident. I'm crying so bad. I'm screaming in the car, cussing myself out, calling myself all kinds of names. You stupid. The fuck? What makes you think you could go win? What makes you think you're going to hit the, like you're talking, I'm just surprised I didn't totally lose my mind. I'm surprised I ain't getting no car accident. I got, my son had tinted my car really bad, and I never got stopped before. And this one night, and I was only there for, I think it was like 2 hours, and I had already lost $700, and I was still stopped and went and got me some daggone scratch off. And when the cop stopped me, he asked me, "What did I know why he stopped me?" And I'm like, "You want no?" I said, "But whatever reason why you stopped me, I don't want to hear it. I just came from the casino." And he said, "Did you win?" I said, "Does it look like I won? Do it sound like I won?" I'm getting smart with this cop and he was the white cop. I wasn't even thinking that I could have went to jail. He could have, did some crazy shit to me. And he says, "Well, I stopped you because I couldn't see you. Your tint is too dark." And I said, "What you need to see me for? Was I doing anything wrong?" And he was really nice about it. He wound up only giving me a warning, telling me to take it off. He said, "Because the next time you get stopped, it's going to show." And, I was like, "Okay, thank you. I appreciate that." But while I'm talking to him, tears is rolling down my eyes. And I think that's what probably made him feel sorry for me. You know what I mean? So he's probably just thinking, "Oh, she lost her paycheck." I'm crying about all these monies I done lost in these months. How many times I drove up and down this road? I done went to Delaware. I done went to Baltimore. I done been on the Turnpike, the new casino. They had opened up a new casino. I said, "Let me try my luck there." I was even starting to drive further out than going to the one that was closer to home because I thought my luck would change. It was crazy.
Honey, her event, I got into an argument. They'll tell what she gonna tell me. I'm like, Yvette, listen, you are spending your unemployment check. Bitch, you on unemployment.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me, "Well, you spending $300 some a month in cable and shit, living above your means." I'm like, "Bitch, I'm getting something for something, motherfucker." I had to cuss her ass out. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
But it's an addiction, just like anything else. Sex, drugs, alcohol.
God.
It's an
I couldn't
addiction.
believe that. I couldn't believe that. Like, she couldn't even understand the connection I'm making. I'm like, you are on unemployment. That's not my situation.
Yeah.
And don't worry about how I'm living. God damn it, I ain't asking you for shit. It was crazy. I'm like, They don't be liking me as no friend because you got them issues. We gonna solve them. I'm gonna at least tell you about them or something because I just can't. I can't sit back and watch you destroy yourself. That's not how I do. That's not how I do.
Right. Right. Because even like with my girlfriend, when she would lose, like, and she was lucky. Like, she could go into the casino and go to the first machine and hit a jackpot. For like 1,300 or $2,000 or something. She would hit a nice little jackpot, and she would just sit there and lose it back. And then she would get mad because I didn't make her leave. So you're a grown woman. You drove this time. Yeah, but you was losing it, so I didn't want. No, or if I say, "Come on, let's go," and she said she's ready to go, I look back. We supposed to be going to turn her ticket in, and she's real short. I look back, and she's gone. I'm like, "Where the hell she went?" Or I'm usually behind her because I have leg issues, so I walk slow, and she's short, and When she's like a crackhead in the casino. When she's
Girl,
losing, don't
no.
talk to her. And so she's walking ahead of me, and I might lose her little ass because she done turned down one of the aisles. And then I'm like, where the hell she go? But then she get mad at me because she lost the money. So I would be like, I lost this, I lost that. She said, what do you think? I lost it. But you got a job. So I'm not saying we both lost, but you do have a job and you got a rich uncle, a rich brother. So you got a paycheck coming. I'm losing money and losing money. I ain't gonna have no paycheck coming. I got a monthly income coming. You know what I mean? So like that's why I heard somebody, oh, girl, I done lost more than you, and girl, I did this. Okay, well, you've been fighting this addiction for years. I'm new to this. So this is devastating. Because I was always a saver, you know? I knew how to
Oh
budget. I
man.
was all about budgeting my money and saving for the future and all that stuff. So for me to have to go through this mental thing, because what had happened was I couldn't sleep. I have a sleeping disorder. I don't sleep.
Me too.
And then my daughter was going through something and I was worried about her. So I started having like anxiety and my blood pressure was going up really bad. So they put me on blood pressure medication and my doctors put me on an antidepressant because my mind was racing. I couldn't stop thinking. And she's like, maybe this to help you sleep also. So I was taking this for about a year and then things got better with my daughter and my son and everybody else, everything would seem like was going good. So I just stopped taking them. I didn't wean myself off because I thought, okay, it's not like I'm taking them because I need it for a mental problem. I'm taking antidepressants because my mind wouldn't shut down. I couldn't stop thinking and analyzing. So I thought I could just stop taking them. And that's what I did. And I felt fine. But then when things start getting kind of crazy again, with whatever little problems that was going on, that's when I didn't realize I was spiraling because I had stopped taking the medication. I just thought it was my situations of whatever I was going through. So between the things that I was going through and the taking myself off the medication, I wasn't thinking clearly. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If it
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah. That's sometimes that's what happens, with people. Yeah. Yeah. You're absolutely right. But it's such a and I have to watch that, right? Because I notice like if I start buying some little lottery tickets or whatever, I have to say, hey, stop him. Because I'll say, okay, well, give me blank a certain amount and
Uh-huh.
don't let me win something. I got attitude. So that's why I'm going to shut it down. Okay.
Right.
Because I know I said I can easily be on some shit like that. And that ain't going to work out for me. Now, I can't buy no pocketbooks and buy no goddamn casino chips either. I can't do both of them. That's too much, So,
Yeah. Cause that's
yeah.
like saying, cause usually when I buy a ticket, I don't just buy one or two. I thought I had a method going where okay, if you buy 3 or to 5, one of those got to be a winner. So let's say I bought 3, right? Even though I'm buying different types of, I had like, cause I like the puzzles, I like the bingo and the crossword and bingo ones, right? I don't really like those number ones, but I still buy a couple of those. So I'm dealing with those, and say I bought 3 out, out of 4 or 5 different tickets. I bought 3 to 4 tickets of each, and I would never buy the dollar, $2, $3. I'm buying 5, 10s, and 20s. Okay, so that adds up. So then I'm come home and I scratch it off, and those 3 tickets is the winner. I run back up to the gas station I remember the last ticket because I'm thinking if those 3 wasn't a winner, the next 2 or 3 gotta be. So I'll get up and I say, what number is it on? And if they say the number that I'm supposed to have, like that my number at home is 32, and they say 33, I might say give me 1, I might say give me 3. All depends on how I'm feeling. Then it came to a point with the white line thing. It's like if there's a white line between them, one of those is supposed to be a winner.
God damn, girl, you got some kind of science going on.
Girl, I had all these stupid methods and thought I knew the tricks of the trade, and it was driving me crazy, Miss Angie. It was.
Right. And the thing about it, addictive personality, it really doesn't set you apart from somebody that's an alcoholic, a drug head, or a gambler.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it doesn't set you apart. It's just whatever vice that satisfies you. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Really doesn't set you apart. So, you know, so sometimes we go back, you know, we call a person or this or that, whatever, and we all kind of the same. It's just how we deal with it and control it is different. I know how to shut, you know, my addictive parts down, you know, or sex addict or whatever it is. I know how to shut mine down because I be like, okay, now, you know, because let me tell you, now, one time, this was real funny, girl. You know, we have the Fantasy 5 here, and I done got me a ticket. And girl, you know, I like a lot of quietness. Okay, I like a lot of silence. Be quiet. And girl, so I called on the phone just to see if I won the number. And Cookie, let me tell you, baby, and you don't really think you're gonna win, or you know, so I'm listening and I'm really not listening. But at that particular time, 5 numbers on that particular day paid pretty good that day, right? It was several thousands. I'm sitting up here, my daughter, she's never been the one. She's like quiet to everybody. We just like quiet. Sit down somewhere. Everybody used to, you know, like you know, was okay, but like damn, she don't move. She don't jump all over people's house. She don't do nothing. But she just sit down like a grown up. Yeah, because you don't sit down. Because I don't like all that bouncing down, all that talking and shit. Be quiet. So this particular time, she was coming in the room and she was talking to me while I was on the phone. So it was wrapping up with the numbers. I was such in a shock because I thought, honey, because when I was going to say, baby, I was going to what? Do the goddamn electric slide, baby. If I had all 5 of them goddamn numbers. And I was like, wait a minute. You won't say, baby, hold on. You don't have to sit down, baby, for a minute, baby. Mom got to call the number back because I know I ain't hit this right. Because this going to be some shit today, baby. You hear me? I'm going to show my entire ass. I called the number back. And it ended up, I had 4 of the 5 numbers, which still paid pretty good. But I'm just saying that was the difference in several thousand. Then, you know, 200. Baby, when I tell you, I said, baby, hold on. Wait a minute. I got to call the number back. Okay, because I know I ain't hear this right. Because my luck ain't that good. I don't goddamn no catching no numbers and stuff. I'm the person that nobody will never give me nothing as far as like, you know, like sometimes somebody come up with something out of clear blue sky, whatever. But I'm just talking about like as far as me gonna win something, whatever. I'm expecting not to do it. The one time I won something, the dude said I came in the door of the club. He said, "I'm gonna hold your number and you're gonna win the drawing tonight." I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I'm sitting up there, and sure as we sitting down there, he called my number. I was like, I went up there. I was like, this are you serious? Okay. So I don't win stuff. So I'm not used to girl. I said, baby, sit down for a minute. You gotta be quiet for a minute. I gotta call this number back. Because I know I hear them say I got all 5 numbers. And with the 5th numbers, I was 1 off.
Wow.
Girl, baby, they was finna have an entire food. I'm gonna eat good that
Passionately
day.
fine. I'm addicted to coffee too, and Newports. What is cake pops?
Is you addicted to them little cake and them little like them little strawberry cakes and them little chocolate cakes that be on the little sticks? Passionately fine, girl. No, yeah, it's one addiction. She is attacking me. I thought she came up here and said that I was okay. What? That motherfucker is crazy. What I do now? What, because she's still blocked? Girl, what I don't, oh Lord, let me see. Let me see if I can find her. Lord help me, Jesus.
Yeah, because that's even because the first time I had shared this on your live, Willie James, is that it? Really, Willie Jones? What is Willie Jones? Willie Jones is his name. Willie Jones, I think. He told me I should talk to Miss Mo, and I was like, "Who's that?" And then I started seeing Miss Mo on your channel. Did Miss Angie leave me? There gonna
No,
be
I'm right
no.
here. Oh, child, I'm
Uh,
right here.
yeah,
No
Willie
one.
Willie
Never mind, child, girl.
Willie Jones told me to talk to Miss Mo when I had shared about my gambling and how much I lost. And I was like, "Who's that? How can I get in touch with her?"
Girl, yeah, Miss Moby coming through here. She be over in here.
Yeah, I see who she is
Girl,
now,
what?
but at the time I
Pastor
didn't know
Fine,
who
you
we were
be
talking
everywhere.
about.
What you saying? That's what I'm saying. Pastor Fine, that's what I was trying to tell you, baby. I have to stay away from the crazy. Now, this crazy woman, the last time she popped up here, Miss Angela, I was just come making sure that we ain't have no problems. Which oh, girl, I can't. I can't.
Yeah, I
Battle
remember.
bomb.
I think I was on in your chat that day because that's when I said I thought she was banned. Remember, I thought she was
Yeah,
deleted, and so
yeah. Girl, I'm trying to tell you, as nice as I be trying to be to people, and then when I just go all the way off and just say fuck you and fuck your life and fuck all this, then Miss Angela the bad guy, but damn it, let me be the bad guy. Hell, shit,
no,
I
Miss
want to be
Andy, I
bad.
don't want you to be the bad guy because I enjoy listening to you talk, and I know you got to get off your chest when you got to get off your chest, but I want you to get back to what you used to do. You know what I mean? Have fun, laugh, make us laugh. Have I don't like seeing you when you be like that. It makes me so sad. It does. But
Yeah, when I log off, I be laughing. I was like, did I say that? Did I say that? But yeah, but you know what? But I have to, I have to stay distant from just a certain type of people. I can't on it. It's just some people just meant to drag you where they are. You know what I'm saying? And if they crazy, they want you to be crazy. If they jealous, they want you to be jealous. If they, I'm like, baby, we don't share the same emotions because we are not the same people. We're not the same type.
right.
You know, where you may be good in one area, I may be bad. I may be good in one area, you may be bad or whatever. I will never fuck with you. I don't like your type. I don't deal
'Cause
with your
I
type.
know one day, I said to myself, I was sitting here listening to you, and I was like, man, I wish I could get through to Miss Angie because if in my mind, this is just in my mind, and God forbid, I wasn't wishing no bad on you. But I said, how in the heck would I feel, let alone the people that keep coming, I ain't gonna say coming at you, but who beefing with you, if Miss Angie, and even I don't think you would let this get to that point, but you just never know, would have a heart attack and be in a hospital or die over what? This bullshit on, I mean, you should
Oh
hear the
yeah,
conversation I have with myself in this house.
yeah. I understand you, and I have to think about that too. And and these people not even worth it. When I look at what I'm looking at, I'm like, okay, they ain't even worth it, honey. Oh my God, what am I doing? I do go to my what am I doing most? I would never even, huh? Like, who are you? And
And it's
not
not just you either,
somebody
because even
better.
though I don't know
That's
these
not what I'm
other
saying. Hmm?
even though I don't know these other individuals, I think about them too. Like, Dad, what if something happened to them, like your last minutes on the earth or whatever, you cussing somebody out, like
They don't give a shit.
I don't want to. I don't know. I'm gonna. I pray to God all the time to change my heart for me not to care so much, or to be more meaner and tougher. But it's just who I am.
Oh, you good. You good how you are. You should care. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, I'm always normally in the role of service or thinking about how can I serve. So I'm always in the caring business. So when I have to take an abbreviated moment to go off, then that's taken away from the stuff that I love to do, that makes me happy, that helps others and make other people happy, and we are happily doing it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And I just know the type of people when I done figured it out. I've been figured it out. When I stay away from certain types, I don't have them issues. None of them. I be like, oh, okay. I don't have none of that type of shit going on in my life, baby. You can believe that. Just like if you stay out of the drug houses, if the people come over there and bust your ass, come out and bust the houses, you ain't there to get arrested. It's just that
Right.
simple.
Yeah.
So you have to stay away from certain types. Just stay away. It's not like you being better than nobody. That's not what you're saying. It's like you and I, baby, we don't mix. Okay, I would never fuck with you. There's no way on the planet. How would it work? Even if I stayed in a homeless shelter, the contents of my character and my heart and how you are, we would never ever cross. Okay? Not more than saying, hello, how you doing? And keep it moving. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's just, especially when I observe how you are, I'm like, oh, no, that ain't. Because I know I'm gonna read you. And if I
Now
was
that's a
around,
disclaimer. That's a
hands
disclaimer number 2, right? You ain't talking about me personally, right?
no. Yeah, I'm gonna disclaimer
I
number
know.
2. I
I'm
ain't
just
talking to you
joking.
personally. Yeah, I know. I have to make that distinction. I'm talking on the disclaimer number 2. I know me. And now read you. Baby, if you was next to me, I've been to put my hands on you. Saying you ain't worth me going to jail. No, I
Right.
ain't gonna be able to do that. I ain't gonna be able to do that. Because see, y'all these are the type of motherfuckers that's gonna call the people. I done got in a whole bunch of fights. Okay. I done got cops calling me a few times. Thank God,
You
I
know
ain't,
people, huh?
yeah, I ain't, they be like, come on now, Angie. Or shit
Wow.
like that. But other than that, but most of the time, if I'm into it with somebody, I know how they move. They ain't calling the cops, and neither am I. We just got in a fight. How about that? We finna ride on off. Shit.
Yeah.
Or resist the devil and he will flee. Yeah, well, I tried that. Kimberly, I tried that, honey. These people cuckoo. I'm like, what?
Oh God.
Well, girl, let me get on off here because I got to go in the people's office tomorrow.
And
People,
Kimberly made us stay on a little bit more. He said, "Don't leave now. I'm listening." We
yes, honey. We
appreciate
don't
you,
talk about
Kimberly, and passionately fine. Thank you for
yes. Come on.
joining us. But Miss Angie, I love you. I appreciate you. I really do respect your knowledge
You lady.
and I never ever 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 doubted anything of, like, I might not have liked a lot of things you were reading, but it's exactly what you were doing. Reading. You didn't
Reading.
create it, you didn't write it.
Right. Right. I ain't right. I ain't created. I didn't even know what was gonna be in it. I'm just telling you. Listen, okay. I may sometimes say, well, they might come back and say this, and may come back and say that, but that's just because of the job. That because we anticipate how the moves that you're gonna make. Other than that, honey, this ain't got nothing to do with me. Like,
Right?
come on down. Some of these people crazy, and I
And
knew.
truth be
I said,
known, it ain't got nothing to do with nobody for real, but Art Kelly. and the people that was involved in it
Right.
personally.
Right.
We all just in our emotions and we have our opinion, and we could be supporters or we could be haters, but honestly it ain't got nothing to do with none of us, because we
Right.
ain't the one living it. We ain't the one that had to go through it.
Right.
So if this man can sit there and say don't argue with each other and he don't hate nobody, and he's the one sitting up here looking at this 30 years, we ain't got no reason to be beefing like we do. And that's why I say I can understand and know what he's feeling, because I've been there. I've been there, Miss Angie. Trust me when I tell you. And if I could talk to that man to give him some kind of, hope and like he's gonna be all right. He can do it, But I don't think he's gonna do 30 years. But it's gonna be okay. It's gonna get better. He gotta just truly just let go and let God. God gonna see him out of this situation. But he gotta also confess and be honest with himself, whatever it may be. Because that's what God's waiting on, and those doors will open. All right, Miss Angie.
Okay. Well, all right, Cookie. I sure do appreciate you, honey.
Thank you. I appreciate you much. And good night, Kimberly, and passionately fine. Or should I say good morning?
Oh yeah,
Y'all
good
have a
morning.
blessed
Oh, good night.
weekend.
In some places, yeah.
Right. Yeah, because right now in Africa, it's actually 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, in California, it's what 10:28.
Mm.
Yeah.
See? So,
East.
good
Yeah.
morning, good night. And y'all have a blessed weekend. I'll see you soon, Miss Auntie.
Yes,
I hope.
ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
bye-bye.
ma'am. Bye, honey. All right, folks. Oh, honey, we done rolled it out, baby. We done rolled it out. We rolled it out tonight, y'all. We put another one in the books. All right, folks. We done had all kinds of shit. We done learn how to pimp, gamble, not pimp. About the Africans, law, you named it. We done talked about it. But I sure do appreciate y'all, and I enjoyed y'all. And hey, as per usual, make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. Until the next live, 3 fingers to the what? Sky for winning. Peace out.